Come to the stage. Come to the stage. Hey, what's up, y'all? It's your man TP's and man, Big Play Killer, Big Tiger, whatever you want to call me, man. Just don't call me Colette. We back in Boulder, y'all. We back in Boulder. Break is over with, y'all. We back in Boulder. You know we got to get back early, a day early, because if we get back late, Coach Prime don't play that. You know, Coach Prime does not play that. So tonight, y'all, I'm gonna let the chat run it tonight. I've been ripping and running, doing some things around town. And I said, you know what? I want to hear from the people tonight. So we're gonna do a Q&A tonight, y'all. We're doing a Q&A. Can I post the link though? Can I post the link? We're doing a Q&A. See if my man up in here. I want to see what y'all want to talk about. When I do this Q&A tonight, I'm going to take notes. And I'm going to see what's going on, LG. I'm going to take notes, and I'm going to see what y'all like the most. I got my trusted pad tonight. I'm going to see what y'all like the most. And we gonna stay on those topics. Y'all know I'm going to jump around. Y'all see I got my Florida State shirt still on today. And I got my Ohio State cup because I'm a big-time Justin Fields supporter. I was rocking with that boy Charlie Ward back in the day. Georgia stand up. Justin Fields, Georgia stand up. You know, I'm with that Georgia power all day long. What's going on, Shirley? Shirley checking in with a grin. East Coast, what's happening? Yes, sir. Shedeur went back to that Jackson State. Hey, you got to market, y'all. You got to market. You got to market yourself. You know, a lot of people say, I'm going to be me. Hey, you can't always be you. You gotta do what the collectors want to see. Cause all right, and y'all know what just happened with all the rules changed and everything. So now the collectors just can't. Well, this is what's supposed to be, y'all. Now you can't just collect a bunch of money and give it to a player. Now you're supposed to attach their name to something. Kind of the same thing what Coach Prime was talking about the whole time. Now you're supposed to. So you got certain monies that you get from the school that everybody can partake in some of that, right? They haven't figured all that out yet, how that's going to work, because you got more players on the football team. You got almost as many people on the football team as you have with the basketball team, track team, volleyball, and all that put together. You know, baseball, almost all that put together. You almost got the football team by itself. So they got to figure out how to distribute this. The football team bringing the most money, so they should get the most money. But with these crazy laws, they got to where everybody got to split everything equally. But the football team need more money to survive. So how do you split everything equally when the big kahuna need more money to bring in more money? I don't understand that. But they're trying to make it work. But so now with the collectives, they can't just say, hey, we're going to get this dude $600, $6,000 or $600,000. They supposed to attach your name with some kind of business. And the reason why they want to do all this stuff so they can track everything. The collectives. So say if let's say I'm at college and I go out and I'm at a place. I like Spartan lawnmowers, right? So say I'm at a Spartan dealership, and they like, hey, you a coach from Colorado? I'm like, yeah. And they're like, oh man, y'all got it going on over there. I wish I could help out in any kind of way. I'm like, well, you can help out if you wanna do an NIL deal with one of our players or with a few of our players, we can do that. And they was like, okay, well, we'll get with y'all, blah blah blah. We'll see what we can do. And if they come back and say, okay, well, we got a budget of this right here. So what we'll do with this budget is we're gonna advertise y'all in the however a billboard. On certain blogs or whatever, like the Denver newspaper or whatever, and they can have a Spartan Moors up there, but they can have like Go Buffs and they can have like certain players on there, or whatever. So they can have you talking about they Spartan Moors, but they plug in somebody. So say like the dude Chainsaw, the new linebacker we got. So say Spartan Moors and they sell like chainsaws and all that kind of stuff. They sell like lawn equipment. So they'll take Chainsaw and put him on there, and his face will be on there. He might be in the Buffalo uniform doing something like flexing or whatever, and they have something like Go Buffs, support the local businesses, whatever, and they'll say their name on there. But now they're doing their advertisement. All the Buffs fans are going to look at that poster because they're going to see the Colorado stuff. They're going to see Chainsaw on there, and they're going to be like, oh, man, they go Colorado. Y'all saw that Colorado? Blah, blah, blah. Everybody point at it when they go down the road. Y'all see that? But every time they look at the Colorado, they see the name of that company. So that's how the name, image, and likeness and the marketing, all that's supposed to work now. This is how it's supposed to start out, but it wasn't going like that. Now this is what's supposed to happen. So Coach Prime been on it the whole time. We will see if it stays this way, but that's what I mean. I watched the video today. I read some articles this past weekend. That's what's supposed to be happening. Let me do something to make sure everything is right. They've been knocking off my monetization. Okay, it's still on. And I got to share this. I got to share this to my local people. But okay, let's go down the list. Hey, Mike, you got me getting yelled at, Mike. You got me getting yelled at, Mike. I done talked about Nebraska too much. They say we cannot talk about Nebraska. We can't point out nothing good about Nebraska unless we talk about 5 things good with Colorado. So we cannot say they really don't want us to say nothing good about Nebraska at all. So we can't even say we like y'all red color. We can't even say that. Hold on. Hold on, I gotta share this. So y'all notice when Shedeur said they asked him why he cut his hair or whatever, he like, I'm standing on business. My interpretation of him standing on business means, okay, I got to get myself show ready. So when these businesses want to use my image and likeness, it's something that they don't mind putting a product next to. And it is what it is. Like if you have a person, everybody got their own personal preference. But if I want to put my product close to something, I want to put it close to somebody that looks presentable to the masses, not just presentable to a certain demographic, because you don't know who's going to look at this ad, who's going to like this ad. So if you see something that's normal, I mean, like the same way, like how they got it. When I was at App State, they had these people we called them tree huggers. That's when it was like natural people, like the ladies, they didn't shave, like they let their hair kind of get what they would let it get locked up and stuff. And these like Caucasian women, right? So if you was trying to market like a fingernail polish or something like that, if you use a woman like that, you might not get the same response if you was to go get a volleyball girl or like the whatever the head girl at the sororities. And if you get her on there, you might get a little bit more attention. Or if you get the pretty volleyball girl on there, you might get more attention. I'm not saying these other ladies, because I seen one of them that was real nice looking, but I just see all that hair on her legs, and I was just like, dang, she got more hair on her legs than me. So it was kind of like, it was intriguing, but it was just different. So some people don't like different. Some people, when they see different, that's a turnoff. So what you want to do is you're going to try to find something that looks normal but appealing. Normal but appealing, and that's what you want to market. That's what you want to use to market your stuff with. And I could be wrong, but I don't remember seeing Shedeur on anything since he got his locks out with the Tom Brady brand. I remember pictures with the Tom, and that's the old picture that I posted today. That's the old picture with him. I remember seeing the ad where he had one of Tom Brady outfits on, some of that clothing line stuff, and he had the kind of the mid cut where he had the little curly hair, and it was still kind of short. It was like a box almost. So that's what a lot of people want to see. They want to see something that looks clean cut, like my mama would always say. I just like it when you look good, when you dress up. You can look so good if you dress up. I don't know why you won't dress up. So that was one of her big things. She used to always tell me that. But I'm trying to share this, y'all, to my Facebook page. Trying to put it in the group. It's just other little small things I got to do before I get into it. I'm going to get to y'all comments. Y'all keep putting your comments in. I'm going to get to them. I'm going to let them stack up, and I'm going to get to them. But let me share what I need to share. Sometimes my mama like watching my videos, so if I put it on Facebook, she can find it. Now, another thing I want y'all to look at with the thumbnail. Did y'all see how big that? Now, I blowed it up a little bit to make it exaggerate a little bit. But did y'all see how swole that coach arm was, his muscle in his arm? Now, the reason why I like this, that coach and Coach Fields, both of them some big men. So when these offensive linemen coming in, they used to be the biggest men on campus. When they come to Colorado and they see these other guys that played in the league, and they look how big of a man these guys are, it's a reality check real fast. It's like, oh, wait a minute. I gotta look like that. Gotta make it to the league. I got some work to do. I'm not done. I got some work to do. So I like how that when they come to Colorado, it's a reality check. Like, okay, I still got some more things to do before I can be the best version of myself. Sports talk. Hold on, y'all. I'm running wide open, y'all. And do y'all know the guy that's from? I think he's Arabic. Do y'all know? Is that the guy that they was talking about? The bulldozer. Is that bulldozer? He seemed like he was a cool dude. What's going on, Jerome? What's happening? Hey, Mike a Nebraska fan, but he like Colorado too. Mike like Mike. He's just riding the wave right now. He riding the wave. He know Nebraska. They ain't really giving him a lot of content. So Mike like, look, I'm finna go over here. It's happening over here. I'm finna go over here where the party at. Happy Memorial Day. Right back at the digs. All the veterans, hey, we appreciate y'all services. All the veterans. I wish I was one of the military now so I could have been retired. I seen some of my colleagues, some of my classmates that retired like 2-3 years back. I'm like, dang, these dudes don't retire. They can do whatever they want to do for the rest of their life now. My guidance counselor tried to tell me to go into the military. She tried to tell me to go into the military. But it's both sides of the stick with that military now, y'all. I know some people that retired out, and I know some people that they couldn't handle the military, and they retired a little early. If you know what I mean, they couldn't handle it. It was too much pressure. Too much pressure. Hey, yeah, man. Hey, them Colorado folks, they get mad now. We were talking about Nebraska last night. Hey, boy, they start getting mad now. I didn't know it was that serious, man. We just trying to tell y'all what could happen, what to watch out for. And this one guy on the Nebraska team, I got to look at their linebackers and their DBs. But it was a guy on their team. I thought he was a polar bear, but it's another dude. I think he was number 42 or 45. That's the guy I'm thinking about. I wonder if he's still there. Because they said they had 3 guys that supposed to be going to the NFL. Well, they could have went to the NFL, but they decided to stay at Colorado. I mean, my bad, stay at Nebraska. Hey, you right, Mike. Hey, pretty girls, it sells. It sells. A pretty girl will make you spend extra money now. She'll make you spend extra money. Even if you don't got it, you'll still spend it. What's going on, Miss Me? 48 people watching and only 3 likes. Y'all, let's get the likes up. Let's get the likes up. Y'all wipe y'all feet when y'all come in the building, man. Wipe y'all feet when y'all come in the building. Y'all help me out. Help me grow the show. I'm telling y'all, I'm getting together a good little group of folks. And these dudes, they love it, man. They love it. They send me stuff all day long, talking about stuff like I didn't even know Shedeur had got his haircut. My man LG be on it. LG sent me that. Promo done sent me a lot of stuff. They send me so much stuff now, I can't even watch it all. I can't even watch it all. Oh, the London guy. Is that Bulldozer? Yatta. Yeah, I think that's Yatta. Is his nickname Bulldozer? Because I saw a guy named Bulldozer on Buffed and Prime show, and he was a big guy. And we're trying to get to 8,000K. We're trying to get to 8,000K. We need to get that before the end of the month. That's what we really need to do. So tell a friend to tell a friend. What's up, that dude? That dude, you been missing in action, man. I ain't seen you in a minute. We was on a 19-hour live the other day. I ain't seen you, that dude. You must be having fun the weekend. You was out there having fun. You must have went to the lake this weekend. And where y'all checking in from, man? Where y'all at? Y'all drop y'all state so I can see who watching. How far my reach goes out. No, Bulldogs, no, Bull. That dude, that's the guy that came from the Ohio school. That's the guy from the Ohio school. No, the Bulldozer, that's an offensive lineman. He's an offensive lineman. And because I remember they were talking about how he was manhandling a lot of people, but from Prime, they were saying, well, he in another country. He was in that London league. And it was like, once he get over here in the States, it's going to be a lot of big, strong dudes that can match his power. So we'll see how he's going to do once he get over here in the United States. Hey, appreciate you for wiping your feet, Miss Me. Appreciate you. We getting the lights up. We got 74 people in the room. Let's try to get the lights up to 50, y'all. We've been doing good. We've been getting close to 50 on every video. So y'all helping me out. I appreciate that. Is Yaya. Yeah, okay, that's him. That's him, y'all. Federal Q said that's him. I'll tell you, dog, hey, these people with these blue checks, that blue wrench, they be on it now. They be on it. And if y'all keep coming with the real, y'all keep coming and giving me some good information, y'all keep showing up, man, I'll give y'all a blue wrench. I'm trying to create me a blue wall, y'all. Trying to create a blue wall so we can keep all the craziness out and we can keep all the good information coming in. Oh, yeah. Look. Yeah, I saw what the North Dakota coach said. Okay, so the North Dakota coach, he said this right here, y'all. He was talking about how, I'm trying to remember, I watched it like an hour or two ago, but he was saying they was going to get into the Colorado stuff earlier, but they had some other stuff that was pressing, so they haven't really been able to get on the Colorado stuff like they wanted to because I guess, I don't know, some bigger stuff came up that they had to address right now. But he was saying with the Colorado game, and this is true, with these small schools, how these small schools beat these bigger schools, they focus on special teams. I had a legendary coach. I had 2 legendary coaches. They used to say 2 things. One of them would say, it don't matter how you start, it matter how you finish. So sometimes these big schools, they'll get up on these small schools and they'll take their foot off the gas. A small school is they got their goals. They're going to keep working. They're going to keep chopping wood the whole game. And hopefully that big team will fall asleep and they can squeak out a win. That's what they try to do. They're gonna keep trying to change up strategies, trying to see what y'all do. They're gonna try to take away your best players, and hopefully they hang around. And if they special teams do something good, if they get a block punt, if they get a return man, the fumble ball, and they team jump on it, or if they return a kick, or even if they get like 2 or 3 good kick returns when they get like midfield or whatever, all that counts. Everything counts because they need us. They need the bigger schools to make mistakes. Like prime example, when App State, when we beat Michigan, we blocked the kick at the end of the game. The only thing they had to do is kick a field goal. We blocked the field goal. So every time when things like that happen, and we ran back a kickoff, we had a dude that got drafted by Tampa Bay. I think he got drafted in second round or the first round. I can't remember. I think it's second round. I think he was like the third pick in the second round. But he ran a kickoff back. So when you outperform them on special teams, as a small school, sometimes you can beat the bigger schools. That's why I was so happy when I heard the new linebacker, Jalen Webster. He said he's looking forward to playing special teams. He was like, I'm looking forward to playing special teams because I know to make an NFL team, you have to want to play special teams. That's how you can get your name out there. And he 100% correct. 100% correct. What else? So pretty much that's what he was saying. Like, we just got to stick to our guns, do everything right. We can't make mistakes. And that's one thing I hope Coach Prime clean up this year. If anything that Coach Prime has done in the past that I think that's hurt him the most is penalties. When he was at Jackson State, sometimes he had like 12 penalties, 15 penalties, and the penalties would like shoot us in the foot. You can have a great drive going, you can get a hole in, or you can get a pass interference. You can get different stuff that happen that'll stop the drive or it'll help the other team. So that's if one thing I want us to correct is have a more disciplined team. And I've seen Coach Prime, he's done different things. He's had referees at practice. He's punished them for doing certain things. And it's still just a lot of Coach Prime teams, they play one good half of football. Y'all saw it in the game. We was up by 29. That first half was great. Second half wasn't so great. When we played against USC, the first half wasn't that good. Second half was great. So it's just like, if we can get two halves together, we'll dominate. We'll dominate. It's just hard to get two halves together and to cut back on our penalties. If we can keep our penalties down to like 5 penalties a game, I think we got a shot at making the playoffs. If we can keep our penalties down to 5 a game, we got a shot to make the playoffs. I promise y'all. Yeah, y'all hit the like button and subscribe. I'm telling y'all, I'm getting a team together, y'all. Oh, we got Dallas in the house. We got Maryland in the house. Oh, West Palm Beach in the house. Okay. Let me see. Bulldozers from London. Yeah, that's a dude from London. 6'5", 335. See, look. Now, look, his name is Bulldozer. The dude from Nebraska is 6'4", 330. So that's why we've been talking about the dude from Nebraska, because that's a big dude. They got like 3 big dudes. So, but we got some big dudes too now. Like last year, I heard a story this past weekend, and that's why I like doing these long lives, because I might get like 10 people come in and out of my live. Maybe about 12 to 15 people come throughout the duration of the live, right? Everybody Colorado fans, well, most people Colorado fans, and everybody dropping different information, right? And one guy was actually at the game, at the UCLA game, and he was talking about how a lot of people were shocked when they seen Colorado's team last year, how small our defense and offensive linemen were. We had some tall guys on the offensive line, but we didn't have a lot of big girthy guys. Like, we didn't have a lot of 330 pounds, 340 pounds. Like I showed y'all, Georgia Bulldog offensive line. The smallest offensive lineman freshman that they got this year was 6'6" or 6'7", 325. And the biggest guy was like 6'6", 365 or something like that, 360. Like, that's freshman coming out of high school. The smallest guy was 6'6", 325. So think about it. That's the freshman. So they got other guys that came in the year before that, and the year before that, and the year before that got big. So Some of these schools are really big. But I will say this. When Coach Prime was at Jackson, I think it was his 3rd year at Jackson, and they went down to Miami to play against Florida A&M. I heard people saying I was doing videos back then. Some people like, man, where y'all got all them big men from? Where y'all that like an NFL team. So I feel like Coach Prime has done that this year right here with Colorado. He's upgraded the size of the team. Defense line, the cornerbacks, the linebackers, offense line, everybody done got a little bigger. Everybody got, even our running backs are bigger. All our running backs are bigger. So what's going on, Miss Brown? How you doing? I like that, man. Y'all, y'all funny, man. Yeah, I saw it. That's why I saw him in the video. That's why we talking about him. I saw him in the video. I was just trying to make sure that was the right guy. Trying to make sure that was Bulldozer. So he's on the thumbnail. He's the Arabic guy that's on the thumbnail. So that's who the Bulldozer is, y'all. So now y'all in the loop. Yeah. Lopez is a dog. There's no tape on the coordinators. It's no. Oh yeah, that's right. He did say that. Yeah, he did say something about that. So I think that go both ways. Like it's hard for us to know who he got because he a new head coach, and it's hard for him to know who we got because we brought in a lot of new coaches this year. So a lot of our schemes and stuff gonna change. Even though Pat Shermer was on the team last year, he bringing up his offensive plans right now. So everything's gonna change a little bit. What's going on, Warren?
What's good with you, Tiger?
Hey man, I'm chilling, man. I'm letting people ride out. What you got for the people today?
Man, I went saw some. I saw the Reach the People video, and Shiloh looked pretty good to me. It didn't look like he was, had to go through any surgery and anything like that. So that was good news.
Promo said something about that. Promo hit me up. Promo said, man, I don't think Shiloh had no surgery. He said, I think they were lying. So that could have been some false information. I hope it is. He looked slim and trim, like he looked like he was in good shape.
Yeah, he said he just stayed in Colorado the whole time. He said he haven't left Colorado, so
yeah.
And I like the chemistry that the team is doing. That's the kind of stuff you do to get bonding and all of that. That's what's going to help that old line too.
You're right. I like that. I like how they get together. And I'm gonna tell you something that's crazy. Like a lot of these dudes have really bought in. Like they understand the urgency of what's going on. Like some guys, it's still May. A lot of guys still home right now. And they try to work out. You remember last year, like with McClain, he didn't come up early. He worked out at home.
Right.
A lot of these dudes, they come up early. They get in the program because they know if I'm at Colorado, it's gonna be more attention to detail. I got more coaches. I got more teammates to push me. So, and that's why I felt like he came in last year and he was throwing up. Now I always talk about old news, but I'm just using it as an example. That's why he wasn't in condition, because when you're working out by yourself, you don't really push yourself as hard compared to when you're working out with a bunch of guys that's on your same level.
Facts. Cam McHale was there. I got a chance to see him. He said, I'm ready for all the smoke.
I saw that Georgia Power. And I see he had a chain on. I tried to get his chain in to see what was on his chain. I couldn't zoom in to see what was on there. But hopefully I'll check it out down the line. But I hope he do good for us, man. I feel like he was a decent size. He didn't really look like a freshman. He looked filled out. You know how
No, he
some guys
didn't.
come in and they kind of like when Travis was a little. He was a little slender.
I got
He
a
looked
chance to
filled out.
see Lopez too, so I forget about him.
The corner that we got,
Yeah, yeah,
yeah, wasn't it like Angel Lopez or something like that?
yeah, yeah. Angel Lopez, something like that.
Yeah. So he was in the video.
Yeah, he was in the well off meet video. He was introducing. So what Bucky was doing was going around to the players that just I guess we haven't got a chance to see, and he was just having them introduce themselves.
Okay, okay. Hey, you was right. Last year we were too small up front. Our guards and stuff and our center last year was a little small. Now our center this year is kind of on the small side unless we end up letting the guy from Villanova play center or if we let Brown, Tyler Brown play center. But sometimes centers don't necessarily have to be big because they get a lot of help from the guards.
Oh, our centers are on par with Kelsey, same size and height, basically.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, who y'all think starting at center? Because I thought the guy from Connecticut was going to start at center, but it looked like he running with the second team.
I think it's
Not
going to
sure.
be. Go ahead.
I said I'm not sure on that one. Go ahead.
What's that guy's name? The white guy's name? His last name is it Singus?
Oh
Sazingas?
yeah,
So
they
Lynch,
did.
Is he the center?
yeah, he
They
might
did
be.
say something
But
about
what?
that. They was,
Yeah, what's the cat that's been
what's
rolling around Shedeur everywhere? Oh man, what's the guy? I gotta go look up his information right quick and pop back in.
yeah. Y'all let me know that because I don't know. I remember the guy from Connecticut was doing good, but I remember he was kind of like running with the second team. And I remember they was talking about somebody was gonna be the center, but they didn't really say, they didn't stamp it. So I never focused in on it because I said, well, we got a whole summer camp. We got more guys coming in. We don't really know who gonna start.
Let me pull up the little um
Hey,
roster right
hey, you
quick.
right about that. Hey, penalty sacks and them drag routes. You right. But see, this is the thing about it. Last year we played a lot of man to man. I think Livingston like playing a lot of zone. I think he like playing a lot of these robber concepts. That's when you kind of disguise your defense, where you look like you playing a man, or you look like you playing this zone, and you got guys dropping in different zones, so it confuses the quarterback. I think that's what he's gonna do. We will see.
Let's see roster.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, Pat recruit. Uh, that guy he did have to lose a lot of weight to wrestle, but I've seen some of these dudes where they'll lose a lot of weight and then they'll like a month before the season they'll go through their cycles and they'll gain a lot of weight. So I appreciate you, Boosie, with the super chat.
So
Uh,
it's Hank. It's Hank Sazingas.
Hank Kasingas. Okay, okay. So I'm not familiar with Hank. The last Hank I remember was the one that transferred out, the running back. So I'm gonna pay attention to Hank to see what he's doing. Like until somebody jump off the page with a center, it's hard to see a center because they always covered up.
So
I thought
they
Cash was
got
gonna get that
Walker,
spot. He plays.
Terry Walker is
Yeah, that's who
in
I was thinking of.
Cleveland.
Walker. He's hanging with Shedeur all the time.
Walker, that's the guy that came from. Isn't that the guy that came from Connecticut?
I think so. I'm finna pull him up right now.
Yeah. But Booster, you're right. The vibe felt a lot like the JSU days.
Yeah, he came
You're
from
right about that.
UConn, Connecticut. He transferred from
Hey, we
UConn.
got Detroit in the house. Detroit in the house. What up, though? What up, though? The middle of the defense was soft. I'm gonna add my man Boosie Sports to the stage. Wipe me down. Boosie in the house, y'all. Y'all give it up for Boosie in the house.
What it do? What
We
it
got
do?
Jerome in the house.
What it
What's
is, Jerome?
happening? What's it going on with y'all, man?
Ain't nothing.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Hey,
sir.
you're right, Chris. The middle of our defense last year was soft, real soft, and it was depressing last year, especially towards the end of the season. It was depressing. Like we couldn't stop nothing, man. It was like we was a wet paper bag. Like anything, you put a rock in a wet paper bag, it'll fall through. I was so, and I had a bet going to with my homeboy that we were gonna get them 6 wins. And I'm just looking at our defense get ran through. It was hard to watch. But now I know that won't be the case.
Hey, did y'all see that CBS Sports dropped they put out the odds for who's gonna win the Big 12? They got Colorado at 11, man. They got
Oh, that's easy
Man, they
money
need to put
then.
out.
they got Kansas State at 1, Utah 2, Kansas 3, Arizona 4, Texas Tech, Iowa State, Oklahoma State, UCF, TCU, West Virginia, then Colorado. Only teams behind us is Baylor, Cincinnati, Arizona State, Houston, and BYU.
It's all
They need to
good.
cut that
It's
out,
all
man.
good.
They need to cut that
It's
out.
all good.
It's plus 4,000, man. I'm definitely finna throw 100 on that, man. I might get 4,000 at the end of the season when they win this Big 12 championship, man.
It's all good, man.
Hey,
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
I'm
easy
gonna make me
money
some
there.
bets. I'm gonna put my bets in this year for sure, y'all. For sure.
Underestimating for sure.
Yeah, I'm
And
put the
like,
link
so
in the
this is
chat
the
so y'all
thing with
can see it.
Kansas. Say what? Say what?
Yeah, and I said I'm put the link in the chat so y'all can see it. But yeah, go ahead.
All right. Hey, what's happening, Walker? So, y'all, this is what's going on with Kansas. I wouldn't watch Kansas. So we know Kansas State. You said that's what they picked to win, right? Kansas State or Kansas?
Yeah. No, they got Kansas State 1, then Utah, then Kansas is 3.
Okay, all right. So Kansas State, y'all, they had 2 quarterbacks last year. One got transferred to Ohio, and we were thinking, okay, he upgraded and went to Ohio. The main reason why he transferred to Ohio is because the guy he was splitting time with started getting more time, and when he was in the game, he was a better runner, right? So the guy that transferred to Ohio was a better passer, but the guy that stayed, he had one game, I think he had 4 or 5 touchdowns running. So he's kind of like a Tommy Frazier almost. Like he can throw the ball, but he really want to run the ball on you. So, and I saw when Kansas State played against Kansas, I saw their rivalry game. Now I'm not gonna lie to y'all. The Jayhawks look real good. To me, they got a complete team. They got wide receivers, they got multiple running backs, they got a good quarterback, and most of the time their offensive lineman was taking care of business. But when they played against Kansas State, you can tell their offensive line was not as effective, and their defensive line could not stop Kansas. They couldn't stop Kansas State. They couldn't. Kansas State was running on them. They weren't just running all over them, but they kept moving the ball. So that's one thing about Kansas State. The reason why I think they got them ranked so high is because I think they might have the best offensive defensive line in our division, but we won't know until all our guys get in the building and they start working together.
Yeah, they got us at 11. That's crazy, man.
The quarterback, you talking about the quarterback Avery Johnson, right, for Kansas State that you're referring to? As the quarterback that can run?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know,
Yeah.
him and Jalen Edwards, him and Dylan Edwards came up together, playing
Oh,
football,
really?
like Pee Wee. Yeah, he was on social media actively recruiting Dylan to Kansas State. Yeah, and he put out, like, I think it was an Instagram or Twitter. He put like a picture of them playing Pee Wee football together. So yeah, he was very important in recruiting
Oh,
Dylan.
okay.
Yeah.
So them boys going back home. So pretty much what Kansas finna do, they're running like a new version, a new kind of option now. They finna do a lot of running the ball. That's a lot of like option passes, option run passes, RPO, stuff like that. That's what they're gonna run. Hey, Chris, you got a good point right here. We'll find out tomorrow when they start workouts if Shiloh had surgery. Because if he had surgery, he probably will not be working out. Like, he won't be lifting a lot of weights. So we never see him lifting any weights. That could be a sign, but if we do see him lifting weights, that could also be a guarantee he didn't have surgery.
Yeah, Bumpy said drop the link.
Don't look like he was.
Yeah.
He was. It don't look like he had surgery because you would think that you'd be in some type of sling or something, right? For his shoulder? Was it for his shoulder?
Yeah, shoulder.
that's
Yeah,
what the allegations were.
Yeah, he was
and
being a
that's what Promo was saying. He was like,
Yeah,
Promo was saying that he ain't had no sling or nothing.
no, he
Yeah,
didn't.
he didn't look like he was
Yeah,
he was struggling with it either. He
yeah, he was
looked pretty relaxed
both
to me.
arms.
Yeah,
So, yeah.
yeah.
Hey,
They say
Tiger.
our center weight 295, so our center is not as small as I thought he was. 295. That's a good size.
Hey, Tiger. It's actually interesting.
Go ahead, Bruce.
On YouTube, I saw an interview that Kansas State media had with Avery Johnson and Dylan Edwards, because they were supposed to come in to be the new commits. Remember, Dylan Edwards was a former Kansas State commit, so they had an interview with both of them on campus. So yeah, so they both supposed to be the two four-star commit futures for Kansas State anyway. But Dylan left. Yeah, it's wild. You gotta check it out. It's from 2022. I'll send it to you.
Okay. All right. So now they got the band back together over there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can't be mad at Dylan, man. He went back to the crib, man. Plus he got that bag too. We know he got a little extra money, but he gave it a chance though. He tried to help Prime do what Prime was setting out to do. So I respect him for that. It just wasn't the right fit for him, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, so Hank is from Colorado. So our center's from Colorado. I didn't know that. So we do have a Colorado player. Okay, I didn't know he was from Colorado. That's pretty cool. Cause you want to have some hometown kids, some home guys from the state representing their state, man.
He committed to the old coaching staff.
Yeah.
Hank Zaliskas, yeah.
So is he the one that played last year when Wells got hurt? He stepped in and played like 2 games.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Hank played a little bit.
All right. He did pretty good when he stepped in.
I think Prime and the recruitment staff thought that Yakari Walker was going to be that guy when they brought him in from Connecticut, but Hank Zielinski has just been beating him out in practice, and Coach Shermer said, "Hey, if the season started today, Zielinski is going to be our starter." So I think we could pretty much expect Zielinski to be the starter.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought Yakari Walker is going to be a little better coming from Connecticut, but he seems a little small, and he keeps getting beat out when they do those drills. So
yeah, he seemed a little small to me too. That's one thing. He seemed more like almost a tight end than a lineman.
Right.
He just, I don't know.
Yeah. He's a good character guy, though, man. You never know, So,
Yeah.
and I'll pay close attention to who Prime picked to be in that leadership retreat. He picked everybody for a reason. So, and Yakari was there, I believe.
Yep.
That was all offense, wasn't it?
No, I was defense there too.
It was everyone. He picked. Yeah, it's like his leadership council. He says he meets with them independently as well throughout the season.
Yeah.
Yeah, that team bonding, man. I'm hoping it's working out, but tomorrow get back to work, see what's really going on, man.
Yeah.
Hey, you remember how last year when Shedeur came into the conference, they put Shedeur down at the bottom of the list, like number 10 or number 11 in the conference, something like that, as far as quarterback ranking.
Mm-hmm.
So they did the same thing with Colorado this year, put us at the bottom of the list. And I think, I mean, that's cool. That's cool because now our rise to the top is just going to be so much better.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody said Arden Walker is from Colorado. Yeah, that's right. I think Arden Walker's dad played for Colorado as well.
Yep, right.
Man, y'all see Goldberg, man? I ain't gonna lie, Goldberg. I want to see him return to that ring, but it looked like he just
Bumpty.
living life.
Bumpty, man, we ain't gonna sidetrack us, man. We on football right now.
Sidetrack B.
No,
Yeah, Bumpty.
well, I'm gonna say this. I want to say something about that a little bit. Goldberg, he was at the retreat.
Yeah,
Goldberg was at the retreat, and he said Coach Prime got him into being a wrestler. Like they used to do wrestling matches or whatever. And Coach Prime said he was the one promoting the matches or whatever. But nobody didn't want to work with Goldberg. They didn't want to wrestle with Goldberg, and it was cool how Goldberg said me and Coach Prime kind of like brothers, and I trust him to see over his son and raise his son. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, he said they did the wrestling matches in the locker room, I believe.
Yeah,
it was in the locker room.
When I tell you, hey, football, a lot of crazy stuff going on in them football rooms, bro. A lot of crazy stuff. Some of the stuff we do, man, be like, how the hell we doing this? Why? Who came up with this idea?
I see Charlotte was there too. Everybody was there. They was saying we're
slapping with the towels and stuff, man. That shit used to get out of control. I'm like, bro, y'all gotta chill, man.
All right, I got a topic for the room. Topic for the room. You guys see the pregame show interview with Neely? I think it was today, where they were talking about Travis Hunter potentially coming back for his senior year. What's the pros?
No, I was wondering that, but no, I didn't hear that.
I didn't watch it yet.
I had that discussion on two other panels last week, but they brought it up today with Neely, and they asked Neely directly what was his thoughts about Travis Hunter coming back, because he's just a junior this year. He's not a senior, and this will be his first full year if he makes it through the year. And Neely hinted that he wasn't for sure. He hadn't talked to Travis about it, but he said with the amount of NIL valuation that he has, why not?
I think only way Travis coming back is to get hurt.
Well, you know they can take insurance out on their body or whatever, but this is one thing too. Like Travis, I can tell Travis enjoy spending that time with Coach Prime.
Right.
And if Shedeur and Shadow leave, now he gonna have more time with Prime, and he get more time to develop his brand. Like I understand
guys too.
Like football is the goal, make it to the league, but Travis is signing lifetime deals. When you sign lifetime deals, and hey, that's different. That's different.
Yeah, man. I actually read that he took an insurance policy out after the Colorado State game when he got injured. And also, in 2025, man, I believe that's when the would that matter? Yeah, 2025 is when you can start paying the colleges can play the players directly, and then also the NIL collectives is going to be bigger for Colorado.
Right.
So they can pay him. They can pay him a lot of money to come back for an additional year.
But what if they focused on Shedeur for the Heisman this year? Travis comes back, and then it becomes his Heisman year, and CU
Yeah,
gets 2 back-to-back Heismans.
that'll
I
be crazy.
personally,
That'll be
I
crazy.
can't, I can't see Shedeur doing as well as he wants to without Travis Hunter being part of the process this year. So I think they both going to be in New York as Heisman candidates. Personally,
Oh yeah, I agree with that. But I mean, one of them is going to have to get the nod over the other. The focus is going to have to be on one or the other. Otherwise, they're going to cancel each other out.
well, I don't think you.
Mm-hmm.
Man, if you focus, I hope they don't focus on any one player getting a Heisman because I think that's a strategy to lose, man. Personally, I just think we need to just ball out, do his best. I think they're both going to end up in New York anyway. And it's going to be a toss up.
Yeah, I think
No,
Travis.
I can see that.
I've been watching Travis since high school, man, and he's always been a three and done because you got to play 3 years to go to the NFL. And even
Right.
last year, he talking about it like he gone, man.
Well,
He up out of there. I feel like unless he get injured and got to miss multiple games, I think he gone. But I also think he'll take like Prime's advice into consideration. Like he's just not gonna be like,
Right.
oh, I'm gone. Somebody in the
Yeah.
chat just said he would sit down with Prime and they'll make that decision. I think that's gonna
well,
happen.
the
Go
I
ahead.
main
think
the main reason the main reason people were leaving early was to get that money. But if they are getting
exactly.
if they're being
But Travis
taken
Hunter
care
ain't
of
Travis Hunter is a
financially,
different person. He's different. He's
But
different
look,
than these people that's leaving to get the bag. Like he going to get the bag.
so if
I,
Shedeur is
I
gone
get it.
to
But
the draft this next season, what would be the number one draw to get the number one QB at CU? Wouldn't it be Travis Hunter coming back?
I mean,
facts.
that's a
That
big
will
part of
be.
it. That's be a big part. I think also having a good offensive line, a talented offensive line, but also, man, we have some good receivers coming up, man. Amari Miller
Exactly.
might move to that number one spot after Travis and Shedeur leaves. So
Yeah, and then you got T.O. and you got
yeah,
what's Timmer,
Terrell.
yeah,
the
Timmons.
guy from NC State.
Um,
Yeah, Timmy. Yeah,
yeah, I forgot the other person they got. That he can play running back too. What's his name? Damn, I can't
yeah.
remember
You
his
got a guy
name.
from Texas, and you got a
Yeah.
guy from Georgia, the four
You
star,
got the
and
That
you
might
you
get
got some more guys
that might
already
get
signed.
interviewed.
So
yeah. You're right, Zulus. Cam. You got Cam. Yep.
So y'all think
yeah,
Travis will
Cam.
come? Y'all think he would come back? If he did come back, why would he come back? I think
I'm
Tiger, you
not
said
betting
because
on
he's going
it.
to spend time with Prime. What are some other reasons why y'all think?
Some
I
people
don't
And to
think
think
grow his
Travis is on
brand.
the hunt for the NFL like that. I think if he had the option, real option, the bag is going to be there for him. CU will pay him to come back for his 4th year. He's there with Prime to help because that's just going to bolster the recruitment for CU.
does the
Travis'
guarantee.
loyalty to Prime might outweigh his edge to go into the league because he already got the money. He's already put his mom in the house. He's already done these things.
He ain't already got the money. I ain't
He
gonna
ain't
go that
No,
even
far.
close
no.
to
Listen
getting
to
the
what I'm
money
saying.
yet.
Yeah.
I'm not comparing to what he would get in the NFL. I'm saying for a 4th year at CU
Well, you have
to
to
help
compare.
build CU with Prime and then leave to because he's going to the NFL unless he gets injured in some way to prevent him from playing football.
Yeah, I think you got to compare the money. But I have a question. Does the rookie guaranteed money does it increase every year?
I
I
think for
believe
Yes, it does.
I
It
believe
It
it
does.
does,
does.
and
So I'm
it
thinking,
is based on position.
yeah,
man, if that collective pay him a good 8 million or something, which is that crazy, 8-10 million to stay.
yeah,
Another year, and then the rookie guaranteed scale go up the following year.
yeah,
It's possible. It's possible.
You also got to think though, every year you survive playing without like a crazy major injury, like it's a blessing, man. So coming back to college, who knows? Like if your dream was to get to the NFL, you survive this college year with no injuries, you got a shot to go, man. You got to kind of get up out of there because who knows what could happen when you come back. If you come back and some go bad, and then you might not be able to fulfill that dream. It's a lot to weigh out for real, for real.
That's
Yeah.
that's
But this is the thing. This is the thing that I want all y'all to think about for real. If once Shedeur and Shiloh's gone, now it's Travis and Jordan. If it said they get Juju, now you got Juju too. But
that's
Travis
what
will
I'm
be the
saying. Yeah,
biggest name. He'll be the biggest name in college football. He already, I mean, he on the cover right now. So if he come back next year, he's gonna even be bigger than Manning. Like his name's gonna be so crazy. So the amount of deals he's gonna be able to get, he might have so many deals already locked up before he get to the NFL. Like, and I talked to dudes that played in the NFL. Once you get to the NFL, it's a different level of physicality. Like the
yeah,
hits are a
yeah.
little harder. Yeah, like I remember Terrell Owens was talking about like how hard he got to plant to do an in route. Like you can plant so hard, you almost feel like you about to break your leg. You're like, but once you do it
Right,
enough times, you realize, okay, my leg ain't gonna break. Let's do it. Let's go. So
right.
with right now, Travis will still be, he'll be the best person in college football, hands down. He already came in a superstar. If he stayed one more year, he'll be like just mega crazy. But I get what y'all saying. He could get hurt. So you always got to have that in the back of your mind.
But this would be his only first 2 years of non-injury development in collegiate football. Plus, if Shedeur is already in the league, what would be the likelihood of that same team drafting Travis the following year?
Yeah, I think for the development, Travis already league ready. He probably could have went to the league last
Yeah,
year if he wanted to. He league
absolutely.
ready, so
Yeah,
the
I agree.
development ain't really a big factor. But I think
Let,
Prime on all of them
me
in
say
the
this
draft
right
at the
here.
same time. Oh, go ahead.
Do you think he's as polished at wide receiver? Because from what people have been saying, he's kind of changing positions. Like because if you go in as a wide receiver, you get more money. They said, who told him that? Tyreek
Money,
Hill. Tyreek
Yeah,
Tyreek.
told him if you come in as a wide receiver,
Yeah,
you're gonna get way more money than if you come in as a corner.
I don't think he can get more polished in college, though. I don't think he's gonna become more polished until he gets to the NFL. I think in regards to like the college level becoming polished there, he ain't gonna really get too much better until he start getting that.
I
I
don't know,
feel like
man.
the NFL training and coaching and seeing the
I, I
different
think I,
speeds.
I think every year in college he's going to take a leap. I think we're going to see him take another leap this year.
exactly.
I mean, he every year he's getting better coaching. I mean, he has Pat Shermer as an OC. You got Coach Phillips coming in as the wide receiver coach. I think he's going to get better this year.
Hey, panel, what y'all think about the question on the screen right now?
I believe it's personal.
Let's see a popular opinion, but I think Shedeur is a better QB without Travis. It showed when he wasn't there. Yeah, you gotta be a better quarterback when your best weapon ain't on the field. That's just how I agree. You have to be a better quarterback when you know
I
like I
believe it's
can't just throw to
personal.
Travis because he's gonna win. Like you got to make the right reads. You got to go through first, second, third progression. So your quarterback skills got to kind of go up a little bit.
Yeah, leave that on the
Okay,
Tiger.
I'll go back to it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a good point because I think a lot of people on the panel said they saw flashes of Shedeur forcing the ball to Hunter sometime. And I
Yeah,
did see
and
one.
Travis make him force him the ball. Travis come tell him like, "Hey man, throw me the ball." Like I see them
Yeah.
arguing with each other sometimes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man.
And
Yeah,
you saw him spread the ball around a little bit. Because Hunter was out that USC game, right?
yeah. He went
Yeah,
to
And
Yeah,
USC,
you saw
Oregon.
Omarion Miller flash. And we probably would never got that Omarion Miller game if Travis played that game. So
man.
I
yeah, we
mean,
would not have.
The
yeah. So
Colorado State. Oh, go ahead, Boosie. My fault.
no, I'm not going to say it was a good question. Good
Yeah, the
question in the
Colorado
chat.
State game, I think that's the best performance I've seen Shedeur have. And that was like the first time he really had to play without Travis. Like he was getting the ball to everybody. Mikey, Zay,
Right now,
Jimmy, Tavares, like everybody. He was sharing the love everywhere around. I think that was his
that's
best passing performance in
that,
my opinion, aside from the TCU game.
that's because Tavares that came out that Nebraska game. Then
Yeah,
after
I
that
think
CSU game, we ain't see him no more.
Yeah.
what?
After
Hey,
that,
King
that's,
Bun, speak up a little bit more so we can hear you, cause your voice a little lower than everybody.
I said after that CSU game, we ain't seen Tavares Dawson no more. He fell off the map.
King Von,
Yeah.
you talking on a prison phone, man? What's you got?
No, man, I just woke up, man.
Oh,
He's a player from the Himalayas, dog. Player from the Himalayas. You know, he got
okay.
cool talk.
I'm watching the Reach the People media video right now. I'm just letting y'all talk. I'm gonna finish the video. I'm gonna come back in.
Yeah, somebody said Travis need to go to the league to get that second contract. Yeah, the risk of injury is the only reason I think it's about three things. So the risk of injury is probably number one. Number two is I think Prime want Shedeur, Travis, and right now that's what Prime wants. Shedeur, Travis, and Shiloh in the draft at the same time. And third, I don't think Travis is coming back to play with a freshman quarterback. Now, if we got old boy from Virginia Tech to come through the transfer portal or something like that, I think Travis might consider it. But coming back to play for Juju, even though I think Juju gonna be great or whatever freshman quarterback we get, like I don't think Travis want to do it. It's gonna be growing pains with that. His numbers gonna be terrible. They're gonna fall off. But if you get him a vet quarterback in there who know what they're doing, that might be more enticing for him.
Yeah, I think they need
could have been why
quarterback in anyway.
That could have been why they all worked with each other this past 2 weekends ago. Whenever they did that,
Travis
was there. No, he was. The first day he missed. The first day and a half he missed.
Oh, yeah, he was. Yeah,
but he came after the NCAA shoot, the photo shoots and all that. He came.
No, that was in March, the NCAA stuff, because it was some dude that interviewed. They said they had to keep that a secret all the way in March. Or the NCAA covenant stuff. Yeah, they did that way before the trailer and stuff dropped.
Well, what people were saying,
he couldn't tell nobody.
Whatever they were saying, the first day he was there, but he had to go do some stuff with the NCAA. Like he had to go do something with the game. So I don't know if it was something else with it, but that's what they said he had to go do. So that's why he missed the first day.
Yeah, it's like a magazine cover. It's different from the game. They shot the game stuff before, but yeah, he was doing like a magazine shoot with the NCAA that weekend.
Yeah, I see somebody in the chat, arguing, disputing the money that he can receive.
I ain't go ahead.
No. I heard people. Saw some people speaking about the money, disputing the money that Travis could receive to stay in Colorado. So Caleb Hunter got a $38 million contract over 4 years from the Bears, being the first pick. So that's $9.5 million a year. So if Colorado comes to the table and say, "Hey, Travis, we'll pay you $12 million for 1 year," that's more than the first year he received in the NFL. That got to be enticing. And
no, because you forgot the guarantee. Like that is there's a portion of that contract that's guaranteed. What was that number?
Hey, Tiger, Penn also comment.
I was trying to be overly optimistic with that number.
Penn also comment. We ain't gonna win more than 2 games.
Yeah, that's over 3 years. You're right, Boosie.
Hold on, we'll get to him.
Over 4 years, actually. Over 4 years.
4 years?
Yeah, but what's up front is what I'm trying to say. Because we talking about that 1 year
for a rookie,
first year versus Travis's 1 year at Colorado. Like, what would those numbers? If Colorado could give him what, 12 million, but I think out of that 26 million that what's the name got, he got like 18 of that check wrote the next day or that wire transferred.
Caleb, the upfront money was $24 million.
Okay, that's what you get that first year is the 24.
Agree, but I was just trying to make even the greater case, just giving the optimistic view if he got everything.
Yeah.
So yeah, taking the pure guarantee numbers, it's even more. I mean, it's even more enticing if Colorado can come up with $12 million for 1 year.
Hey, I'm gonna say this, y'all. Hey, it's raining over here, so if my internet connection start going bad, y'all know I'm on satellite. I apologize, and we'll try to start it back up if it goes out. But let me throw this in right here now, and just think about it. Y'all know Coach Prime say Travis is like my son. If all the boys are gone, it's just Travis and Bucky there, Travis will have more time with Prime. And I don't know if y'all been seeing that question going around. What would you rather do? Get $1 million or have lunch with Jay-Z or something like that, or $1 million and have lunch with a billionaire or whatever. So like sometimes when you get to have time with a person that's been through a lot of this stuff, that understands the game, he get to be with Prime with a lot more stuff. Probably do some more photo shoots, and he get to really soak up that one last year. Yeah,
I think it's going to be
without
interesting.
Shedeur.
It's going to be interesting to say the least.
Yeah, Chris E says Colorado can't pay Travis $12 million when the NCAA max payout for team is $21 million. Chris E, you're confusing what the college can pay versus what the NIL collective can pay.
Correct.
So
hold on, is this FMJ comment true? Where they say Marvin Harrison got $37 million guaranteed?
It was speculation. I'm not sure if it was ever confirmed.
If we got 37 million, I'm going. But I think with Travis, yes, it's about the bag, it's about the money, but it's about him fulfilling his dream, man. Like that's what he wanted to do. I saw all his life he wanted to go to the NFL, and I don't think he's gonna push that back a year to spend time with Coach Prime when he spend the most time with Coach Prime now. Shedeur and them know he hanging out with Prime. Like Travis is more like Prime, so they spend more time together. But who knows, man? Only time will tell. I think it could go either way, honestly.
Up to this point, he's been doing well and taking notes from Prime and marking himself very well. He off the charts, bro. I'm gonna keep it real. Hunter doing this thing, man.
So in the chat, what y'all think, man? You think Travis could stay another year, or you think he's going to the draft? Yeah, if I'm a betting man, I willing to bet he's gonna go in the draft. But anything's possible, right?
Yeah, Anthony still said Prime's philosophy is don't focus on the NIL, focus on the NFL. Discussing a haircut, based off a title. Slappy happy, man. You're gonna have to get up out of there with that. Said Travis better go play for a real football coach fast. Come on, man.
Yeah, Prime said don't focus on the NIL, but his kids are definitely focused on the NIL as well as the NFL. You can do both. You can walk and chew at the same time.
Yes, sir. Rudy Wright said Travis ain't coming back and don't need to. Another year pounding on his body wouldn't be good for him as far as his future in the NFL.
Y'all think so is Peter?
Colorado can't pay Travis $12 million. That's funny.
Colorado can't pay. Are you serious?
Yeah, they could pay him. They could pay him more than that.
Are you serious? You guys are.
He's
really
top 5 picks are getting $30 million. Oh, $30 million off a rookie deal. Yeah, I might have to be gone.
You guys look at some of the people who hang out in Colorado now. The owner of the Philadelphia 76ers is in Prime's office a lot. Robert F. Smith is in Prime's office a lot. Collectively, they probably worth about $20 billion just together, just them two, just two people.
So who do y'all think Travis Hunter is?
FMJ, with the new ruling, collectors go away. That's wrong, FMJ. They need to look at the research a little bit, buddy.
Jalen Wester looks pretty big, bro. I didn't realize he was that big, man.
Yeah, I think he's focused on gaining weight, man. Cause I know 205 ain't gonna do it in the Power 4.
I don't know, but he looked big. I didn't realize is LaDante Wester older than Jalen? I thought he was older than him, right?
I thought he was older too.
Yeah, he's older than his brother.
I saw them side by side. I said, okay, dude got some size to him.
Your brother like maybe 2 years younger than him, because his brother, I think he was younger because he played 2 years at FAU, so he got to be a junior unless he redshirt.
What everybody was saying, 5. I appreciate your page, but many folks here are tripping. We appreciate the $5, man. Thank you.
Yeah, appreciate that.
Salute for that. On behalf of Tiger, salute.
Yes,
hey,
sir.
slap happy. What? Who's tripping?
So.
Travis NIL deals are off the chain, and it's way more than what's being reported. Yeah, we know that. None of them numbers ain't on. We know Travis getting that bag.
Yeah, Travis is definitely. We only look at the NIL evaluation. The collective got to give him a couple dollars.
I know
Travis got. Oh, go ahead.
A little coach was cooking some good catfish. It looked pretty good coming out that pot, bro. I was like, damn.
Yeah, them was some thick pieces too. Wow.
Yeah. A little hot sauce, bro. Ooh, it's on.
Jalapenos too, man.
Hey man,
Yeah,
doesn't the vibes like remind you more of JSU right
Yeah.
yeah,
now?
man.
It just seemed like more like family now, man. Like it's different, man. It's a different type of energy than last year.
Yeah, you trying to get they remember the Titans on, man. I think they finna go crazy.
Yeah,
Travis is
man. Yeah,
overrated. So you want to jump on the panel? Oh, when Tiger come back, you got to jump on, man.
yeah.
Let's hear it.
Yeah,
Tiger
man.
just text me, man. He said, "Let's go ahead, just keep it on, keep it on."
Travis
But
Hunter got.
in the meantime, man. So what do you mean by that comment? Travis overrated and misused. How's he overrated?
And how is he misused?
I ain't gonna
Scott
lie, bro.
Schrader,
The
no
man,
collective.
the man is on the is on the cover of or on the cover of a football game, bro.
No,
Facts.
Scott Schrader,
How is
no
that
collective.
being
Like
misused?
just imagine the Coach Brown
Scott
didn't go
The
Colorado.
man just brought his mama a crib. How is he being misused?
Scott Schrader said no collective going to pay Travis $12 million. Stop.
Yeah,
Have
Ron
you been
Goodell got
have you been
the whole team.
have you been reading? Have you been doing research? How much these players are getting paid? And Travis Hunter is arguably the best player in college football.
Yeah. Oh, the tennis channel. Can you let me in? No, we don't got access to this channel, man. We sorry. Hopefully, Big Tiger can
We
be
Yeah,
able to come back.
we got
we'll get you in a little bit, man. When
Yeah.
yeah.
the link
Oh,
disappeared in the
so
chat.
he got destroyed in the Stanford game. I don't care about his money. Yeah, he did. The old boy did catch some touchdowns on him, man. It happens though. It's football.
So
Prime
so
got touchdowns
Travis
on him too. And
Travis
he got a
playing
gold
both
jacket.
sides of the field. Both
Yeah.
sides of the field. And you talking about one game while he was playing
Facts.
both sides of the field.
So
What
Come
we're gonna
on,
put
what
all
man.
the
about the
blame on
two
Travis, huh?
touchdowns he scored in that game? What
We're
about
gonna
what
put
about
all the
them? What
blame
did
on
he score
Travis,
those
huh?
on?
That's what we're gonna do
He
also.
scored
So
twice in that game.
And he's coming back from an injury. So
Yeah.
yeah, what you saying just doesn't cut it, man. Yeah.
Scott Corner. We got sightseers here. People in this chat. No one permanently leaving. See you, Chris E.
I think
Florida
also
offers
might
a
be Peter.
freshman. Yeah, you
Scott
see that
Schrader.
what Factory Q said? Florida offers a freshman 11 million, but you don't
Yeah.
think Travis worth that? Like, come on.
Hey, thank you, Factory Q, because I don't know who this Scott Schrader dude is. He's talking, man, without doing the research.
Peter
He the
most
most hyped player in college football. I've never seen the best player in football play for a 4-18. Jay McDaniels just won the Heisman when he was at ASU. I think there was like 2-10. Sometimes it be
Oh,
like that, man.
so he the most hyped player in college football. I've never seen the best player in football play on a 4-18. Never. So you
He
want
don't make. You know he
That's
ain't making
what I
hey
sense,
said. Jay
Tiger,
bro.
McDaniels just
Tiger
won the
drop
Heisman. He was like 2 and
drop
10 at ASU.
can I make
drop
this point
drop the
though?
link in the chat, Tiger.
Travis Hunter is arguably the best player in college football. In my opinion, he is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
How many times have the best player in college football transferred to a 1-11 team? The
never.
fact that he did that shows a lot of character, and they improved from 1-11 to 4-8, and
Exactly.
now they're gonna improve again. So what you saying doesn't make any sense.
He said he didn't win the Heisman at Arizona State. Correct. Exactly. But he was still that dog of a player once he got a better team. Same with Travis. He's still that guy. His team just need to get better. We
Hey
proving
Tiger,
our point, so.
put that link in the chat.
And his team got better.
Exactly.
Got better, man. Improving by 3 games in the Power Four is a big deal. It's a big deal.
Zachariah Branch and Travis the two best.
Man, what's the coach that just got hired by Washington, who came from Arizona? I know. I feel like you know, Jerome. What's his name?
Yeah. What's our boy's name, man? We don't like U of A, but
Damn.
yeah, it was dang, what's the dude's name, man?
Well, he just got that.
Yeah, he's
big
at Washington now. He took a lot of players with him.
But he was 3 years ago. He was 1-11.
Yeah.
He was 1-11 3 years ago, and he just got a major bag to go to University of Washington from Arizona, and some of you guys are
They said
complaining
Jed
about
Flinch.
Yeah,
Prime
it's
going
Jed.
4-8.
Yeah, it's Jed Fish.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
Jed
who it is.
Fish.
It's
He
Jed.
went 1-11 at
Exactly.
Arizona with a better team than Prime's. And you get Prime all this hate for going 4-8,
Scott
taking over the worst college football team.
Scott said, y'all
Come on.
remember him from earlier with all that polar bear talk?
Oh, that was Ososo?
Not, I think that was Scott who said that. Without, he said he was in here earlier when y'all talked about polar bear.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. Travis said Shedeur, Hollow, Colorado Collective, Ernest Kamani was up there too, but he left.
Oh, so click that link, man. Come up here. We want to hear your discussion, man. Come on up here. You saying Travis ain't that guy, so who is that guy?
You just love celebrities. I get it. Huh? We talking about football, dog. What celebrity have we talked about? Come on, Ososo. Get it together.
He left
Oh, man.
for celebrity in 3 games. What are you? Yeah. Also, are you trolling, man?
I told y'all that
Are
might
you
be Peter, man. That might
are
be
you
Peter, dog.
are you trolling? Also, it's a lot of hate, man. A lot of hate. Anthony Steele, thank you. He went 1-11, 5-7, and then 9-3 last year.
Travis, he's been
And
talked about.
so Prime did better in his first year than Fish.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man. We gotta speak facts in here too, now. We can't be hating to be hating now.
Hey, I'm gonna say this
Where
though.
Flock at, man? I got some free game for Flock, man.
They be
I
kicking
want
Flock
to
out, man. I think they be kicking him out. Him and Il Cat, they be getting kicked out.
Ain't no
I
they
gotta
be
give
getting
him
kicked
some
out,
words
man.
of
He
wisdom,
got
man.
kicked out one time, man.
No, Il
I
Cat
gotta
got
give
kicked out
Flock some
multiple
words of
times.
wisdom, man.
That
I
was
think
by
he can.
CEO Tiger. That wasn't my.
But yeah, I'm gonna say this though, not to get off track, but I'm gonna say this though.
What's up?
Somebody on that offensive line spot gonna get took. From that spring game to the beginning of August or whenever they play, somebody on that offensive line spot gonna get took, and I think y'all know who it is.
I'm willing to bet. You talking about?
The one that's always in Coach Prime's face, that big boy. I ain't gonna say no names. I don't say his name too many
Go ahead,
times.
say it. Just state
That
the
boy
names, man.
Benson.
So why and why do you say that?
Man, I'm not saying he trash. I'm just saying he getting pushed around a little bit too easy, man. He ain't holding his weight.
Yeah, man, I'd be concerned about that too. I saw that a few times on the well-off media. I'm just wondering are they just being super transparent with him? You know what I'm saying? Showing the good and the bad, or is he really getting beat like that? It seems like Colorado got a lot of faith in him though. So
Yeah.
I
So
think he knows.
hopefully he get it together, man. I want to see everybody win, man.
Well,
I think he know he coming in battling for a position. I don't think
because you pushed David Conner
because
out
he
of
was
there.
even in the video. He was like, I'm here to take somebody here to take your spot, and I'm one of them people. He said in that well-off video when they had
He
that blow up.
he told David Conner that, and David Conner hit that portal, and then so I guess he thought he had an easy spot. But Prime got them big boys coming in now.
Yeah, I think they know, man. They got to compete for them things.
Yeah.
right. Either way, I like our offensive line. We
Yeah.
got depth, so if he don't cut it, I'm pretty confident, or I'm okay with whoever comes in. I'm
Cause
gonna be honest with you,
yeah.
and I'm not sure who it is, but I'm good. I feel like we're gonna cut them sacks down to at least 20.
We got that boy from Michigan State too. They said that's a hidden gem right there, Ethan. Because Rico knows made a video about him saying that he a real good player. Although Rico be hating, but it is what it is.
I'm interested to see what this Egyptian / Austrian
They talking
offensive
about the boy that
lineman.
was at that cookout earlier.
Yeah, I'm curious, man.
Yeah.
He's a big boy,
Yeah,
man.
yeah, he's
And
there.
I'm
I've got
I'm also ready to see how that kicking position is too. There's no Prime he brought in 2 more kickers. They can kick 60 yards.
yeah,
This year?
young guy. Yeah,
Yeah.
he brought in
Okay.
the white kid, young boy, freshman or something. I guess
Yeah.
he's kicking over 60 yards.
So like I said,
Man, I'm actually
a
interested.
lot of spots will be taken, man, from last year. If you feel like last year your spot's
I'm
still
interested.
guaranteed, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's true. That's true. I agree. I'm interested in seeing Sam Hart, man. Sam Hart at
Oh
tight
yeah,
end.
yeah. Oh
You
yeah,
know,
me
a
too.
lot
Me
of
too.
people.
Yeah.
He's 6'5", 260. He gonna be
Sam Hook. Yeah. Sam Hook.
he gonna be a hell of a blocker. I can't wait to see him, man. I think he's gonna be better than people expect. You know,
Yeah, because they're too quiet.
what'd you say?
He's too quiet.
Yeah. Hey,
Yeah.
tennis guy, you're a little low, man.
Yeah, you're not gonna beat me up, are you?
We'll leave you alone today, man.
Randa, is it Randa or Rhonda? She said, "Are all the players there yet? Are we still waiting?" Yet it starts tomorrow, so
No,
Yeah,
they
it's,
everybody.
all
some,
there.
yeah, it's some
They
more
was
they
at
got to
the
come to. It's some
they
more
was
they got
at
to
the
pull up.
they was at the cookout. They was
Yeah,
all there.
we don't know if that was everybody though.
Yeah, that was everybody that I mean,
We ain't see the running back from Ohio. We ain't see a lot of people. We don't know if that was
No,
everybody.
the running back from Ohio, I thought he already there. I thought he's
yeah,
in
he's
the
already there in
yeah.
Colorado. He's in Colorado.
He was on the Instagram page, I think. Colorado.
I hope so.
We'll see, man. Cause you
What
remember
about the boy from
Kamani
Texas? Was he there yet?
joined late.
Yeah, Kamani did join late. Are all on campus today. Slap you, you're contradicting yourself. Slap you. What? Motivated, dedicated. Here we go. Those first 3 games, that defense will struggle. Cap.
Anthony Steele, why you say Tia ain't ready? What do you where you getting that information from? I mean, you might be right. I'm just curious.
Ososo said, I can't wait until the season starts. Groupies love Deion Sanders. That's Saunders. You gotta correct that spelling. The black coach at Notre Dame, a way better coach, but he gets no attention because he is not a celebrity like Deion. Well, that ain't Deion's fault. And 2, the Notre Dame has a way better team than Deion had.
Let's be clear why Coach Prime is a celebrity. He's a celebrity because he worked his butt off, became a
Exactly.
Hall of Famer, won multiple Super Bowls. That's how he
And
became a
played
celebrity.
baseball.
And don't
And
forget
played
about the World
baseball.
Series. Don't forget about the
And,
World Series.
there we go. And baseball. And played them both at the same time. So, you know, Michael Jordan's celebrity, LeBron James celebrity. If you reach the pinnacle of your success in any sport, you're gonna become a celebrity. That's just how it works.
And the franchises he played for are ridiculous. He played for the Cowboys, which is one of the biggest franchises in the NFL, and he played for the Yankees as well, which is
Tom Brady,
like,
celebrity.
come on, man.
Tell me any sports great who's not a celebrity. If you can name one, I'll be surprised.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Deion last a 29-point lead. I guess he's saying lost a 29-point lead to a 2. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's facts. He lost. I mean, they lost. I mean, there ain't no denying that. But hey, it is what it is. That's
Should have
last
run the
year.
ball.
Yep.
Run the ball. So sorry. Colorado easily could have went 1-12 last year. They beat TCU, but they beat as Colorado. I ain't gonna read all that, man. Listen, Colorado could have been 1-12. You can argue that. They also could have easily been 6-6. Oh, they easily could have been 8-4. I mean, it was a lot of close games.
So I guess Warren Sapp is a celebrity, so he's not, he's just a celebrity too, right?
Yeah, he doesn't. I guess people don't understand. Well, some folks don't understand that when you're successful, you get attention, and that's how you become a celebrity. But it is what it is. Slap Happy says his gold jacket did nothing for last year. Just saying. Well, he won 3 more games than the team prior, so it seems like it did something. It added to the win column. It wasn't perfect. We added to the win column.
I bet you Colorado Boulder is not, everybody in the community of Boulder is not complaining at all, because they got paid.
Hey
Bet you
man,
they done.
ask the guys in the chat, man, to ask some legitimate question, man. Got a lot of people just hating tonight, you know. Last three questions, everybody's hating. Have them ask some legitimate questions, man. You
Man,
know,
no, but I mean, everybody can have their, their views on it, man. I think we need both sides of the coin. I
yeah,
mean,
I know. Right now we only getting one side though, you know.
yeah, no, there's a pushback on it. There's a pushback, but I hear what you're saying. Let's see.
To be honest with you guys, I know we need to push back. I understand that. But dude, at some point, you know, you just get sick of hearing it. You just get tired of hearing it, you know.
But I mean, hey, but I would say for the folks that, you know, I'm not gonna say negative, but have different opinions. Prime has invited some criticism as well. I mean,
Yeah.
so and Prime said you can take the heat. So hey, it is what it is.
Sometimes I
I bet you when he was at Jackson State, they was happy. The community was happy. The little shops, the mom and pop shops, and the hotels that was in Jackson State, I bet you they was happy.
Absolutely, absolutely.
I know the
But
state was good. They was happy. They got 30, 50 million from him being just for him being there.
that's true. Somebody said the Stanford game would have got them to the bowl game. That's true. Hey man,
yeah.
that was a terrible, terrible loss, man. And the game we should have run the ball. If we would have run the ball in the second half, we probably would have won that. That was a huge L, man. It probably was the game in which Prime said, "Hey, we gotta make a change at OC."
And Prime himself said that he made some mistakes that year. So I
Yeah,
mean, he took ownership for,
absolutely.
it ain't like he was ducking any smoke.
Yeah, and also Prime said, he some of the mistakes he made was not, being as involved as he needed to be, and you can see some of the
Yeah.
changes now. If you all watched the cookout that happened last year, Prime wasn't there at that cookout. Prime was there this year with his mother. You know what I'm saying? So you already see even the little things that he's going to be far more involved moving forward. So I definitely don't think we will be seeing the same mistakes happen this coming year as we saw last year. Yeah, Factory Q Factory Q a 300% gain in any sport is a win. 100% agree. When you put in
Yeah.
percentages, you can't deny it. Also, so hey, I'm not saying you hating, brother. Assuming you're a brother or a sister, you're not. Ain't no one saying you hating, man. We like both sides of the coin, man. Definitely bring your opinions. All good. A gold jacket running an upgraded tier talent. Okay, let me read this. Hold on. The one. Do you think the chemistry will take longer on the line with a new O line coach and new offensive coordinator? Um, that's a question. I don't know, man. I definitely think it's possible because you, in regards to the offensive coordinator, you got Shermer who's transitioning to college football. That's going to be an adjustment, and also you have offensive line coach who knows his stuff, obviously, but this is going to be his first time actually being a position coach. So I mean, it's going to be a learning curve for him as well. So it may take some time. Hopefully, they
No, I
can learn
thought
that over the first three
so.
games.
Wait a minute. I thought he was at a different college.
Yeah, he was at University of Oklahoma, but he was an analyst. He didn't actually have a position coach role.
Okay, but I mean, it ain't like it's new to. One second. It ain't like he's new to the college program. You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
I think he's
yeah,
not.
I got you.
Yeah.
But I mean, I mean, being a position coach is a hell of a step up for being an analyst, man. Is a huge responsibility, and I think you're gonna be successful. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to blow, say he's going to be not going to be successful, but it's going to be a learning curve. It's going to be an adjustment. I think he's going to be
Right.
successful.
But I'm pretty sure that when he was at Oklahoma, uh, he had it. He was learning the position, coach functionality. Even though he was an analyst, I'm pretty sure from the outside he was gleaming some nuggets here and there. You know.
Yeah, agree. And also, he played in the NFL for many
Right.
years. So, yep, I agree.
I
Um,
I, I don't think it's gonna take this long because look, I mean, these guys been doing this thing. A lot of our coaches been doing this a long time. It's not like they just coming to the game. I think the most of the weight is going to lie maybe on how well can the players gel together. Can they get that chemistry going? And that's what Prime is doing now. We're having these little cookouts, got these
but
little
that's the
meetings.
question, though. That's the question to this guy. That's the question. Is gelling and like, can you really say that they've been doing it a long time? Yeah, some have, but some have not.
But look at the
I mean,
team. But look
I,
at the team events he got going on. They
yeah,
had the retreat. Now they had the cookout. They've got these other little events going on that's moving them towards that. Now
yeah.
I could say if they weren't doing any of that, you know, and
yeah,
those
but
type of
every
events
team
bring
is
people
doing that
together.
though. Every
No,
team is
I
doing
don't.
that.
I'm
Yeah.
not talking about every team. Everybody want to bring up every team. I'm
But
talking
we're
about
playing. But we're
CU.
playing other teams. We're playing
But
other
I'm
teams. We're
saying
not playing ourselves.
but I'm talking about CU. But we have to gel together as a team. We're talking about the team gelling together as a team so that now
That's the
you can go and
point.
play as one unit.
I
Yes,
think
but we're.
I think
I'll
having
talk
the
after you. Go ahead.
OC, I think having the OC and DC having fairly recent NFL experience. This is what they do every year in the NFL. A whole new crop of players come in and they have to gel to play and make a run. This is nothing new for them. I think these guys have a whole different perspective on getting a team to play together in a limited amount of time.
Well, you talk. Well, you talk about yeah. I mean, you have the DC and the OC who both came from the pros, but this is not the pros, right?
I'm talking about the
It's
experience of jelly a locker room. I'm not talking about their experience with collegiate players. It's dealing with men that play football.
but they don't have experience with collegiate sports in gelling. They don't have experience with that. It's a much different
I don't
game at the
know.
college level.
The locker room is
No,
a
I
lot.
disagree. I have to disagree with you on that.
What do you have to disagree with?
The fact that you said that because they're on a collegiate level, gelling is gelling. I don't
Yeah,
care what type of level you're on.
Uh,
If you got to putting bringing a team together is bringing the team together. Whether it's high school, collegiate, pros, you still have to bring these men together to
it's a different ball
function as
game,
one.
man. It's a
you
different.
have to gel in
And
the
I
locker
know,
Let me
room before
let me
you gel
finish.
on the field.
Let me finish talking though. Hold on. It's a very different ball game from the pros to college.
How?
Very different ball game. We dealing with grown men. You dealing with 30-year-olds, 29-year-olds, 28-year-olds. It's
So
a
who's
different ball game.
easier to gel with? A guy that's just made 40, $50 million guaranteed coming into the league that
You,
you ain't my daddy
you,
attitude. I'm
you
already rich, or a kid coming out of high school and
I
gelling
would
them
say
trying to get there. Which one
first
is he?
in the NFL, you're dealing with more mature men. In college football, a lot of times you're dealing with kids who have never lived anywhere but their home. It's their first time leaving their mom and dad's nest, and
Hence the transfer portal.
but some of them, well, not only the transfer portal. There's also kids coming straight from high school. There's some kids that never left their state in their life who are coming to Colorado. So it's definitely different. Even Shermer has spoke about the differences and the adjustments he had to make. But the good thing for him, he spent a year as an analyst before taking over the OC spot, adjusting. Livingston's not gonna have that. But
Okay.
all in all, my one last point, I promise I get to you. All in all, man, it's going to be a huge expedited process because a lot of these kids are coming in tomorrow, and it's their first time truly meeting each other in the football facilities. So it's going to be interesting to see that chemistry being built so fast. But the floor is yours, man.
Okay,
So
I'll say something. Do you want to say something? Yeah, say.
all right. So you're talking about the kids that just coming in. So let's not forget that the main people that we're talking about the line. I'm talking specifically about the line. Has been there since spring.
You talking about the offensive line?
The offensive line has
Okay.
been there since spring, and amongst the players have agreed. Even Tyler Brown has even agreed that we're way further than we were when it comes to being on one page than we were last year. He said it's like night and day. So these players are intentionally making it their purpose to fellowship with one another outside of the practice field.
And yeah, and see, that's what I'm talking about. And this is a good conversation. We're talking about the pros and the cons. And that's one of the cons. I will admit that's one of the possibilities. What are some of the pros of what they're doing? Prime wedding, they went to breakfast one time. Everybody, you guys probably remember that. And he said everybody, a majority of the kids were on their cell phones. He said, put your cell phones down and go and meet the person next to you. There's a man sitting next to you. You eating with him every day and don't know who he is. We're talking about human relationship. Now, what maturity level that's on, I don't know. But you're talking about, and now we talk about human relationship that's mixed with team chemistry. That cuts the whole playing field right down in half. Because if I can't relate to you as a human being or on my team, I'm not gonna be able to relate to anybody. We're doing the same thing.
Listen, I gotta land that plane. Gotta land that plane. I hear what you're saying, and yes, you're talking about human relations, but we're also talking about kids who have to come together. It's damn near June, and they got to play a game. Was it late August, early September?
Are you saying it's impossible? Are you saying that's impossible?
No, I'm not saying that at all. What I'm saying is that it's a large hill to climb. It's a large hill to climb, and with Colorado.
So let's start climbing it. Let's start climbing it. Let's start walking.
I think you just talking about. We're not talking about high school kids. We're talking about transfer. We're talking about students that transferred from another college that they've been there for 2 to 3 years.
They're not just transfer. They're not just transfers. They're also
no.
We
I'm
also
talking
got
about the
kids
line.
around
So
here.
I'm referring to the line. So everybody on the line, other than Seaton,
You're not
is
talking about everybody.
just about everybody that we think that's going to start on the line.
Our O-line. Let's
The
look at the
O-line.
Let's look at the O-line.
Has been either graduate students or their second year in college or third year in college, other than Seaton.
But
And
you
Seaton
can't. But you
has.
can't
And
isolate. You can't isolate one position like that. They all work as a
I'm
pack.
just referring to that position, but we can talk about the defensive line
No, but I mean,
again.
but you have to talk about the team as a whole because
Okay,
the
so let me
offensive
get to the
line.
defense. So let me get to the defensive line. Most of them that's on that line have been in college for at least 2 to 3 years or
They
on
haven't
their
been in
last one.
Colorado though. They haven't
But
been
they
in
grown men.
Colorado.
But they still grown men. We're not talking like you're right. We're not talking about little kids here. These are
That's all.
grown
That's my point.
men. Yeah. So
These are
it shouldn't take them as long.
These are 21-year-olds that are adapting to a brand new system in which they got to go play P4 ball in just a couple months. That's not a long time. If you look at some of the teams we're playing, like let's skip over the North Dakota State for a second. Let's look at Nebraska. Nebraska is keeping their core group. They have that chemistry. They've been together for a long time. It's just very difficult to continuously to bring a new core group every year, and it's an experiment we're seeing. We've never seen it before.
I will agree with you that it's difficult. But my mindset is it's not impossible.
It's doable.
It is so possible, man, till the cons for me don't really matter. It is so possible. And that's just how I believe. I'm always looking at the possibilities, man.
Well, we're not here to discuss possibility, man, because
the gap.
I think you only
that
have
we
10
used to
kids coming in now post spring game, 10 to 12 kids that weren't there prior to the spring game. Everybody else
say that one more time.
was there. You only have 12 players coming in that was not there for the spring.
Yeah, so can I just get to this? I believe it's personal. CU said, he says CU has over 70% production returning, bro.
71%.
Okay,
71. Yeah.
So what it's saying is that it's referring to the production from last year. That's because the production was highly concentrated in just a few players, right? That's not necessarily a good thing.
So wait a minute, but wait a minute. Let me say this. Wait a minute. Now the problem areas that we said that we need to focus on was on defensive line and the offensive line. We said the trenches, correct? Am I correct?
Right.
Okay, so we're not worried about the wide receiver room. We're not worried about the quarterback.
Right.
And we, running back is plug and play, pretty much. Based on what I'm seeing, and based on the schools that these transfers come from, we're talking about the trenches. They got good programs. They come from good programs, and they know what is expected of them. So it's not like they coming out of high school and they don't know what to expect. They already know what to expect because of the programs that they come from. Houston is not a bad program. Indiana's not.
Hold on a sec. Who? You said, boy, these dudes don't know football. Who are you referring to? I'm sorry. Go ahead and finish your comment.
So what I'm saying that the maturity level, you cutting that time in half because their maturity level and by them being part of other programs and knowing what those programs expecting of them, they already know how to get. You don't have to. It's not a learning curve there. So you can cut that.
It is a learning curve. You're talking about players that haven't played together, come together to play in an expedited manner in just a couple months with brand new coaches. That's a tall hill to climb, man. I'm not sure how you don't understand.
We do understand. We do understand.
Let me ask a question.
We do understand.
Did you play ball?
Who?
Boosie.
Not the collegiate level.
Tennis channel.
Okay, Boosie, you played ball, right?
Not at collegiate level.
Okay, high school, Pop Warner, all of that.
Yes,
Did you play street ball? I'm just talking about street ball from where we just got together in the street, in the field, and played ball or pick up ball on the basketball. How often did you gel with the team that you were running with that you just met that day?
Y'all not running plays. Y'all just freelance.
No.
But even in freelancing, man, there's certain things you do.
Wait. Let me clarify. I'm not saying implementation of scheme. I'm just talking about you as an individual. Got on the court.
Are you referring to street ball, or are you talking about high school, sir?
I'm talking about street ball. Just you, an individual player. No, just you.
So I'm definitely not trying to evade your question, but I damn sure can't compare playing pickup street ball to playing power forward ball in the Big 12.
But you just said you never played college at a collegiate level.
Thank you.
Right.
That's different right there. You just said that, right? So we can't necessarily expect you to kind of relate to what we're saying. Totally.
You can't.
But you also got to have some type of intelligence, right? I mean, you got, you can be smart. I'm bright enough to know the magnitude in which is of the learning curve of so many players coming together in such a short time with new coaches and what they need to do in just a few months to play ball when they're going to be facing teams back to back who have gelled, who have had chemistry from years on out. But I think Jerome had the floor. Go ahead, Jerome.
Yeah, what I would say is, so you guys are talking about street ball and gelling with the team, and that definitely happens. But you can also tell in street ball when you put a team together and then you play against a team they've been playing with each other for a while. You can clearly see like, damn, these dudes been playing with each other. They know each other. They know what's going on. They know what's going to happen. So you can even compare that at the street ball level. Like, yeah, you go to play a pickup game of basketball, you got your 5, y'all might be cooking, but it's that one team over there, that 5, they all came in the same car. They come to the park every night. Yep. They've been together for longer. They know each other. They're going to have an advantage over you guys, and it's going to be a noticeable advantage. You're going to be able to tell,
right.
like, these dudes been playing together. Yep. So it's
and this is where the offseason come in at, where you see your quarterback with the wide receivers working out. You see the activities off season so that you can get to know that person that you have to play with side by side. Again, all the players that we had in the spring, I'm expecting to contribute. And then we got another 3 or 4 months to add to that. So I think they headed in the right direction. To me, they look like they headed in the right direction. And I know it's always going to be that question, but we got NFL coaches that know how to put these players in position.
Hey, I'm sorry. Rhonda said if CU does what I believe, are they capable of doing this year? You think CP coaches will get a call from the NFL? It's possible.
Yes,
it's possible.
It's possible. It's possible.
What I would say, we got everything in our favor in regards to them dudes working out together. They're doing that because they know that they need time. What we don't have in our favor is time. Like, we don't. 3 to 4 months is not a lot. Is not a lot of time. And yeah, it can work, but we need, like, we don't have.
I know we don't have that
to be able to really create and get to the level, that we need. Now, say we had the same team from last year, like everybody came back. We didn't have all these transfers. We had the same O-line. That's a whole year that we kind of had to build on that. But we're basically starting from scratch. I mean, we got a couple ingredients that we didn't have to go and get from the store, but we still had to go get a whole new bottle of barbecue sauce. Like, we had to go get some, important items that we didn't just have at the crib already. So it's going to be a challenge, but is it doable? Yes. Is it going to be challenging? Hell yes.
Yeah.
Here's why I say it's doable, because we had to practice this before spring ball. That gave us an idea. Okay.
Well, we didn't have everybody here.
No. Let's just talk about what we had here.
No, but you can't say that. We didn't have
the projected starters. The projected starters were all here.
Yeah.
No, you don't know who the starters are. You don't know
the projected starters.
Let me tell you what I'm saying. Let me tell you. We had the group that came in the spring, and they got a good workout. Okay. These are the guys right now that's being indoctrinated with the standard, with Deion called as the standard. Now, the people that's going to coming on, gonna have to be part of the equation to indoctrinate the new players to what the system is all about.
Listen, man. Listen.
Tell me if that makes sense.
You got currently a projected depth chart now.
But
is there a depth chart in place right now?
It was for the spring game, yes.
Okay.
But it was projected based on who was here. Everyone isn't here. They didn't right. So I'm not sure what you're talking about. Listen, man. Listen, we got to say this.
What did I just say about the ones that weren't here? That aren't here now.
Listen, we're all Colorado fans here, man.
Yeah. Right.
But we also need to be objective and not be here with rose-colored glasses right? And overlook some of the deficiencies that are there as well. And we do have some deficiencies, right? Do
Yeah,
have
of course we do.
right. So we
Yeah.
can look at that, and we can also speak to that.
I just think we're selling kids short coming into the collegiate environment. These guys have been running 7-on-7s for 4 and 5 years, dealing with guys from around the country for these 7-on-7 teams, and then coming back to their high schools and playing for a year. Then doing it over and over and over again. So I mean that atmosphere of gelling guys, new guys over and over, that's something that these new players coming into college are more accustomed to.
But
That's
it's
what
just not the players; it's also the coaches. Like we got brand new coaches as well, and brand new players. Like, and it was shown last year
agree
that
with
we
you.
tried to do it. You think if we'd had the team for a year or two that we blow a 29-point lead to Stanford? No. You think if we had the league for a year or two, time goes for it on fourth down on our own 20? No. Like those are things that come with time and experience that could potentially cost you the game. So gelling is not just players; it's also the coaching staff.
Also coaches,
from
But
the
we don't
small
have
sample
We
from the
just
small sample that you see so far. Do you see that the coaches? Do you see that? Do you have any indication that Warren Sapp is not gelling with the other
well,
coaches or the defensive line?
we haven't
Is
Gelling
there
seen
doesn't
any
necessarily
anything,
lead to making the right decision when it comes to play calling and
right?
putting the right
but
players in.
that's
Gelling
not
doesn't
I'm
but
not, I'm
necessarily.
we
not
have
even talking about play
experienced
calling.
we have
One at a time,
experienced
folks.
play quarters.
you guys are
One at a time.
We
absolutely
got
right.
we got
Hey,
experienced play quarters. We ain't got
hey,
nobody
but
out there that
no,
never called a game before. This is
You
what I'm
guys right.
saying.
listen though. Listen, tennis guy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to rename
Check,
you.
check. Hey, can y'all hear me?
But Warren Sapp won't even have the duties of substituting
Yo,
players. He's a GA. Like he's a GA, man. I think
Hold
he
on.
take
Let
I
His
Papa,
think
I
job is
you
to
think
get
think
Como
them
was
ready.
trying to say
His
I
job is
something.
to
think you
get them
think
ready.
Aletta Lalar is his position as a GA is really going to play out on the field that way. You really believe that? That his voice won't be heard?
there's
He's
Honestly,
gonna be
I'm just
heard.
NCAA
He's
asking.
getting them ready. He's getting them ready.
their
Yeah.
NCAA rules are playing. I'm talking about when the game is played, rules have to be
Uh,
abided by.
okay,
And also to your
okay.
point, talk about experienced play callers. When was the last time Shermer or Livingston called plays at the collegiate level?
Wait a
Last
minute.
You got
Hold
year,
on. Hold on. Hold on.
It
Can I
doesn't
say something,
the last
matter.
year.
You know why it doesn't matter? Because
yeah, go ahead.
they graduated from that level, so they had to come through the college level to get to the pros to come back to the college level. So
Can I
that doesn't make any sense. Well, you don't have to come.
it makes sense if you listen, man.
hold on?
But
Hold
go
on.
ahead.
Hold on.
I'm
Just real
listening.
quick.
Let a couple
Real
other
quick.
people talk. It's a couple
Let
people
me.
that's been trying to say something, and we keep
Oh, I'm
taking the
sorry.
thing. So let the other people talk real quick.
No, I just wanted to make a point real quick. So, from personal experience, right? I played D1. You in the SWAC. Went down JUCO.
Mm.
Went back. I went to D2 at Nebraska Omaha. I'm saying all that to say that Nebraska Omaha brought in a lot of junior college people at that in that same situation. It wasn't a complete overhaul. We had a new running back, Coach Lipo, that is the head coach at Kansas, was the brand new offensive coordinator. We had a brand new D coordinator to take over that year.
Mm-hmm.
We brought in all these players in the spring. It's literally a similar situation as Colorado. We won the conference. The point I'm making is it's not impossible that a team can come together and make something happen if the team buys into the head coach and the
There it
program for
is.
one
There it
coming.
is.
So
Can I ask you
Yeah.
what's your name? I didn't get your name.
Oh, Chris Million,
Hey Chris. Hey, so what school were you referring to? When you say you guys gelled and won the conference? What school was this?
Nebraska, Omaha.
Nebraska Omaha.
Okay. Is that an FCS school or
No, it was a D2.
D2?
Yeah.
So I mean,
So we played all the Dakota schools. So we beat North Dakota State, South Dakota State. We played all them teams.
So let's be clear though. You are talking about a D2 school versus
that
Colorado,
I'm
which is
not, that
don't
I'm
matter.
not-
which is can I finish
we're
talking?
talking
Can I
a
finish talking?
general.
Which is Colorado, which is playing in the Big 12. So you don't
Bro,
think that's different?
football is
No.
football.
No. So now you're
It's
talking
levels
about
to
level.
it.
No,
It's
hold
levels
on.
to
Wait a
it.
minute. We're
The
talking. You're
the
talking
point
about a
he was
level of
making was
competition
that they
versus
came
the
together.
point of what. Yeah, that's the point we're making. Not about competition. Competition has nothing to do
Because of the
with the
transfer
point.
portal, everybody's going through this.
Yeah,
Nah,
And we never said it was impossible. We just
actually,
said that it's going to be challenging. Like it's not going to be as easy as we think it's going to be. And also, in addition
I
to
agree.
that, we don't
No.
know yet. We can't just be looking at them having barbecues and Shedeur bringing people to primes. Yeah, that's all part of it. But we can't just look at that and be like, oh, we're going to gel well. Things are going to be good.
Well, I
Because
think the players that we got, I think the players that we got are buying in.
fellas. One at a time.
Here's the deal. My point wasn't to say that it would be easy. My point is that it wouldn't be as hard as you also may think it is.
Exactly. I agree with that.
That's the point I'm making.
Hey, let me ask you a question.
It's like middle of the road type of
Right.
situation.
It's just that we just haven't seen it before. But go ahead.
It's not JSU the template for what you're doing.
Hey, but let me ask you a question.
JSU. Come on.
Let me ask a question though to Chris. Hey, the team that y'all put together, y'all was hitting. Y'all was hitting, right?
No, we thudded up. That's what I'm
saying. Y'all got
had
physical.
the number 2. Yeah. We had the number 2 defense in the conference that year.
That's what I'm talking about. But let me ask you this: we haven't. They playing 2-hand touchdown all spring, even in the spring game. Yeah. They don't never get physical like that. So how can we develop this defense if we not really hitting? You see what I'm saying?
Well,
in order to gel like that, like that's my only concern. Like,
well, I think Deion's position is to protect the players for the most part, and at that level, when you get there, you pretty much should know how to play football. Even though I get your point, a lot of times at that level, they also feel like, okay, you know how to tackle, or at least you should know how to tackle.
But they don't. You saw it last year. Bro.
Millions.
Not comparing football to the Marine Corps, but when I was in the Corps before we deployed, we would do 6 months of training before we took off. And even after that 6 months, some of us still weren't comfortable with each other doing drills, rehearsals, patrolling, practicing ROEs, things like that. 6 months of training before we took off. And then some of us still really didn't know each other. And sometimes when the bullet starts flying, everything that you practice, you completely forget.
Yep.
Well, what do they teach you? What do they teach you in the
service,
military?
brother.
What do they teach you in the military?
Thank you.
One at a time.
Let me say this for the military.
It's Memorial Day, man. Thank you for your service, bro.
Appreciate it.
Appreciate the feedback, man.
Appreciate it.
And something administrative, man. One thing, something administrative, man. Because everybody in the chat, everybody watching, can you please just hit the like button? Truly appreciate it. There's 145 people watching. If you can hit the like button,
we got 145.
Here's
Want to thank Tiger for the platform, man. Truly
man.
appreciate it.
I don't know what Tiger had, but salute to you, Tiger.
Yes, sir. All right, so we're gonna take it to the tennis guy. Go ahead.
I'll take tennis guy. Here's one thing, and I was in the military for a very short time. After going through basic training, this is what they taught us. You choose somebody that when you go into battle, you can agree with this. You choose that person who you know got your back. You didn't just grab anybody. You choose the person that you believe that's going to watch your back.
They don't know each other.
Going to cover you. Because look, you don't know each other that well. But
I'm talking about Colorado.
I'm going to choose you. We're talking about a team. We're talking about working as a team. We're talking about working as one unit. Choose the person that's going to watch your back. Because if you choose the wrong person, he's going to either run off on you or he's going to stab you in the back.
Well, you guys,
hey, Tennis Channel. I mean, honestly, I don't even know where you're going with that, man.
Wait, hold on. I want you to know that because it's very important.
Let them cook.
I'm,
He
I'm saying
marinate right
something
now.
that's really important here, because when you have a team of 40 or 50 some guys playing together, everybody's got to have each other's back.
That's go for every team. Every
I'm not
team.
talking about every
You
team.
guys can check behind me, but if you look at like special operations forces, if you look at like elite units, what they do is they practice the fundamentals over and over
And
and
over
over
and
and over
over and
again.
over.
And
Yep.
it gets bored and monotonous, but that's what they do to prepare. So when you are
Muscle memory.
Yep. Muscle memory. Yep.
when you've been patrolling in 100-degree weather for the last 6-7 hours and you're
Yep.
tired and you only got 3 hours of sleep, that training kicks in because you practice the fundamentals over and over again. So if CU coaches really want those players to excel, they have to excel at the fundamentals.
And you see, it's crazy you say that because Coach Prime them actually bought in some of Marines last year for some of their practices, so they understand that like that concept is important. You know, they even brought some of them in. So
I think the most important thing is that the fact that it seems like everybody's buying in to what Coach is doing, what Coach Prime is doing.
Yeah.
I see a lot more cohesiveness. It's not any. I don't see too. I think they weeded out those people that was causing havoc in the locker room for most part. At least that's what that's what I see from the sample that I'm looking at. I believe that they're on the same page now. Yeah, over time will tell whether they can execute what see you where they're trying to go. That's a different story. But for what I'm seeing right now, I like my chances, and I'm giving them 10-2.
No, I can't.
But you keep saying buying in. Buying in is like elementary level. Like
No,
No, it's not buying in on any level. Why has
we
it
need
got
to
to be
get
elementary?
because it's
Boosie, was that you
that
that
right
said
there.
that?
Let
Was
me
that
just finish
Boosie said
talking.
that? I'm sorry.
That should be an expectation. If you're there, you should be bought in. At this
Not
point, we
that's
need to
not.
start. At this point, we need to start talking about strategy and execution. Okay, and
Now
that
what I
right
can't agree.
there,
Oh,
that's
go
the
ahead.
question.
Now what I
I'm done.
can't
Go ahead.
agree with what the brother said in the middle. I'm not sure who that was in regards to like the buy-in and chemistry. I do think that this year you can see that last year feels like we had slim pickings. You know, we got who we could got. This year it seems like we do have players who wanted to come here, like a Will Shepherd or like a LeJontay. Like them dudes could have stayed where they was at and balled out completely. But you know, they wanted to come here. So I think that's a good sign. That's not the end all be all, but I think that that's a good sign to have that because it makes developing the strategy and identifying like who we're going to be as a team easier because you got people who can come in and try to be unselfish and play their role, play their position. So I think that's a good sign, but that's still not enough to, you know, be able to determine. But it is a good
I
sign.
mean, just to piggyback off of that, and I'm gonna shut up. Western and the one of the concerns for us is um 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 Horn and Western, whether they gonna be push each other out, or whether they was gonna cancel each other out. Them two guys hang together tighter than thieves, and they respect one another.
And
Yeah, that
You
was a
know what I'm
major
saying?
That's
That
what
question.
it's
which
all about.
which
That's what
which
it's all
makes
about.
which helps a whole lot with not having being jealous of one another. So
Yeah.
to me, that's a big piece. I mean,
Man,
when
but
it comes,
Yeah.
Boosie,
I mean,
Boosie,
yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
real quick. Please don't downplay lower level college football versus Power Four.
Thank you.
The no, just no. I'm serious. The team we're getting ready to play in Kansas, Coach Lipo, he coached at a D3 and was a powerhouse and went all the way up to Kansas. And you see he got that program on track. And the majority of his coaches either coach me or we played together. So I'm just saying you don't have to downplay that just because it's a lower level. College football is college football, whether you
I
know it
think
or
the
not.
biggest
I don't
thing.
think he spoke to me. Let me explain. So
Yeah.
I wasn't downplaying it. but we understand there are levels to it in regards to preparation. Right?
No,
It doesn't matter.
I just told you. Ain't no levels to that. Football is football.
There's no levels to a Big 12 from the Big 12 to a
Preparation.
D2. Yes.
Preparation.
Yes.
I just gave you
in
a clear.
regards to the resources and
Bro.
preparation and strategy a Big 12 school has to a
No.
D2, you cannot even compare.
I just
Let's
gave
be
you
real
a
here.
real life
Football,
example.
football is not football because there are levels to it.
You have okay.
I'm telling
this
you,
gentleman just a million. I think it was million. He just gave you a prime example. He went from D1, D2, JUCO, all these different levels of football, and he's telling you football is football, regardless of how he crossed through the levels of football.
I think the biggest thing is how they're going to handle adversity.
It don't sound good. It's reality.
It's not the truth.
How is this team going to handle adversity? If you down 14, if you down 17, are they going to point fingers or are they going to come together and fight back? I think that's
it's a few that going to point fingers.
That's what it takes.
There you go.
And that don't have nothing to do with available resources.
It's a few of them.
If somebody
when it
makes a
comes to the
critical
X's and
mistake, are they going to cuss them out or are they going to pick them up? That's the
Where's
biggest
your
thing.
heart? Where's your
You
heart?
don't think resources matter? Okay.
Resources
Where's your
don't
heart,
matter when
dude?
it comes to pick up your teammate.
Where's your heart?
That's hard. That's buy-in.
You can have all the heart you want, but you need talent and you need strategy.
Now he just moved the goal line. You just moved the goal back again.
I never changed the goal line.
Talent and strategy is fine, but if things don't work out and you down 10 points with 7 minutes to go in the fourth quarter, who's going to step up? And if somebody drops a touchdown,
who's going to accountable?
Yeah, who's going to pick them up? Because these guys barely know each other.
And not bash them.
Yeah, they don't know each other for 90 days.
But I said that the entire time. We got to move to execution. We got to get away from all this gelling through cookouts and things like that. And we got to get to the execution aspect. We haven't done that yet.
But that's where it starts at. It starts right there. That's the beginning of it.
Cookouts right now.
But that's what people don't understand. That's where it starts.
Build a foundation.
The basic foundation. Exactly. That's the basic foundation of it.
Boosie, what are they supposed? You give us your idea of what you think the process should be to gel a team, because I don't understand.
You mean like in a perfect world?
See you.
I'm writing it down, and I'm writing it down.
See you. They got the hand. They provided, right? I mean, they're choosing to build through the transfer portal. So this is what you have.
What do they do to build chemistry?
Other schools, right? The Nebraskas and some SEC schools. I ain't gonna name particular ones. They're able to keep players and build chemistry. What?
True, man. True. That's true.
What's not the question?
That is not. I said, what would you do with CU? I'm not talking about Nebraska. I'm not talking about North Dakota State, K-State. I'm talking about Colorado. You, the head coach. This is what you have to work with. What would you do?
Inquiring minds want to know.
You mean right now?
Right now, the team that's on the roster.
Colorado is doing the best they can because they chose to go through the transfer portal. They chose to change coaches. They chose to change coordinators. And
so you would have done the same thing.
How would you gel it though? Right? How would you gel the team?
That's the question. How would you gel it?
Like if a cookout not working, how would you gel the team? Because I'm put like this.
Honestly, through year one, I wouldn't got rid of the whole team. In year one.
So you would have went 0-12.
Okay. No, I'm writing this down. Get rid of keep the whole team.
That sounds funny.
That's the whole team.
I think we could have retained a lot of talent, especially on the line.
I agree.
So I think we could have kept some of the chemistry there and added to that and continue to build from there. and so there could be some type of nucleus moving forward.
Y'all do know
let me ask you
Kirby
this.
Smart
Let me
was
ask you this.
8 and
Let me ask
5
you this.
in his first year, right? Y'all do know that, right?
And Big Tiger, exactly. Big Tiger in the
Yeah.
chat. More the Fran Brown model, what he's doing in
Yeah.
Syracuse.
All right.
Continuity.
But Fran Brown didn't have to totally rip up the roster there. He didn't have.
Prime didn't have to rip up the roster to go
Yes,
4
he
and 8
did,
either.
bro.
1-11, I'd rip them up too. 1-11.
For real.
Do you realize what's coming with that 1-11?
And you won by field goal. You won by field goal.
You got a
Okay.
group of
Prime,
people
let's
that
be
has a
real.
losing
Prime
attitude.
did not have to rip up the roster like he did to go 4 and 8. He could have added what was already there.
Bootsy, understand the psychological part about why he did it. You got a group of people that was on the 1-11 team. I'm a winner. I'm gonna bring a 1-11 team, bring everybody back, and start listening.
Okay.
I'm
gonna bring everybody back. Matt Rule did the same thing with Baylor, right? Y'all do know Matt Rule did the same thing with Baylor, and he didn't rip up the team.
Yeah,
well, when you got some sorry people in the building, you gotta get rid of them.
First of all,
we had some good offensive linemen that left.
Yeah, we did. That's true. That's true.
I'm with you on that. Totally 100%.
Individual linemen.
But let's be real. Come on, Booth. Let's be real. When Prime came in, those guys that left, all of them weren't pushed out. They chose to follow the
Nico
lead
Reed
of the people that
Montana.
So
he didn't
let me ask you. So
Booth.
if you man, you want to
Go ahead.
Okay, you make your point. Land the plane then.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So it was reported, and other players have said this who transferred out, that they all met individually with their position coaches.
That's right.
Their position coaches said, "Hey, we don't see a place for you on the team." That's kicking you out.
Okay, that's what
they probably told Charlie.
The coaching staff has said that they met with 20. This is the coach. This from the coaching staff and Prime. We met with 20 or so kids, and we asked those players to leave. The rest of them left on their own volition. That's what he said. Who's right?
So if half the team was told, or more, probably
85?
more than half the team was told to go, right? And
85. 20 from 85. 20 from 85. He only bought.
I'm not sure how accurate that number. I'm not sure how accurate that number was, but let's go with half. If half the team was told to leave, and you've been playing with these guys for 1, 2, 3 years. Some of these guys may be your roommates or what have you.
Yeah.
Hey, they getting kicked off the team. You like, man, I'm gone too. What does this mean? I'm gone too.
Let's be realistic.
Okay.
When you go to college, you're going to play
for yourself.
A coach. You're recruited by a coach, whether it's a coordinator or it's the position coach. You're recruited by that person. All those people left, and I understand Prime might have been like, well, you don't have a spot for but their position coaches were leaving. Their coordinators were leaving. Those players left because they're not going to stay with Prime and his whole new coaching staff. There's no way they're going to do that. Those kids left to go with their position coaches or to go to a team where they were recruited in the past. They're not going to stay with Prime them. They're going to go with somewhere where they know they're wanted. That's why a lot of those players left. If we keep it a buck, if we're going to call like Tiger said, a ball and a strike, those players left to go with their coaches. They didn't leave to go because Coach Prime said y'all had to leave. Now, that could have been part of it, but I do believe that a lot of those players left because they went with what they knew, their position coach or their coordinator.
That's what Montana did.
But many of those players were said that they met with Boyle and all assistant coaches, and they said, "Hey, there's no spot for you on the team."
Yeah, those many players you're speaking of are the many 20 players that they asked to leave. That doesn't have nothing to do with the other
60. Was it like 60 players left, man? When you keep saying 20,
they spoke with 20 and asked 20 to leave.
Who said that? Who said that?
That's what the coaching staff said.
Who? What coaching staff?
Coach Prime, Flea. I don't think Ball and them spoke on it, but Prime specifically.
If 60 left, If 60 left, and you think they only did exit interviews with 20, tell me.
I think about 67,
you can
68
believe,
left.
Big Tiger,
that.
you said Alabama team didn't leave. Alabama lost 38 players this season, man. What you talking about, Big T? Don't want to get back
Fact.
in
Hey,
here, man. You
They
hey,
get
they
Matt
started
enrolling
Rule,
right
Matt
now.
they
Rule
enroll
took
these
a
they
Alabama
enroll
1
lost
and
38
11
players, bro.
the
Baylor
signees
program and
I
turned
went
it to
the
11
million,
and 3
signees
in 3
million
years.
room.
the
What happened?
Million
commits for Bama said if we don't they said that was on law talking about on the Bill Belichick before they got Kalen
So
DeBoer. They
you
said we don't
don't
get Bill
have to use
Belichick,
the
we bounce.
transfer
yeah,
portal to
yeah.
turn everything around
And
because Matt Rule proved that you don't have to do that.
We agree with you,
I've been
but
using
Matt
I've been
Rule
using
didn't
Nebraska.
have that level of talent on his team when he took over. Come on,
I was
Yeah,
it
Yeah,
was
he didn't have.
he took
totally
over a
different.
1 and 11 team.
I used Nebraska as an example. Actually, Northwestern won 1 and 11 last year too.
Oh,
Did Northwestern make a bowl game?
But that's
And
not, he wasn't just talking
I
about
think
the 1 and 11 team. Even
every
if you just
prior
go back 2 years,
3 and 7,
What was
4
the
and
team like
4 and
2 years ago?
they
Because you got those same people.
they
Listen,
won the same they had the same record that we had
no,
this year.
but didn't have the same record, but you had the same players, pretty much.
Hold on.
yep.
Look at the record.
Hold on. You just made a point. Hey, fact check me. Did they 2 years ago? Did they win 4 games? Do y'all know that off the top of your
I
head?
think so. He was 3 or
I
4.
didn't look it up, but we
Yeah,
got to go back and
So
check that.
yeah.
What,
So
what,
if
3 and 4,
the same team won
same
4
players.
games the years
it wasn't
previously.
the same team totally.
Oh
A
my
lot of
gosh.
those guys.
Okay.
It
Well, most of
wasn't.
the
We can go
team.
pull a
Okay.
record. We can
Okay.
go
Most of
pull
the
a
team.
record.
Come on,
I say the
stop it, man.
nucleus was still there.
Lord.
The
Okay. The
nucleus.
So
nucleus.
so
And that's what he
so
got
the
rid of, the
concept
God
nucleus.
dang.
so
You
the
can't.
concept that so the
Jerry
concept
Rice's
that
son was there for the 1 and 11 team. He transferred out before Prime even
Listen,
got there. So that's what I'm saying to you.
listen. Obviously, you're gonna have some players coming in. What I'm saying is that you could have kept some of the players, especially the offensive linemen, and some of the players that went pro this year. And
I
then
agree.
you could have,
Four players.
finish talking. And then you could have brought in the Shedeur. You could have brought in Kim. You could have brought in Travis Hunter and some other pieces. And I believe they would have had the same exact result as far as the win-loss total they had this year.
I'm gonna say
Well,
that I don't think they asked those guys to leave. Those guys chose to leave because
Man,
they're
stop it.
again
Montana chose to leave. Nico
again
chose
the
to leave.
concept. So the concept that we're questioning,
I think it's a
yeah,
mixture of both.
so Prime is doing something totally different from what we traditionally used to a program being.
With
And that
Coach Mo, the
concept,
way he does his conditioning, I think it was a mixture of both. I think some players couldn't handle Coach Mo, and I
right.
think some
Yeah.
players, decided to just leave. You know what I'm saying? I think it was a mixture
After
of both.
after that spring game, what about 20, 30 of them left?
Big
Montana
Tiger,
chose to leave on his own.
you said 60 versus 38 is a 22 more player difference. Yeah, 1 and 11 is a difference from 11 and 2 too. Colorado went 1 and 11. Alabama went 11 and 2. Why are 38 players leaving an 11-2 team?
Because they know they can start somewhere else.
It's just the day and age we live in. People leaving, dog. This is what's going on. This is what's going to happen.
Man, listen, we got couple people on the chat on the panel, man. It's like you guys gotta be somewhat objective, man. I mean, you guys got to be so.
We are.
You guys man. You two are so defensive. Like
No.
it's crazy, man. Like
we are objective. We're just not buying into what you're saying. We just don't buy into
I mean,
it.
speak your mind. I don't care if you speak your mind, but
Yeah.
a lot of these players lead these big programs because they want playing time, or they know they can't beat the person in front of them, so they just leave.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. So why is CU any different then? Why is it Prime kicked everybody out?
Not any different. They just like everybody else.
That's what I'm saying.
Man,
so Prime didn't necessarily kick the people out. They chose to leave.
They chose to leave. It's a mixture of both. Yeah, it's a mixture of both.
The historic transfers that we had exit the program is just like every other school.
It might be a little larger. It might be a little more. But were we number one in the transfer portal this year?
No.
Players leaving.
I'm talking about the year prior, but
no. We got to talk about this year though.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Oh yeah,
we did.
Jump on.
Hey, hold on.
Hey, let me say this real quick.
Coach Hayes, what's up, man?
Come on and give Boosie some backup.
Coach
Hey,
Hayes in the building.
I'm
what's up,
I'm
Coach
on Tiger,
Hayes?
man. I'm on Tiger head tonight, man. I'm
Hey,
flopped.
Brian. Hey,
Hey, let me
Brian, I
say
agree,
something real
man.
quick. And let me say something real quick. And
Let,
Coach Hayes,
let
y'all
Tiger have
jump
the floor.
out
Let
and
Tiger have
bring
the
you
floor.
in, Coach Hayes, if you want to jump on. But
Bring him in
look,
here.
y'all, this is what we hey, this is all we saying right here, y'all. Like Coach Prime did it his way, but look how the coach for Alabama did it. Look how Coach Fran Brown did it. Like when Coach Prime came in, he came in aggressive, and he rubbed a lot of guys the wrong way. So he made them feel like, look, we really don't want y'all. Y'all might as well, and this is what he said. Y'all might as well go ahead and jump in that portal, because I'm bringing my Louis. You know what I'm saying? Like it was a quarterback there. Listen to this right here. It was a quarterback there that came out of high school that was ranked higher than Shedeur. He could have been a great backup, but he left because he felt like he didn't have a chance to compete. Like Coach Prime set that stage. So last year when Shedeur went down, and now we was like, okay, when Shedeur goes down, we don't have a backup for real. This guy would have still been on the team if he didn't feel like I need to leave. This dude left and went to go play
He went to
basketball.
Miami.
So
Who was
Oh
his?
yeah, I remember. Yeah,
we
I
can't
got a
say
question for you,
he went to
Tiger. I got a
Davidson.
question for you.
Davidson.
I remember. Yeah.
I got a question for you, Tiger. Do we
So
know?
that's the only thing.
Oh, go ahead.
Well, let me wrap this up now. I'll let you take off. But that's the only thing I'm saying. Like, it's the way he did it. He made guys feel like they weren't welcome. If he would have just evaluated some of these guys and talked to them and then pushed some guys out after spring, that would have been a little different. But when you push them out before you even do a practice with them, now you don't even really evaluate these guys. Go ahead.
Tiger, let me ask you a
Yeah.
question, please.
Hold on, brother. I'm next, brother. Hold on, brother.
This one quick. This is gonna be real quick. I promise you. Tiger, your team at App State, your boys, were y'all a bunch of dogs there?
What you mean, Colorado?
Your team. No, your
At App
team. You
State.
played on
At
App
App
State.
State.
Do you consider
Yeah,
your
we was a bunch
team
of
a
dogs.
bunch of dogs? If Coach Prime
Yeah,
walked
we won
into
a
your
conference.
locker room, no, and said to y'all, "I'm bringing my Louis. My job is to kick you off your job, the team. Your job is to stay." Would you have jumped in the portal?
Now it depends on how they treated me, because we was at the first school I went to. Our coach told us at summer camp, "Hey, we got 25 too many people here. We finna run y'all until y'all quit. We finna just run y'all until y'all quit because we can't feed all y'all." So I couldn't afford to quit because I know my mom couldn't pay for my schooling, so I had to stay. But some kids that might have other options, they might say, "Man, I'm finna get up out of here, dog. This dude trying to kill us."
Coach Mo did the same thing in Colorado.
Tiger, you was a true dog then. You was a true
Dog.
dog. Them other puppies ran off. The
Yeah,
other puppies
but I
ran
ain't have
off,
another
but you
option.
stayed.
Yeah, but I ain't have another
But
option.
I just
Some of
want
these dudes had
Exactly.
multiple options coming out of
Yeah.
school. So if they know they can go to another coach that was recruiting them, they
They
could
take
just
off.
take that option. Say, "Man, look,
Right.
I really don't like me, so I'm gonna go ahead and leave." He's trying to run me off. That means he don't like me. Because most guys that got talent, your coach really don't try to run you off.
Yep.
So my question is, oh, go ahead. I'll wait till you now.
So where did the vast majority of those players
Oh
end
no,
up? I'm just
not
asking,
you,
where did they end up?
not you. It's my turn, man.
Oh, D1.
So
Well, go
Tiger,
ahead.
Well,
Go
before
ahead.
your
Go ahead.
internet started
two of them still
tripping.
in that portal. Two of them ain't even
Most of them
really
still in the
signed yet.
portal.
Go ahead, Jerome.
No, most of them still
So
in the portal.
Yeah.
my question for Tiger is, so we talked about Prime the other day and how like we all agreed he came in aggressive. He might have made a mistake, but we also agreed that he relied on his people around him to make those decisions. They said that they had better players for him than what was there. I think he understand that was a mistake and he gonna do things differently. But my question is for you, how do we know? Because you talk about the Alabama coach and the Syracuse coach and how they did it. How do we know that's gonna work? Prime improved this program by 3 games, and did a lot more for the pro. Is Alabama's coach with the way he did it? Is Alabama gonna have 3 more wins this season? Because that means national championship. Is Syracuse gonna win 9 or 10 games, which is a
But see,
3-game
the bar
improvement?
is much higher. Like when Coach Prime came in, he came in at a lower bar.
Exactly. So when
came in.
what I'm saying is you have to. We don't know the way that they came in if it's going to work because it's about improving, regardless of where the bar is at. It's about improving. So are these coaches'
All right,
programs going to improve?
Well, okay, answer this question for me right here. If you take that same 111 team
and you put Shedeur on the team as quarterback, do you think that team would be better?
No.
You crazy?
Oh,
Yeah,
come
The
on,
leading
y'all.
receiver had
Come
the
on,
leading
y'all
receiver
man.
had
smoking,
300
man. Y'all
yards.
smoking.
The leading
Come
receiver
on,
had
Wow.
300
You
yards.
gotta be
Wow.
sensible.
Hey,
Be
hey,
sensible
hey.
about it.
Wow.
You gotta
Hold on,
be
hold on. Hey,
sensible, man.
hey, let me
So
say something. Hey,
we
wait.
talking
Hey, let
about
me say something.
Wow.
Hey,
Promo.
can
Go
y'all hear
ahead,
me?
promo. Promo got
Hey,
the
hold on.
floor.
Wait.
Yeah, we
Hey,
hear
let
you,
me say
Promo. Go ahead,
something.
Promo.
Ooh.
Bro, that 1-11 team didn't give up 400 yards rushing the game, dog. They didn't give up no 30 sacks either. That offensive line and that defensive line wasn't that bad. They just had bad coaching, and the quarterback wasn't that good.
But they were
So,
1
But
and
you just said
it,
they
Yeah.
had a
11.
bro,
quarterback
Well,
on there
let
that was
promo talk.
higher
Let
rated than
promo cook.
Shedeur.
Let promo
no, but I'm
cook.
saying,
But
no, but
TCU
what
put
I'm
up 50
saying
on them,
is,
though.
see,
TCU put up 50.
I'm not
Really?
blaming Prime for the way he did it because he didn't have much time because he stayed at Jackson. That's why I felt like he should have evaluated the offense and defensive line
Yeah.
more thorough. Forget everybody else because he said it himself. The trenches. That's the difference between at Jackson State
Yeah.
and Power
Yeah.
Five. We played with HBCU offensive line last year, and we didn't
Yeah.
have to.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? That's all.
And
That's
Why you
my
put
and
his
that's
life
promo and
that year, bro?
promo.
So
I wouldn't argue if Lamonius Craig stayed, he could have
Yeah,
put up Weaver numbers.
oh yeah, big time,
He
exactly.
could
easy.
have put up Weaver numbers if he
Easy.
He
stayed.
chose to
But not
leave.
only him, remember they had another receiver too. Remember the guy that was hurt? He
Oh
was
yeah,
just as fast as
he
Jimmy
was at
Horn.
Arizona State. Was it Tyson or
Yeah.
something?
Yeah,
Yeah, we
Tyson.
lost.
Him,
Oh my
Jerry Rice's
gosh, we
son.
lost him.
Bro,
Tyson
they
Yeah.
had
Jordan, I
they
think.
have
Woo!
they
Yeah, they
had
had
some
the
the
good
quarterback,
quarterback we
players.
Nico.
lost?
Remember
Yeah.
they had
Jerry
Nico Reed,
Rice's
too,
son
Nico.
transferred out before Prime.
Yeah, they had good
And
receivers, man.
And
Reed,
yeah,
who went to Oregon. Oregon was
and
decent
then he
too.
started talking bad about the
Yeah.
team.
Yep.
Hey,
Yeah,
I
and
got a
if
question for the
so
panel.
hold
Do
on
you?
for promo. Or Tiger, you asked if the team would got better with Shedeur coming. Remember, he would have brought Travis as well.
Travis, all of
So
yeah.
them. It would have been a better team.
so with a Travis, Shedeur, and Cam, you willing to tell me they couldn't go 4-8 with the team
And
that already
shallow.
existed?
Nah,
But
they'd
he
have
Oh, and
won more
didn't
than
shallow,
that.
I'm
say
sorry,
he
shallow and
didn't say.
shallow. Come
They'd
Yeah,
have
on
won
just
more than
now.
that.
just
Come on
Shedeur.
now.
Hey,
Just
listen,
no,
man.
but he
Colorado
said just
CU's
Shedeur. You didn't say he said just Shedeur.
All right.
He don't
said,
mention. Don't put the other players
But
in there.
well, we
That
know what he
makes
meant,
okay.
but CU's
but that
team.
gives
You know,
a different
hey, stop.
complex.
Hey, tennis.
Let's keep
You
it
know, we
real.
know what he meant. Stop it, man. Come on.
Exactly. Let's keep it real though.
I'm going by what he said.
CU's team last year should have won more games than they did, man.
They
And
got
I know we
slouched.
can
I
say they
agree.
should have lost those close games as well, but due to bad coaching, due to bad offensive line play,
Bad
they
defense.
lost games that they probably should have won. Like we can all agree to
We
that,
can
right?
agree.
Like
Yeah.
they
Yeah,
weren't really a
yeah.
4-8 team. Like for real, they weren't really
No,
a 4-8
I
7
team.
agree.
win at best. 7-win
I
team at
agree.
best.
Their
I agree
defense
100.
ranked
So what
134th.
Prime did it not necessarily work. It just maybe the execution just wasn't there. Like Prime was saying a lot. We got to learn how to lose. We know how to lose. We need to learn how to win now. So I don't think what Prime did necessarily was terrible because I watched every game from start to finish, and
Mm-hmm.
they should have won at least 3 more games. Now we
Hey,
know
a
the
question for the
overtime games
panel.
they could have lost,
A,
but we
a
should have won
question
more
for the
games.
panel. Do y'all start the freshman at left tackle or right tackle?
We don't know.
To my
We
C.
gotta see what he do.
See,
Yeah.
It's
either way, he'll
competition
be
in there.
good.
Do y'all start Benson?
Freshman, left or right, he'll survive it. He'll be
I would
fine.
not start him.
Hey, I
I
got
would
Would
another
y'all
not
question
put
start
for
C
him.
over
y'all.
Benson?
We had an issue running the ball last year, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That
Yep.
1-11 team didn't have an issue running the ball.
Because they had a
That's
consistent
true.
running back.
Yeah,
They had a consistent running back.
But
They,
they
they,
were
no,
they,
1 and
they had better
11.
O-line play.
Something went wrong. They were
bro,
1 and
I'm talking
11.
about the offensive line. See,
Yeah.
you looking at the record. Forget the record. We're talking about the
Well, y'all
players that
look at the
left.
record too. Y'all,
But
you
We
throwing
talking about the
in
players, bro. We not talking about the record. We talking about the
1
players that
and
but
left.
11
but in their
team.
defense, no one was
Tennis guy, you gotta
we
relax,
weren't
bro.
Prime wasn't bringing in no offensive lineman. Only person he was bringing in was Tyler
Exactly.
Brown. So
That's the
Exactly.
point.
the O line could
Exactly.
have stayed. They
Yeah.
left to
Exactly.
go with their position. Prime wasn't getting rid of no O line players. Like, come on, that's not even the O line, D line. That's not even Prime specialty.
Man,
He doesn't really. He has nothing to do with anything that goes on
that's
there.
not
Now those
true.
skill
That's not
players,
true.
I
That's
can
not
see
true,
him
bro.
kicking the skill players out.
I
I can
can
see
find
him
the
telling the skill
article.
players to get in the portal because
No,
he
Yeah,
knew
if
who
you
he wanted
you
to
fourth
bring.
string, you got to
hey
go.
Jerome, bro, that's not true because there's articles of offensive linemen saying that Boyle said specifically to him, "Hey, I personally like you, but the boss told me that You have to go. I can look it up, bro.
Please
The boss
add
is
it
in
to the
Prime
chat.
or Sean
Add it to
Lewis,
the
the
chat.
coordinator.
No,
Coach Hayes said give him 5 minutes. He's gonna get on here.
Gotta
But
go.
can I get my opinion on it real quick? I feel like,
yes, sir.
man,
It's all yours,
I
brother.
feel like the offensive line on that 111 team was way better than that 4-8 offensive line, though. In my opinion, I
way
feel
Thank
like
you.
better,
we
way
had,
better,
we had.
way
I
better.
think we had
And
one Boy State, but they tried to make him lose weight or something like that. And he left.
we
Hey,
also
let me say
feel
this,
like
y'all, because
Oh,
I'm
go
gonna
ahead.
drop out. And let me say this, because I'm gonna drop out, and when Coach Hayes get back in, I'm gonna bring him up. But look, y'all, I'm not like going at Coach Prime and saying he did a lot of stuff wrong, because Coach Prime was under a lot of pressure. He was going through stuff with his body. He was
Right,
fighting for his life. He had to let other people make decisions for him.
right.
So the only thing that I say that I wish Coach Prime didn't do was just make that statement. And I know why he did it. He did it for the documentary or whatever, and to make a statement to let everybody know, look, we here, we serious, we
We
only
come.
want people here that and he came in with that real stern approach. I get it. But when you're dealing with some people that's used to losing, that don't really got that fight in them like that, a lot of them cats, they're gonna run, they're gonna leave. But if you would have put Shedeur in there, and Shedeur would have came with his swagger, just like when Cam Newton went to Auburn, just like when Brady left New England and went to Tampa. Look how he turned Tampa around. And then look how New England folded when Brady left. So a quarterback can change your whole program.
That's right.
Man, Tom Brady couldn't have helped that 1-11 CU team. I don't care what y'all say. Tom Brady couldn't have helped that team.
They could have brought Brady on.
Okay.
Could have went back and
Tom
grabbed
Brady could have helped
Montana,
that
man.
1-11
They could have
CU
went back
team.
and
Them
grabbed
boys was
Montana.
terrible. I went back and watched some of their film. Them boys was straight garbage trash, man.
And
For
let's
Shedeur
remember
sake,
The 4-8
wouldn't be
team
coming.
offensive line was ass
Let's
too.
remember,
So
Shedeur wouldn't be coming alone though.
4-8
If you bring the whole
offensive line trash.
GSU crew.
For
I
Shedeur
just
sake,
want a
they're gonna start that
clarification.
pressure and that
Is
tackle.
this not the
I really
same
do.
exact process that Prime used at JSU?
You can't
No, he didn't do
compare,
this at
man.
No,
JSU.
no.
You cannot.
Is
No, you
this not
cannot.
the same process?
Well, hey, well, I'll answer it for you. I'll answer it for you. It is the same process, and he had the same issue. That's why he could never win that last game. Look at the offensive line and
That
look at the
bowl game.
defensive
Okay,
line at North
so it's
Carolina
all about
Central.
the winning the
Look at
bowl
Central.
game, not the
It's the
12.
Yeah,
trench.
North Carolina
No.
Central.
Look at Central.
Central
Look at that
whooped them in
offensive
the
line
trenches.
and look at that
Yeah,
defensive line. They was too
Well,
big.
actually,
yeah, they
He had
got
the
whooped
same
in the
problem.
they
trenches
lost
by
that ball
That's
game.
what
Central.
I'm
But they
telling
lost
you.
that ball
Prime
game.
don't know
They
nothing
lost.
about the trenches, man.
He
That's
kept
not his cup
losing.
of tea.
He
He
kept
don't know
losing.
nothing about the trenches. He's
He kept
depending on
losing
those
the
people.
teams.
No,
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
They lost their last bowl game because that boy dropped that
They
ball though.
played those guys heads up.
Yeah, true.
Did you guys watch the game? Go back and watch the game.
Yeah, I watched the
They
game,
could
bro.
have
They gave
easily
up like,
won that game. They
bro.
We
They
played
all
gave
them
up
watched
like
the
heads up all the
game.
way
We all
through.
they
watched the
gave up
game.
like 300
But
yards
they
rushing,
played them
bro.
heads up. They played them
Central
We all
heads
ran
watched the
all
game.
over them.
Bro, they ran
Ran
all
all
over them.
over.
They didn't even throw the ball. They threw the ball about 5 times.
Hey,
But
But they had about
JSU,
300
they
yards
still
rushing,
hung
man.
in there though.
JSU
J-State was
kept.
in there. They only lost
But
because that guy dropped that one ball.
but you missing the point. We talking about the trenches. We got to fix that. That's the only
We
way we're gonna
agree with
win.
Yeah.
we agree
You
That's the
with
only
can't
you,
way
be
we're gonna
Timo,
win.
successful
completely.
unless you're good in the
This all
trenches. You're
started
not gonna be
about
successful.
gelling a team. That's what
Right.
it started about, gelling a team
Yeah, the
that
trenches have to
came
gel.
together.
JSU
Right.
kept losing to teams that had more chemistry.
Bigger offensive line. Yep.
And people
We
kept
wouldn't
dropping
even be
balls.
having this discussion if the tight end hadn't dropped the ball in the end zone.
Facts.
Last.
We ain't gonna
We
forget about
wouldn't
That's
even
true.
be saying
defense.
this.
Defense
Come on.
still did their job. Defense
But
still
he
did
dropped
their
the
job.
ball.
But he dropped the ball.
He dropped the
He
ball.
dropped
And they was on his head
None
after
of us
that.
do about that. He dropped the ball.
I
But
mean,
yeah, if you're
catch
not
the ball.
elite in the
So that means
trenches, you're not gonna
Prime
win no
put him
more than
in a
6
position
games.
to win. That's what that means.
Hey,
And
listen.
he couldn't fulfill his job.
They were in
That's
a
the easiest
position
pass.
to win.
That's the easiest catch you can make in your lifetime right there.
By
I
itself,
don't see how he dropped that.
Or whoever's talking, like, yes, we all Colorado fans, but Prime ain't God now. Like,
No,
yes, he
I'm
is.
saying
he,
was
Yes, he
did
is. What makes you think he ain't God? What's wrong
bro,
with you,
Said
man?
that, man.
Boosie,
Hey,
did
kick him
he
out.
Yeah,
Who
put
sure.
said that? He gotta
What's
go.
wrong with
Boosie, did he
Whoever
put
said that gotta go.
the team in position to win? Yes or no?
You said what?
you gonna
You talking about that tight end?
set us up like that or set me up like that? Yeah, he's God.
If they're not
Coach
elite
Hayes
in
about
the
to jump in.
trenches,
Hey,
they're
my
not gonna win no
question.
more than 6 games. I'm just saying it right now. You have to be elite in the trenches.
I agree, man.
Okay.
For sure.
That's true, brother. That's true.
My question for the panel is, regardless of my question for the panel is, would y'all consider Colorado's season last year a success or a failure?
Success.
One word answer. One word answer.
Success.
Okay.
Success.
I want to answer that question about being elite in the
Win
trenches.
wise success, but
Was
chemistry
was
wise a failure.
was TCU elite in the trenches when they went to the championship?
Who?
No. Got blown
They
out.
TCU,
Got
was
blown
they
out.
elite?
they rushed for 400
My,
yards
my,
on
my,
us.
my, 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 my point
Not
is
in that
they made it to
championship.
the
We talking about the
championship.
championship.
No, did they make it to the championship? Did they have elite line?
They had to be elite to get to the
Yeah, they
championship.
were
No,
elite.
that's
Yeah.
not necessarily true. You
But
can
they
have
weren't
other
elite
parts of your
enough.
team to be elite and not.
No.
You can't get to a national championship game and not have an elite
Yeah.
in the trenches.
That's
Oh,
What's up,
you
not
Coach
can.
Hayes?
necessarily
What's up,
Oh,
Coach
true.
you
That's
Hayes?
not
can.
necessarily
Coach
true.
Hayes in the
You can
building.
have a good offensive line that hold their own, but they don't have to be. They don't necessarily have to be elite.
Oh, come on
You
now. You
hanging
went
on
from
to the
elite.
elite word, man.
You
Like,
went from
come on,
elite.
let's keep it real.
Well,
I think
what
some
I'm
of y'all
saying
just
is,
trying to talk
so
the
the
talk now. Like y'all just talking to talk. Like,
You
come
went
on
no,
from
now.
no,
Let's
no,
keep
no,
it
no,
real.
no, 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 no,
you
no,
went from
no. You
elite to elite.
And
said
only
no, but no.
Hey, Warren, you
I'm
made your
saying
point, Warren.
this.
You made your point, Warren. We got it, brother. Elite.
Hey,
We
Yeah,
got it. All right,
get
let's
Coach
move
Hayes the
on.
mic, man. Coach
Yeah,
Hayes,
Yeah,
what
Coach
you
Coach
got?
Hayes.
Hayes, what you got to say?
Warren.
Was it Coach Hayes? I want to know from you. Do you think the season was a success or failure?
Oh
one
no,
word.
success, straight up.
Yes, sir. 100%.
So, Coach Hayes, what about our conversation in regards to Prime not necessarily needing to get rid of the all the players he got rid of from Colorado that first year? Do you agree that if he brought in his JSU talent and maybe plugged a couple other holes, that they could have ended up with the same result 4-8?
Oh man, that's why I be trying to be good, dog.
Hey,
No,
No, we want to
hey,
hear what
dark
you got to
side,
say,
Hayes.
Coach.
Just go
Inquiring minds
speak
want
Hold
to
up.
know.
First
Yeah.
of all,
Hey.
man,
Keep it 100, Coach. Tell us.
shout out to Big Tiger Media. This is my first time actually catching the show. I was in there working on some stuff, man. I
Welcome
love
to
the
the show, brother.
conversation. Some of the same people, but the conversation cool, man. I love it, man. But anyway, back to what I was saying, and I can't tell the name, so I don't know who I'm really speaking to. I don't see. I just see the pictures.
This Boosie, man.
All right.
Warren G in the building.
You know me,
Warren
brother.
G. Oh Lord, Warren G. This channel.
We need your
And
answer,
you
Coach.
know the tennis
All right, here you
channel.
go.
You know me. We know each other
All right,
well,
let him
don't
cook.
we?
Let him cook.
All right. So here's what I'll say. There's different approaches, right? I said this before. There's the anaconda approach, and then there's the rattlesnake approach. Prime went in with the rattlesnake strike and bite it, and everything know is hit. Versus sometimes you got to squeeze kids out of a program, and they don't even realize they being squeezed out. Right. You know, sometimes dog, things can seem a certain way, and people rebel because they don't understand the process, right? They don't get it. So players dip versus the anaconda approach, meaning like I think somebody said, the coach said, we're gonna run you off till you quit. Right? Somebody said that earlier. I think I'm gonna run you off.
Tiger.
Okay. Well, the difference between that was rattlesnake. The difference with the anaconda is he don't tell nobody that. He just keep running the hell out of y'all until 25 y'all quit. And then you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like
Prime was more upfront with it then, which is
so Prime was more upfront, but what you got in return was a mass exodus. Maybe that's what he wanted, and that's okay. If that's what he wanted, then that's all right.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, that's what you get, right? If you ease people out, you know what I'm saying? It's all on your preference or how you want to do it. But you know, it is what it is. You can still get the same results. You just do it two different ways.
Exactly.
True.
Prime way, baby.
Yeah. Now we were just concerned. I think Promo was speaking too about it, that he pushed out some players that definitely could have contributed to the team last year, such as the O-line talent, such as the offensive line talent.
Coach Hayes, what do you see Colorado record being this year with the new team, and do you see it improving?
6-6. I said it already. So I say 6-6. I don't believe in this ceiling and floor. Like people are like, oh well, the floor is 6-6 and the ceiling is 11-1. Bro, that's a 5-game swing, dog. That dog, to me, that's hedging your bet. If you say ceiling and floors, and that's some new thing. I ain't never heard that before. Like that's for team. That's for people that don't want to be wrong. That's for people that think about what I just said. You went from bowl eligible to playoff eligible. That's how big a swing you put on the record. Now, if you said 6-6, 7-5, 8, 9 wins, 9, 10 wins, I get that. But 6-6 to 10 win, bro, like stand on business, as y'all say, right? Because here's the deal. So I say 6-6. Colorado goes 8 games. You know how many people are gonna flock to my channel and be like, you were wrong, you were wrong, right? But if I say 6-6, 10-0, or 10-2, and they win 8 games, 9 games, 10 games, I wasn't wrong. So
you can't be wrong.
Well,
right.
I'm gonna be one of those guys that let you know you was wrong.
Tony Tanner's gonna definitely. I already said 10-2, brother. You know that.
Yeah, but here's my thing, though, Tennis Channel and whoever else. Make sure y'all came to the channel last year when I was right.
Okay.
Yeah, the problem
last year was last year.
But you had last year passed, though. What I'm saying is, when I whoa now, when I was right, ain't nobody come flying to the channel and be like, dang, go ahead, you was right, dog.
Yeah,
I'm not doing that one.
I tell you what, I promise you, brother. You and I got a bet going that our record will be better than Miami's record. Now,
sir, I bet you the left side of your beard. I bet you the left side of your beard.
Yeah, we did. Listen, but here, for me right now, when I looked at your record, that's a fool's bet, because everybody that you have on your schedule this year, you can probably beat them.
Exactly. So you don't make it.
I'm gonna still take the bet.
And there go the fool. So here go the
brother called me a fool.
And you got the worst part about it. Can I tell you?
We all know he's a fool.
Yeah, but can I tell you?
Let Coach Hayes cook. Let him cook now. Let him cook.
Everybody says that, but I never offered a bet. Everybody bets me that Colorado's record is going to be better than Miami. I don't bring up Miami when I'm talking about Colorado unless somebody else does or I'm making a comparison. But like you made that bet with me, you brought that up to this channel, not me. Dave Talk Buff brought that bet up to me, not me. And guess what? I take that bet every day of the week.
So Coach Hayes,
we on, baby.
What goes into the 6-6 prediction you have?
Newness and injury. I said that the other day on the I was on a Twitter space. I think it was Dalvin the Truth that came on. They had Clark and them invited me on there. And I was talking to what should do a quarterback trainer? DC, I believe his name is the quarterback trainer.
Yeah, Daryl.
Yeah, he was. I think they was calling him DC. So I was talking to him, and I said 6-6, and he was like, "Well, why?" And somebody else said, "Oh, it's disrespectful." And I was just saying, "No." I said, "Bro, you got to understand, newness and injury is Colorado's Achilles heel right now."
Yep.
But explain newness. Explain newness. Injuries, I understand, but explain newness.
Okay, your entire offense besides Shedeur, Travis, Jimmy Horn is new.
Sounds familiar. Sounds familiar.
True. That's good. That's okay. I'm good with that.
I know that's newness. You asked what newness is.
You got to build that chemistry. You got to build that chemistry.
I don't necessarily believe it, but okay.
You don't believe that they're new? Name somebody else.
Matter of fact, I know that they're new. Matter of fact,
so how do you say you don't believe it if you know they're new?
No, you got.
Don't forget Amari Miller. Don't forget Amari Miller, even though that's still only one more player. But
Mario Miller played USC game. How many more plays he played after that?
But he played. The point that he played. He's got experience, but he's not new now. They know each other. He got chemistry now.
In addition to the players, we have new coaches as well.
I didn't get to that part yet. I was trying to explain so he understood what newness was. And I get it. Oh, Mario Miller, yeah, he played. Rudy played for Notre Dame too. But that don't mean he's not
But you're saying that if it's because they're new, they can't do a superior job or an adequate job. And we're talking about the coaches and the players. You're saying because
is adequate.
That ain't
good. I don't really care about the 6 losses and why you think we're gonna lose 6. Let's hear about the 6 wins. Why we gonna win 6?
because you're just a better team than those teams. I think you're a better team than those teams. But I want to finish my newness statement.
Yeah.
Then let's get to the coordinators or the coaches, right? You got Robert Livingston. I made a video or a show about he is the most important hire for Colorado.
Yeah, I saw that.
He is the most important hire because it's his first time on the job. That doesn't mean he's going to do a bad job. We don't know job. We don't know what you're going to get out of him as a coordinator. There are many coaches in this profession who are great position coaches, not great coordinators. There are many coaches in this job that are great coordinators and not great head coaches. There are many coaches in this job that are great head coaches, terrible coordinators.
Lewis.
Or you got guys who can do it all. So I say all that to say, we don't know yet because he has not done it. So that's why I say he is the most important hire. One thing I will say, he has to be a smart guy because he's lasted, I want to say, two different head coaches and 4 coordinators at the Bengals. And most coaches don't survive that. So it's either he know the right people and got pictures of somebody, or he's a very smart guy. And I'm gonna go with the latter and say he's a very smart guy. But he has not been in the coordinator role. He has not had to make those decisions every 25 seconds. He has not had to look at the situation. It's 3rd and 3. This is what they do. Oh, wait a minute. It's 3rd and 3. This is what they do. But their top player is down. Now number 2 is their top player. What happens now? All of those things go through your mind in a hurry. That's football. I don't know. He may come out and be the man, but we don't know. And I think that's fair to say.
But have you looked at the qualifications of what a coordinator does, what his qualifications are? A lot of it has to do with being able to motivate men, being motivated individuals. And a part of that has to do, he has to have had some type of hands-on experience with the player. Well, if you say you're a coordinator now, the people that you worked with, do you have any production with them? Out the DC we got now, he has the hands-on experience of working with players. I think he works mostly with DBs, I believe. But
that's right.
That's part of the qualification.
I agree.
You can't just
qualify and being good is 2 different things, right? Just because you're a valedictorian don't mean you could be the principal, dog.
I can.
Yeah. So
that's what I'm trying to tell you. So I don't disagree with you. I don't disagree with you. Just because you were a sharpshooter in the Army don't mean you could be a general. What I'm telling you is I don't know. And yeah, those qualifications are great. When my first year being a coordinator was way different than my 10th year being a coordinator. I still was a coordinator, but I learned through my experience. I learned through this. I learned through different situations. You learn on the job. You get better as you do it more. North Dakota State will be his first time calling a play live against an opponent.
Right. I agree.
That's just fair.
I agree.
So hey, Coach,
are we better than
Coach Hayes? You brought up Livingston and him being able to sustain going through different coaches, being a secondaries coach. But does it also concern you that he stayed in that position the entire time and never was elevated, never was promoted, never was hired by another team to a bigger position?
No, because he's young in the game. He doesn't have enough time on task, right? So you're young in the game. I don't necessarily knock that, right? I know Tennis Channel on here, right?
I'm here. Yes, sir.
We may not get along. I'm just playing, but let's say we see different. But I will refer to Tennis Channel before I refer to Tiger. I literally just met Tiger. So it's all about relationships at that point, right? So I don't know, I mean, just looking at it, it's not like monsterjobs.com. Football don't work like that. Coaching don't work like that. It's all about relationship, who you know and who you owe. Who you owe a favor to and who you know. That's really what it's about. Calling a spade a spade.
You really believe that we're better than 6 of the teams on our schedule? And why? What makes you believe that we're better than those 16? Because I hear what you're talking about in how we can lose the games and go 6-6, but those same things you saying could be how we could win the game. So I'm curious to see why we're better than 6 teams. Those 6, you don't got to tell me the 6 teams you think we're better than them, but what makes us better than them? If we have the concerns at the coordinator and nobody's been on the offensive side when these teams don't have those same issues.
Go ahead, Coach Hayes. Cook them up.
I think North Dakota State, y'all just better than them overall, out talent wise. Even though they may play tough, they may not. I still think overall injury should not be an issue. It's the beginning of the season, unless somebody get hurt during camp. But other than that, you should come in fresh. I have Nebraska as a loss. Colorado State, I still think you guys are better than Baylor. I think you're better than.
That's a debate right there.
Was that Colorado State?
Not a Nebraska thing.
It may be a debate. That's fine.
Hold on. Why do you think they're gonna lose to Nebraska? Can you make these
Hold on. Do you
people
have
aware?
Let him make his point about the 6 win.
Man. God damn.
You had
Let
me
him
by
make
the
his
pin,
point.
right? I said Nebraska was perfect. I knew it was a wrinkle. I threw a monkey wrench. I knew you'd be like, hold up, wait, what? I think Nebraska, I think their defense last year, which is coming back, was a major problem for Colorado. The problem is Nebraska's defense got literally no help offensively, and I think Jeff Sims had a Colorado jersey on. He was
I can agree with that.
And if you think about it, their defense had 7 sacks. There was so much pressure. They were, I think, defensively, they were getting there with 3-4 guys. And that's it. I think it'll be a better game. I don't think it's going to be a blowout. I'm not saying that by no means. But that's just my opinion, dog. I may be wrong. And y'all come to the channel and be like, you were wrong.
We'll be there.
I'm gonna do that.
Just like you did against TCU. But ain't nobody show back up them last 6 games of the season, or did they? Ain't nobody come back them last 6 games like,
I showed up.
You were right.
No, we're not gonna do that.
So
we don't do that. No.
Is that all? That's all the teams. I'm
I'm
curious for you to keep going down the list because a lot of these, there's you still got 4 more teams left, and out of these teams, there's a lot of these teams that they saying that are better than us. So I'm trying to see which are the other 4 that you think we better than.
So wait a minute. Before you continue, what's the overall record you have them going, Coach Hayes?
6-6.
Okay, go ahead. Continue.
Do you see us being UCF though?
I got no. I was trying to get to. I think UCF wins the game. I think Kansas State wins. I think I had y'all. I think I have y'all. I don't know if I had Arizona. I gotta look, but I definitely know Cincinnati was a W. Lost to Tech, lost to Utah, and I think Kansas I had as a 50-50, and then Oklahoma State I have as a loss.
So you got us. That's 3 wins right there. That's only 3 wins.
It sounds similar to me and Webb.
It's not 3 wins.
I've been trying to.
Bro, I have North Dakota State, Colorado State, Baylor, Cincinnati, Arizona. I think it was Arizona and Kansas. Those were the 6 I had as wins.
Okay. I missed a couple of.
I can see the UCF game because UCF loaded, so they got busy in that portal. So I think that's going to be a good game.
Yeah. And here's what I'll say. Coach has been there. He's established it. And UCF, me being here in Orlando, what they're getting a lot of guys that's coming in the transfer portal that are bounce back guys that are from Florida that left and went out and came back. Like Derek LeBlanc that went to Oklahoma. And I'm not saying this because of the name. I actually watched him in high school. I used to call his games. You got John Walker. You got Traquan Fagan. That came from Bama USC. That's now back this way. They're getting a lot of guys that are bouncing back for whatever reason. But I think he has a nucleus there, and he went 6-6 last year, first year in the Big 12. And I think KJ Jefferson, if he manages him right, can be a problem. Now, will he throw the ball to the other team? Damn right he will. But I believe that Gus Malzahn is smart enough to say, you know what? I'm just going to use his big 250, 60-pound behind him and smash it. Plus, I got a 1,000-yard rusher coming here with him as well.
See, the only thing I have about
and he got some good receivers too.
Wait a minute. The only thing I have about UCF is I don't know about KJ Jefferson. He's very turnover prone, and you just never know what KJ Jefferson you're gonna get on Saturday. You just don't know. So that's the only reason why. But I can feel where you're coming from, because they just will be coming off a bye, and you just don't know how these guys are going, where their focus is going to be at coming off a bye, and a lot of these guys are going to be going back home for the first time in a long time. So you just don't know. That game could be a toss-up game.
He probably won't let them out. To be honest with you, he won't let them out
Okay.
because that'll be opening conference play, and also a lot of people realize that Ja'Carry Brown is back there as well.
That's Tiger. That's his name, Ja'Carry Brown. That's his name, the
Brown
backup quarterback from Miami.
Yeah, and I believe in my heart of hearts. He's a runner too, and he's the kind of guy. If you notice, he got two guys that fit his style of offense. So it's not like if KJ goes down or KJ's having a bad game, it's a totally different style of quarterback. It's the same type of guy.
The same kind of guy.
Yeah. And he's like 220, I think. He's like 6'4", 220. So he's not as big as KJ. Mm-hmm. But I'm just saying that's, and I think, and again, the teams that I have y'all losing to are highly running programs, and that was a problem with Colorado last year, the run game. And again, I don't know what Robert Livingston is going to bring to the table in that sense. And here goes the second piece of this. Mm-hmm. The second part of the running game is that's also a strategy to keep who off the field. Number two. That's the best defense is have his ass on the bench.
Yeah.
If he's on the bench, he can't hurt you on the bench. It ain't like basketball. He ain't on the floor all the time when he off the field. So now with the running clock and all of that stuff and this nonstop running clock, bro, you could literally take one drive and almost eat up 8-9 minutes off a quarter.
That's a fact.
They're not gonna be able to run on CU this year, man. That's not happening.
That's not happening. But Coach, you were talking about. We were talking earlier about KC. I've been doing some study on all the quarterback group. KJ. I'm sorry.
KJ Gibson. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all the quarterbacks we're gonna play. This year, and he had 18 picks of 1 year. Now he did have 1,800 yards with 21 touchdowns. So he's not going to be a serious threat to us passing. Maybe I didn't write down his running stats. Maybe running, but I looked at all the quarterbacks that we're going to play against, and I think in our conference, I think it's about 9 of them. Shedeur outpassed all of them except one.
He should have.
He
can throw the football. He can throw the football. But what you're misunderstanding is not about just that. It's a team game. It ain't about who can knock the damn pin off the barrel. It's about who can play the team game. And so, yes, I believe that Shedeur is going to outpass probably every quarterback he faces this year. That's not the question, right? The question comes down to, again, like I said, Nunes injury, and it also comes down to turning things into plays, all of that kind of stuff, bro. It's so many variables to this game. That's all I'm saying.
Yes, sir.
And clock management has a lot to do with it too, Coach Hayes. Who with them running the ball, that eats up the clock. Tennis Channel, that eats up the clock. So you have to factor that into it too. Like you can't just not count that as well. Like you just can't.
But that has to do with coaching, doesn't it, though? That's the coaching part of it. Clock management, right?
Well, you got to remember, incomplete passes, the clock's still running.
Right.
Like
it's to manage the game.
Yeah, but I'm saying the game is moving so much faster now, right? And so far as the clock within itself, and you see it, bro. You see they're starting these. One thing about offensive coordinators, just in general, they're super smart. They know how to manipulate. They know how to manipulate clocks. They know how to manipulate formations. They know how to manipulate through shifting. They know how to get the mismatches. And defenses are truly at a disadvantage. You know what I'm saying? Because the offense is really the one in charge. You got an infinite amount of routes. You can do all type of stuff. And, it's just what it is, bro. It's become an offensive game. And I think Colorado will score points. I'm not saying any of these games are going to be blowouts. But running game, I think that the 6 games that I picked, if you notice, they have heavy running attack. Nebraska, UCF, right? UCF 1,000-yard rusher. Kansas State 1,000-yard rusher. Texas Tech 1,000-yard rusher. Utah run the ball heavy. Kansas, I had them losing to Kansas. Oklahoma State 1,000-yard rusher. I'm just saying that those are the games that I picked for them to lose because I'm just looking at the ground and pound of it all.
What game do you see it being a trap game, though?
I said the Kansas was a 50-50, but I gave them the win on it, but I said it could be a 50-50.
Yeah, I got them going 84, man. I think your 6-6. I think you taking a more safe route than somebody who would say the ceiling 6 is low and then the ceiling high is 10. I think the 6-6 is a more conservative, safer route.
Yeah.
Well, bro, if I saw if two of these teams didn't have a 1,000-yard rusher based on what I saw and what I see, I'd have gave them 8 wins. I don't have a problem giving them 10 wins. I'm just going off of my experience, what I see and what I saw. That's it. I don't have no skin in this game. If Colorado win the national championship, guess what? On Tuesdays, we're gonna do a Colorado show at 8:30. On Wednesday, we're gonna do a Miami show at 8:30. Right? Like, bro, like it's football. Nobody's ever right. Like nobody's
it's all opinionated for sure. We all giving our opinions 100%.
Bro, Mel Kiper been more wrong than anybody else and been up there 30 years giving the wrong picks.
That's facts.
That's
So
a
what I'm
fact.
saying-
That's a fact.
Yeah. So all I'm saying is just my opinion. You have your opinion. Now, for people that's saying 12-0, is it plausible? Sure, it could happen. But again, the likelihood, let's be honest. Nick Saban, the GOAT, only went undefeated twice in his whole time in Alabama, dog.
Mm-hmm.
So he won natties with a loss. So, I just look at it like this. It may be conservative, but I'm also not trying to put the bar crazy high. I would rather him exceed my expectation than people, for example, last year went 10 games and they won 4.
Yeah.
It's easy. I'd rather say 6-6 and they win 10 and be like, man, they really put it together. Then to say 10 and whatever, they won 4 and 8. Now you got to try to find some lies and excuses. The refs cheated us. This happened. If he don't get hurt with that late hit, then we win 3 more games because he was like. You got to come up with a bunch of BS lies and craziness and excuses, and you also put in unwanted pressure on a very new program.
But hey, coach, take some chances, man. What are you afraid of?
He's talking. He's talking.
What are you afraid of, bro? I know, but what are you afraid of? Coach, take some chances, man.
Okay, let me ask you a question. What'd you say their record was last year, Tennis Channel?
I know the record was last year, but I'm talking to you. I'm talking with you right now. Don't ask
Tennis Channel. Just answer the question, please.
My question
was,
what did you
answer my question first? Answer my question. I'll answer yours.
Because you know why? Because I don't
want to take chances.
No, I don't do this off emotion. I don't do this off emotion.
What are you?
I just told you. I'm not afraid. I don't do this off emotion. You talking to me like you trying to get me out my drawers. No, it don't work.
No did it.
I'm done.
What are you afraid of?
Whoa.
I ain't gonna tell nobody.
No, but I ain't gonna. But I'm just saying, dog. What you afraid of? You gonna lower your voice. So what you afraid of?
Come on, Coach Hayes. What you afraid of?
I'm just saying. I don't do this out of emotion. I don't do this out of you're not listening.
Swing that way. I'm sorry.
I'm just telling you. I don't do it out of emotion. I'm telling you what I see, and that's okay. If I'm wrong, I ain't got no problem saying, "Dang, you know what? They exceeded my expectation." Great.
Okay, so your question was.
So my question to you was, what was your record prediction for them last year?
Oh, did I predict anything?
Lord.
I'm being honest. Wait a minute. Y'all guys want me to be honest with you? No, I don't know.
Think about it.
Here we go.
I didn't last year.
You ain't gotta like
last year. You know why I didn't really have a prediction last year? Because I wasn't sure what the team was going to be like. I didn't.
Lies.
I'm telling you the truth. I didn't really have a prediction because I wasn't sure.
So what were you afraid of? So what were you afraid of then, Tennis Channel?
I don't know, man. I asked myself that question a lot of times. What was I really afraid of?
So now let me ask you this, Tennis Channel. With basically a brand new team, would you consider this an 80% brand new team?
Oh, yeah. Yes, sir. I do.
So why all of a sudden you have a prediction now using that same boat last year?
Number one, because I considered a brand new team. And then this year,
it's a brand new team.
I did my homework. I'm doing my homework. Every game, every time we have one of these, I'm doing my homework. So I feel comfortable with saying 10-2. And that's just based on my homework. Okay? That's what that's based on. And so between the difference between last year and this year, my thought process is a little different. I'm not just going off of emotion. I'm not just going off of feeling. See,
the thing about y'all is that when y'all come on these shows, y'all can hide y'all receipts because we can't check receipts on comments way back then. But you can remember what I say, but I won't be able to remember what you said. And I know
tonight.
And I know you were a person that gave a record prediction. You want to know why? Because you hesitated when I asked. When I asked you, what was your did I give one?
I'm wondering because I didn't. I know I didn't.
I think you got 8-4 last year.
I had him having a
Tennis Channel hasn't answered a question since he's been on this panel.
Yeah, Tennis Channel just like to talk the talk. He just like hearing himself talk. He probably looking in the mirror too while he on the thing.
Oh, you do it all.
But guess what, Coach? They like hearing me talk because they know when I talk, I make sense. They like
you ain't answered the question yet.
I just did. I told you I didn't make. I didn't.
It was 8-4 Tennis Channel.
No, all right, he asked me what position that I made. I didn't make one.
All right, who are your two losses then, Tennis Channel?
I didn't have any losses. How can I have a win and a loss if I didn't make a prediction? I told you I didn't make
10-2 for this year. Who are the two losses?
Come on, Tennis. Come on, Tennis. Let's hear it.
Okay. Oh no, I
well, you get your coffee for a quarter at McDonald's, don't you? You better stop.
I got. Listen, hey, Coach, listen to this. I got receipt. You hear that? That's the receipt.
All right, just read it then. Read it.
Can you give me your two losses, dog?
I think possibly Utah. No, I said possibly. Possibly Utah, and maybe
a hedge and bets.
I think it was Arizona. I think it was either that one. It was a toss-up between Kansas State. That was a toss-up. But those are the two. I was going 9-3 earlier. I was at one point, but I changed it. I said I think I'm going to go 10-2.
Okay, hold on, Tennis Channel, because you haven't answered this clearly. Who are your two losses?
Yeah,
Utah
and Arizona.
Utah and
so he said possibly. He didn't say. He said possibly. He ended up giving three possibly.
But coach, you just not say there are variables to this game. Anything could change, right?
Just answer the question.
I just answered the question.
Say it again, please, for the record.
I got a question
and
for
Arizona.
Coach
Utah and Arizona.
Okay, can I ask one question?
Yes.
Why do you think they beat Oklahoma State?
Oklahoma State's a good team.
I didn't ask you that. I asked you why do you think they beat Oklahoma State?
Why do I think who beat Oklahoma State?
Never mind. Good. Ask me your question.
No. Who beat Oklahoma State?
Hey, the Burger King Hippios.
But that don't mean they're gonna beat
Colorado.
But that don't mean they're gonna see you. They're gonna beat CU.
Tiger Channel, you gotta put that code 45.
I didn't say that. I asked you who were the two losses. You said Utah and Arizona. Then I asked you why do you think Colorado would beat Oklahoma State? Because if you said 10-2, the two losses are Utah, Arizona. So therefore, the other 10 on the schedule are wins. I'm asking you, why do you think Colorado will beat Oklahoma State? That's all I asked you.
Okay, this is why I feel like they could be.
They're
going. Okay, let me finish. Okay, they got a pretty adequate quarterback in Bowman. Okay, he's a good quarterback. I think it's going to be one of those games. Can I say that? Can I say what I think? It's all what I think. I think it's going to be one of those games that CU can pull out. It's going to probably be a borderline, going to be really cool. But I think CU team's going to be up for the game. The quarterback is good. Matter of fact, he's the one that said that did a little bit better But then Shedeur. But he only, if you look at the total yards that they threw last year, he was only 140 yards more. That's why I say it's going to be a pretty close, and I think CU will pull it out. And that's what I was basing it on.
So after all that obliviating right there,
play.
the only thing you said was Colorado got a better quarterback.
Okay, yeah, I'll go with that.
All right, that's all I want to hear. Enough said.
For right now, coach, for right now, because that's the only thing I've been studying right now. What quarterback has to? That's all I have right now.
You can't do that, bro. Because last night,
now.
Hold on, Tennis Channel. You can't do that. Because last night when I said Cam Ward, y'all burnt me up, man.
Cam Ward is a good quarterback.
That Cam Ward stuff.
I didn't burn you up.
Yes, you did. Are you really gonna get up here and say that? You did?
I probably did burn you up.
To the channel. You did.
Well, I told him, listen, Cam Ward and Shedeur hang out together during the summer. They hang out right out there in Miami.
What does that have to do with anything? Because they hang out.
I don't know.
I think
they've been knowing each other since high school on Tennis Channel.
He said you don't know why you saying it.
But Coach Hayes, I got to go in tennis.
Hey y'all, let me ask Coach Hayes a question.
I say UCF and Kansas State being a loss.
Hold on, Bumpy. Let him ask him something.
Hey, Coach.
He said
UCF tell me this right here. What position?
UCF and Kansas State.
Hold on, who am I talking to? I'm lost. I'm sorry.
That's Big Tiger now.
All right, Tiger.
Hey, let me jump in. Hey, what position groups do you feel like we did not get better at?
That's a good question.
Great question. What position groups I don't think you got better at? I think you guys traded out running backs. I think in the running back room, you may even exchanges. I'm not saying maybe somebody not a little bit better here and there, but body styles, running types, very similar for whatever reason.
What about the quarterback room?
Let
him answer the question.
The quarterback is exactly the same. I mean, it's Ryan Staub and Shedeur Sanders.
Yeah, what?
Ain't nobody getting no better or no worse. It's the same two guys.
Hey, don't worry about it, Coach. Go keep going.
Oh, my bad. Y'all got better because y'all got rid of the dude that y'all put in the game to run the speed option with, and he fumbled the damn, and he wore number 23 a quarter. That's what y'all got.
All that. We actually going all that. Just after the man question.
I think the linebacker room. You added some pieces, but I think it's going to probably be still around the same. I think the D line got better. Cornerbacks, and I know Travis is still playing, so I can't say he's got better because he's there. He was already there.
They got Preston Hodge.
Yeah,
I think cornerbacks got a little bit. I think you got better across the board. I really do, but I still think you got better than what you had last year. O-line, you got better.
Yeah, so it's like we in every position, it's like we either stay the same or we got better. Correct?
I would agree with that.
All right. So the conference that we in this year, is it stronger or weaker than the conference we was in last year?
I actually believe it's stronger. I believe it's a stronger running game. We all know. I know people love to throw the ball around the yard, and everybody thinks that it's only the quarterback. But dog, if you can't run the football, even in today's passing league, you're not going to win games, dog. Like you're not. It's hard to win. It's hard to win big time games without being able to run the rock. So again, that's another question.
That's a fact.
So again, this league right here, bro, this league has 6,000-yard rushers in a passing league, in a passing, like, and not in a passing league, but in a passing game today. 1,000-yard rushers, dog. Like, that's big. You got to do with 1,700.
Hey, Coach Hayes, I got a question for you.
Talk to me.
What is your overall record you got the Canes going this year?
So I started off with 10 win minimum. Because the Miami Hurricane.
Love it.
So I said 10-win minimum. And I said that simply because I think that
they're not playing nobody. That's why.
All
Yeah.
right, Tennis Channel.
They
Well,
ain't
Yeah, y'all
playing
must got
nobody.
Bethune-Cookman on the
Hold up,
schedule
hold up.
again.
Tennis Channel, don't stop.
FAMU.
Tennis Channel, cut
Yeah,
it out,
FAMU
bro.
on the
Because you was
No,
not
but you,
saying that last night. You
yeah,
was
but
not saying that. You
So
agreed
hey,
with
you throwing the
everybody.
floor in there?
no,
yeah,
but
I'm on
here's
tennis.
what y'all don't like. But here's the thing, like Tennis Channel think that's a dig. I'm the first one to tell you, we probably got the uh, the top 5 worst schedules, like best schedules ever, like easiest schedules. I'm not
Keep
ashamed to say
telling
it.
them.
So
I
we're
keep
saying
telling
that. Why not go 10-0? I mean 10-2, 11-1. Why not? And the only thing I'm asking out of Florida, Florida State, Louisville, I'm asking Mario Cristobal to win one of those 3. I don't care which one. You can win low. I'm just saying, I would hope they would win one of the conference games because it make a difference. However, I'm still asking that you just win one of 3. I don't think that's a big ask with $1 million quarterback, a running back in Damian Martinez. We got the linebackers here that has come in. All this talent that's come in, plus what we already had.
Then
Come
we
on,
got
dog.
the edge, Ruben Bain.
You got
man.
freshman All-American, Ruben Bain. What I'm
Good.
asking, we
Can
just picked up.
Miami beat CU right
Hold
now?
We just, man, knock the
Yes,
doors off.
Miami will blow the doors off of them. I told y'all that yesterday.
Oh, here we go. Here we go with this stuff.
Yeah.
Come on.
Listen,
Yeah.
don't listen.
Come on, hey.
Here
Listen,
we go
can I say
again,
this?
Webb. Calm down, Webb.
Can I say this?
Coach Hayes, I thought you knew a little bit more about CU, man. I'm gonna have to you got to tighten up, man. This CU, we know about CU over here. You got to tighten up, man.
See, Jerome, what you got to understand is how
got-
programs are
We're gonna see
built,
a drug
bro.
test.
Like
We're gonna drug test
they've
y'all.
been,
Man,
they've
I'm a
been
University of
building this
Texas fan, dog. I know how they built.
Bro, can I just say this, y'all? Can I say that? And I hate doing that. Bro, can I say this on a serious tip?
Yes,
When
sir.
people always ask that question, y'all know better. Y'all just want to hear a reaction because damn well with a sorry behind Washington State put up 56.
Man, you see
Come on,
that
man. We
defense
know
though?
that was a fluke
Man,
game,
After that
dog.
kicker
Like, let's
turn,
be
after that kicker
realistic.
turn, I
Man.
knew
We know
that
that
was
was a
after
fluke
that
game.
kicker
Come
turn.
on,
they're a
dog.
better,
Well,
they're
not
a
as a
better
fluke.
team. They're a better team overall, though.
Hey,
Who
we got a
is?
super chat, y'all.
Washington State was
Hey, we
last
got a
year
super
versus
chat, y'all.
Colorado.
They
Go
put up
ahead.
more points on
Hey,
Oregon than
hold
we
on one
did.
second.
Wait, hold on.
Hold on.
Let
Got
me read the
super
super chat, bro.
Hey, turn your commercials on, bro.
Hey,
Where's the super chat at? What a super chat.
Second said all that and left. Ain't that crazy?
But
Yeah,
Coach
bro.
Hayes,
He
Coach
fell off.
Hayes, like I
No
like
way
like I,
he did. What?
but Coach Hayes, like I said earlier, I got them going 10-2. I see UCF and K State being the games that they possibly lose.
But why do y'all think that they're going 10-2 in their second year, bro?
Well,
That's
let me explain. Let
insane
me
to
explain.
me.
Let me explain. Let me explain. I feel like we got better defense, offense. We got loaded weapons on offense, so I feel like if they can get it together,
Bro,
they can
I
go 10-2.
understand.
But I feel like
I
UCF is just
understand
too
all of
powerful.
that. But do you understand how programs are built, Bumpty?
Yes.
Other teams got better too. It wasn't just Colorado.
Thank
Sometimes
you.
we act like Colorado
Thank
gets
you.
better in the vacuum.
That's the
Other
thing.
teams got
That's the
better.
thing,
Nebraska
Boosie.
got
But
better.
act like I said, I got them going undefeated. I said 10-2. I'm being realistically. Come on now. If they be different,
Bro,
I said they going
bro,
12-0
that's
national
still a
championships.
lot.
You
That's
said
still a
10-2
lot of
realistic?
wins for a
10-2
second
is
year
realistic?
coach in the Power Five.
Let's
That's a
see the
lot.
super chat. Let's hear the super chat. Go ahead. Tiger, you finna read it or he out?
All right, yeah, I'm back. Kick me out for a second. I'm back. All right. So Coach
get to
Prime
it?
lost the JSU. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
All right, Coach Prime lost JSU when he took the CU job after the championship. Dang, I can't. Hey, read it, Boosie. I can't see it,
I got
man.
it.
Coach
Hey,
Prime
read it,
lost
Boosie. I can't see it.
I
I'm
got
on
it.
it.
Coach
He
Prime.
said Boosie.
I got it. Coach Prime lost at GSU. Then he took the CU job after the SWAC championship. Lost CU. I'm not sure what he's trying to say. Lost at CU after Oregon game. Will he lose this year? This year because of draft status. I'm sorry. It's not really.
He's talking about losing the team. So he
team,
lost
yeah.
the JSU team after the
Okay.
SWAC championship. Then he lost the CU, basically lost the locker room after the Oregon game. Will he lose this year's team, the season, because of draft status?
Well, how did
Come
he
on.
lose the
Well, if you're gonna pay
JSU team?
$5 for
And
that,
he
you
was
better type that shit in the Google edit or something, man.
Yeah, come on,
how
Crypto X,
can you
man.
say he lost the
What's
JSU
up with that?
team and
did.
he was on his way to Colorado after the SWAC
No,
championship?
because
the
a
players,
lot of guys didn't play in that game. They quit.
yeah.
A lot of starters didn't play in that
So,
game because he was leaving.
so now can I ask y'all a question? Who said 10-2 just recently? Who was that?
Yeah, I did
That was
right here.
Bumpty.
Okay.
That was Bumpty.
That had to be Bumpty.
All right, so Bumpty.
What's up?
I'm just gonna look at this right here. I'm looking at the Big 12 conference last year. Let's take Texas and Oklahoma out because they're now in the SEC. The least wins in the conference last year was Oklahoma State with 2. They were 7-2 in their conference. Nobody, even Texas lost in their conference 8-1. Even Texas lost in their in the conference 8-1. And you're saying the 2 losses are UCF and who?
Kansas State.
And Kansas State. So those are now 2 conference losses. You don't think they'll lose anything else? I don't think they play anybody else outside of the conference besides Colorado State and who? Nebraska.
And then the first game.
North
Dakota
game.
State.
First 3 are non-conference.
So if you look at the rest of these, everybody else, look, again, after that, Iowa State was 3 losses. Kansas State had 3. West Virginia 3. Texas Tech 4 losses. And we're talking about just conferences. I think y'all setting the bar a little high, but like you said, be like Tennis Channel, dog. Don't be afraid. Do your thing. But you also got to be like Tennis Channel and try to find some lies when it don't happen.
No, I'm accept if they don't win 10 games, I'm accepting. But I can see that Baylor game being a trap game, though. I don't know if anybody else does, but I can't.
No.
Let me cook. Let me cook, Webb. Let me cook, Webb. Come on now. I'll let you cook 10 hours now. Let me cook. I can see that Baylor game being a
I ain't
trap
even
game.
been on here 10 hours. Come on, man.
Because look, we lost to Washington State and we lost to Stanford. Come on now. Y'all don't think it ain't possible.
That was last year.
Yeah, I got to win in 8 games personally.
Yeah, I got them 8-4.
Yeah.
That's what the realistic people. I mean, do you think
that's realistic? Okay.
You don't think it's realistic?
Yeah.
I'm cool with it.
What do you think about our receiving core compared to the other? Because I know you say this a run, you got to run. I think we finna stop the run. Y'all know Oklahoma State got 1,000-yard rusher and this and that. Their quarterback trash though. The quarterback is terrible. So I don't think they're gonna be able to run the ball, and he ain't gonna be able to pass the ball. So I had to answer that for Tennis Channel because I feel like y'all was on my boy head when he couldn't give y'all a thorough answer. But that's the reason why we're gonna whoop Oklahoma State ass.
Oh, he give no answer,
bro. But you have a veteran head coach and Mike Gundy.
We don't care. The coach can't play, dog.
Bro, Oklahoma State.
But he's the one that makes the call.
We know Oklahoma State played in the Big 12 championship last year. We know that.
Yeah. Oklahoma State,
but
good.
UCF got some 1,000-yard receivers too. They nice. I ain't gonna lie. They did good in that portal. So that's why I say
you played for the Natty.
Fandom I be talking about.
How's the fandom? How's the fandom, Webb? And we both said 8-4.
No, I'm just saying when you said the Oklahoma State game.
You just saying. My bad. Okay.
So can
back to what I was just saying. I feel like. Go ahead.
Oh, finish your point, bro. You good?
Yeah, I was gonna say I feel like CU has, if not the best, at least the top 2 or 3 receiving core in the Big 12. In addition to that, I feel like we have the best quarterback, if not definitely the best quarterback
in all of college football.
The Big 12 for sure. So regardless of if we're going to be able to stop the run and things of that sort, you guys talk about neutralizing the clock. I understand, but I feel like we're going to score so quickly and so often that none of that other stuff is going to matter. But I also think we're going to stop the run. I think our linebackers got way better. I think our edge rushers got 10,000 times better. And we are returning, in regards to our defensive starters, we're returning 5 to 6 of those. Whereas on the offense, we're not returning many. Defensive starters, we're returning 5 to 6 of those starters on the defense.
So, Jerome, what if they run the ball up the middle? Because I understand the edge. You said the edge got
I
better. I give you that.
I do want to ask a question to the linebacker part. Do y'all, because I know there's two people I know that Colorado fans hate, and I don't know why, but do y'all like Trevor Woods?
No.
Trevor Woods shouldn't be starting.
I like Trevor Woods. I like Trevor Woods.
I do.
Wait, guys. Do y'all like
red zone and on
do y'all like okay, man? Look, do y'all like Bentley?
Yes.
No,
Yeah, I like Bentley.
No.
I don't like
I
nothing.
like Bentley. Bentley is a run stopping linebacker. Bentley is a run stopping linebacker. You just can't have
how can you say
I like
Bentley
Bentley
a
on
run
third down
stopping
when he blitzes.
linebacker and he don't even know gap assignment?
Yes, he does. He just can't cover. Bentley can stop the run.
Bro, are
Bentley
you
gets
serious
thrown.
right now? Wait,
Yes,
man,
I'm 100%. Go watch the games, man. Go watch the games.
Jerome.
See how it works?
He doesn't know gap assignment, bro.
Bro, he don't know man assignments. He knows he can stop the run, dog. Bentley can stop. That's what he does.
I can't believe you saying that.
Let me say this.
Hey, Tiger,
Hey, let me
watch
jump
this.
in real quick.
I ain't even a Colorado fan. I asked one question. The Colorado fans going head to head right now.
Yeah, we all on the same boat with Colorado.
Look, Bentley. Look, let me say this about Bentley. Bentley, he's a decent linebacker, but when they pull and when they do like stretch plays and stuff like that, he loses his gap assignment. Now on third down, when he's blitzing, that's when he's the most effective, when he's blitzing.
Thank you.
But other than that, he halfway decent in pass coverage. Now if they run right at him, he decent. But if they do any kind of pulling and stuff, mixed direction, he loses gap.
Let me see. Ty, you play linebacker. I play DT. So you lose your gap assignment when a defensive tackle getting blown out the way and you don't know what the hell is going on. When he in your fucking face before you can even move, that's how you lose your gap assignment. But if the D tackle is doing what he's supposed to do, the gaps are wide open, and then you know where you gotta go.
Wait. Juju had 14 tackles in one game, the first game he played.
Yeah.
He was a monster, though. He was a monster.
He didn't have the issues that Bentley was having. That boy was making plays.
He was
and then on top of that, did you watch the spring practices, Jerome? The guy was lost in gap assignment, bro. He was lost.
All right, well, I think
how I'm judging him, Jerome. How I'm judging him was when I sat back and watched the replays and stuff of the long runs. A lot of times he got messed up when them guards pulled. He didn't even react to the guards pulling. He was just looking in the backfield at the running back and the quarterback. He never saw the guards cross his face.
So I think I misunderstood. So I guess I can agree gap assignment because there's gap assignment and then being able to fill the gap. I think he can fill the gap, but I think what y'all are saying is sometimes he be in the wrong gap or he doesn't make it to his gap. But what I'm saying is when he does, he can fill the gap and stop the run. So I agree with you.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with you on that.
Yeah, straight downhill. He can do that. Straight downhill all day.
Shout out to the special team. They got no transfer portal people.
No,
yes, they did. Hold on. Coach Hayes.
Jalen Wester say he want to play special teams.
Yes, they did. They got Wester. He's a special teams guy.
Don't do that, dog. Are you serious?
Both
okay.
Look, the brother want to return kicks, and the other brother want to recover kicks.
Come on, dog. Y'all serious? Y'all finna. This is what I like about Colorado. You talk about moving goalposts. That's what we talking about. We said specialist.
Hey, Coach Hayes, don't do me like that. I'm a Canes fan. Don't do me like that.
Y'all ain't even moved the goalpost. Y'all picked it up, dug a new hole, put some cement, and put it in there. Y'all.
Check it. We got an elite punt returner and kick returner.
Okay.
Is that correct?
No, he don't run.
So he upgraded our special teams.
Huh? I was talking about like the long. I was talking about like the long snapper.
No, they upgraded the long snapper.
Long snapper.
They got the kid from Arizona.
He not on here as that.
Yeah, we got.
They got
a long snapper with the Washington.
And a lot of people leave this out. Their punter is going to be a X factor, bro. Like I know a lot of people probably going to laugh at that, bro. But that guy, he is a good punter.
True.
Do you think Cam Ward is better than Shedeur?
But Coach,
oh, go ahead.
That's a good question.
Yeah, that's the question.
Ooh.
No, I think that Shedeur. Here's what I know. I think Shedeur throwing a football is elite. He knows touch. He can make all the throws. He knows when to fire it. He can throw it on the move. What Cam Ward is different in his mobility. Now that's something Shedeur doesn't have. I don't think he's super like mobile enough because these guys are so much faster today, bro. I just watched when I was telling you I was doing the edit. I'm looking at a dude named Myron Childs. This dude's 6'4", 300 pounds, a junior, and the dude out here down there doing backflips, dog. Like,
oh yeah, I saw
like
that.
they super athletic. So I think Cam is a little more elusive in the pocket, but from throwing the football, I say no. Shedeur is a better passer by far.
Okay.
By far.
So who do you
Coach
say is the
Hayes,
better
would you agree
quarterback?
with this right here?
I said, who would
Yeah,
you
answer
say
that
is the
question.
better quarterback?
I don't know who said what though. Go ahead, say it again.
Dropped off. Promo. Say that again.
Go ahead,
That was
Tiger.
Webb.
Go ahead, Tiger.
Who's the better quarterback? Answer that question. Who's the better quarterback?
Shedeur, clearly. I said
Yeah, he just
Shedeur.
answered it.
Oh,
Yeah, he said
okay.
Shedeur.
All right, so
See, y'all don't see y'all think y'all think because I'm a Kane, I'm gonna be like, oh, Cam Ward.
No, we know you ain't like Webb. We know you're not like Webb.
I never said Cam Ward.
I'm just playing with you, Webb.
I never
Come
said
on,
Cam
man.
Ward was
Don't
better
be
than
out here being
Shedeur.
sensitive like Flock.
Hey,
Man. I'm
hey,
just
I
playing
didn't.
with
I
you.
never said that, bro. I never said
Jerome
But
Cam
if
Ward
the
was better than
Jerome
But
Shedeur.
if the Canes play Colorado,
Exactly.
y'all gonna be some skint buffaloes. That's all I know.
Yeah, the score would be 62-17.
Hey.
I said that yesterday.
Yeah,
No,
but Coach Hayes,
62 to 62 sacks.
Because-
You right. Cause boy, we'll be all over, man. We'll be all over Shedeur like, man, boy.
all right, so hey,
Ruben Bang will have
do we
a
have the
field
best
day.
quarterback? And do we have the best quarterback, the best wide receiver core, and the best edges in the conference?
No.
Who
You
got
got the
better
best,
wide receivers
you
than
got the best quarterback. You got the best quarterback. I don't know about. I can't speak about the receiver. I haven't looked at like Oklahoma State receiver. I haven't looked at. I'd be honest. I would be lying to you if I said that. I looked at their running game. I really did. I could look it up while we talking, but don't really want to because still gonna lose to Oklahoma State. But I can't say that. And do you think you had the best edge rushers? I can't say that either. I don't know because when y'all played BJ Green last year, y'all told me he was trash. When I said BJ Green gonna be a problem for Colorado, he's trash. I think Tennis Channel
He's
was
trash. No,
Yeah,
BJ
old
Green
school.
is
It was
trash.
old
Tennis
school.
Channel. No,
Old school
Tennis
Tennis
Channel. No, Tennis Channel. He's no good. He plays for Arizona State.
that sounds like Tennis Channel.
I know. And guess what? Now that he at Colorado,
Tennis Channel just started watching football last year. That's what he said.
He the best edge rusher in the conference.
Here's one thing I will not have you to do. You will not lie on Tennis Channel. I did not say nothing like that. I ain't gonna have you lying on me like that, but I did not say that.
We don't know we don't know the lie. We don't know what the truth is. Tennis Channel. You talking about you know
but you still haven't answered the question about our wide receivers. Have you checked?
I said I haven't watched them though. That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying. I clearly said
you gotta go back and look at it then, because you.
I will, and I said I'll do it while we on here, but I can't say it right now. I don't. One thing about it, I ain't gonna lie, because if I don't know something, I'll say I don't know. But one thing I do know is you gonna shave the left side of your face when the Miami Hurricanes record is better than Colorado. Now you can bet that.
Hey, Coach Hayes.
On camera live. On camera live.
I'll do it for him.
Hey, Coach
Hayes.
How much
Channel, I want you to get on here and do that.
How much better does an upgrade do you think Coach Sapp gives our D linemen? Now, how much of a boost? If we was a C plus or a C minus, what do you think he upgraded our D line to?
I think, like I said, I know Sapp some. We ain't hanging out buddies, but we've been around each other a little bit. I think he's intense. I definitely think he's going to teach. He's going to be intense. He's going to be on their behind. But how much do they upgrade? If I had to give a percentage, like I said, I don't know, bro. I can't. I mean, I could come in here and say, man, y'all going to be a B plus on the D line. I think you'll definitely be better. I think you'll be better on the D line. But again, I'm looking at the D line here. I really want to see what the Samson Okunlola kid gonna do from Pitt. I think he's gonna be a legitimate problem, right? In a good way, I'm saying. Both of the Pitt guys, I think they'll be decent. They'll be good. I'm not sure about the Nkosi. I get it. He's strong. He's this. But guess what? Them other dudes strong too, guys. And it's two of them. He's playing in the spot where he's getting double team. So yeah, he's strong. But them other dudes, it ain't like he getting blocked by wide receivers. So they strong too. So
I think everybody leaving out of Murray McNeil though, man. He was a dog last year. He made big plays last year.
Say, Anquan Bolden is the most intriguing to me because I remember breaking down his high school tape, and I was like, man, he got something. Why didn't transfer to Florida State? I don't know. Didn't follow him like that. But even when I watched him in the spring, did he play in the spring game? I think that was no. Yeah, he played in the spring game, didn't
he? Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
Barnes. Yeah.
Anquan Barnes. What I said, Bolden, Anquan. My bad. Anquan Barnes. Yeah. He's playing at a different level than the rest of the D line when it comes to strength and coming off the ball. He looks totally different than everybody else.
Yeah,
you can see it when they doing the one-on-ones because
you can see it.
Them guys back.
You can see it even in the spring. Go watch the spring game. He's playing at a different level than those other guys.
Yeah, Coach, I got a question for you. What do you think about what Fran Brown's doing out of Syracuse?
I love it, dog. I love it. I wish him well, except the last game of the season.
Hold on a minute. I got you on that. Hold on that. Hey, one more question about the D line because I know you check out these D line. How do you feel about the guy that transferred from Louisville? I think his last name is Thomas.
Tafiq.
Yeah, Tafiq.
I don't know. I didn't look at it. I could pull him up.
Hey, Tiger, I couldn't find much tape on him, bro.
Yeah, a lot of these guys, and I just want to say this. A lot of the guys that's
he's from Florida.
But a lot of guys but a lot of guys that's coming from Colorado, that's going to Colorado, they don't have a lot of footage.
Right.
Like when you go to look at their college footage, I'm not trying to be a knock. What I'm saying is hard to get a true evaluation because what footage can I evaluate? They got a tape. It might show a minute and 30 seconds. And we know that's what, 4 plays, 3 plays? Like,
dealing with that portal, man.
You said bringing in Scrubs.
No, this guy that's coming from Louisville. And this guy that's from Louisville. He was a 4-star coming out of high school.
And
I mean, he had good tape. They was bumping him out wide at wide receiver. I seen him catch some picks. And I mean, he played interior D line. He caught like 2 picks, I think. So he looked like a good D lineman. He was like 6'4", 300 pounds, quick feet. But I don't know why I didn't work at Louisville.
I don't either.
But Buck and Prime seems
maybe he was running from competition.
Hey, Ball Hard Sports poster paid $2 to get on your head, Webb. That's funny as hell.
Hey, maybe he was running from competition. That's why I didn't work at Louisville. I can't
say that. The receiver left out. What's the receiver left out? Kevin.
Bro, that's that guy.
What's the guy that played at Kevin Coleman? He transferred out too. And he went to Mississippi and he put on the shoulder on the spring game.
Yeah.
He did it again.
Hey, real quick. Hey, Coach Hayes. Hey, we wanna thank you for jumping in though, bro. Coming over here, showing some love, man. Yeah. We've been following your channel for a while, bro. I was telling Tiger, man.
Yes, we have.
Get up with Coach Hayes, DJ Promo.
Oh, what's up, man? Hey, listen, bro.
Yeah.
Y'all
I called in a couple times. Yeah, I called in a couple times. Talk to you.
Yeah, it's all love over here, man.
Listen, bro. I'll talk to anybody. I'll say this, man. Like I tell you, I'll be in the bushes a lot because I be in here editing, working on stuff, plot. So I always have shows on. And this is my first time running across, to be honest. And I was like, dang, these dude. I like the fact that there's some diversity. You got guys saying, well, wait a minute, dog. The dude act like he went 1-11, but the previous year he was 4-4.
Right.
He didn't do nothing. And so I'm just saying. So he got rid of everybody to do the same thing he was already doing.
Hey,
Right?
that was me, by the way, who said that. Thank you. I appreciate the validation.
And you still wrong.
Yeah.
Y'all tripping.
No,
There you go. Y'all
because
tripping, man.
no. I'm gonna tell you why. Because
And
I love
you're still
love
drunk to this channel. You're still drunk.
because
So
I
go
still
ahead.
and you know what I
tripping,
love
man.
the best. You know what I love the best? Well, it was 1-11, right?
Yeah.
But then when we say, "Hey guys, be careful with the record,"
Right.
because it's last year they were 1-11. It's not the same team. Okay. Now when you're behind, go 4-8. This is Tennis Channel excuses. Well, they were 1-11 last year. But it doesn't matter if they were 1-11. That team that lost last year was not 1-11 because they weren't the same team.
But sir, isn't
It's
4 and
funny how
8
y'all
better
check-
than 1-11? Isn't
No,
one
but y'all check.
you
No,
just-
it's funny how when I said y'all 1-11 before the season started, be careful. Don't put the bar so high. Y'all response was, it's not the same team. That team is wrong. Then when they go 4-8, what do you expect? They were 1-11. Isn't 4-8 better than 1-11? No, because it's not the same team. That's exactly
so,
how
Coach, what'd you have them going last year? What'd you have them going last year?
6-6.
You had them going 6-6.
I didn't hesitate at all. Did it to the channel 6-6.
Do you think they should have won more than 4 games though? Do you think they should have won more than 4 games?
I think they actually could have won 7. So here's what I'll tell you: the Stanford game, I had them winning the Stanford game. They lost that. I had them losing the TCU game. They won that. They won that game. I had them. Hold on, I just want to make sure I don't miss one.
Probably U of A, Arizona. That's probably one of them. You had them.
I had them beating Arizona.
Yep.
I had them beating Arizona. Hold on, I'm sorry.
And the last one was probably Washington State.
And I did have them beating Washington State. Yep. Come on, man.
I know, dog. I'm a realist too. I watched it. We know they should have won them games, man.
Yeah. So that would have made them, because the only one, if they would have beat those games, I would have been off on the TCU game. In the other games, I would have been right on par.
So you had them win Nebraska last year?
Yes. I believe I had them beating Nebraska last year.
With the same team they got this year? With the addition of Raiola?
No, hold on. Let me make sure I look at it. I had them losing. Hold on. Colorado State. No. Colorado State, Stanford, Arizona, Washington State, Utah.
Arizona State.
I don't know if I had them losing to Arizona. I must have had Arizona State. I had them losing to, you know what? That's true. I had them losing to Nebraska, Colorado State, Stanford, Arizona, Washington State, and Arizona State. That's why I had them. That's why I had them beating. That's why I had them beating.
Yeah.
So the win, so them losing to Nebraska is a closer thing this year for you. You got it like a toss-up?
I think Nebraska is a year older. I think Matt Rule, of course, gets better.
Yeah.
And in the second year of building it, they didn't lose a bunch of guys in the portal. They gained a couple. They got a freshman quarterback. And I think Colorado starts over right now. They're kind of starting over with all of these new guys again. And the only reason I'm making this comparison, guys, right. Miami did the same thing last year.
Yeah.
They did the same exact thing last year. The first year, coach come in, go 5-7. The next year, he gut everybody, start over new, get rid of people, blah, blah, blah. Come here, and they go 7-5. So would y'all be happy? I say 7-5. Let me just go 7-5, Colorado. Let me make y'all happy.
No,
we know you really want to go 8-4, but you just,
I really don't.
You gotta do for your channel purposes, man. We know you want to go 8-4.
This is somebody do it for my channel.
We know you gotta appease to the Colorado haters, man. If you give them more than 6 wins, they
I
might
think the consensus of the room is 8-4, coach.
That's fine. Good job. And I hope they.
So your 75 is not far off.
I hope they go 8-4, bro. I hope they do exceed my expectation. No problem. I have no problem with that. Where the problem comes in when 8-4 people try to explain 4-8, and then you end up like Tennis Channel. Well, I didn't get no record. I didn't get no record prediction last
What did
year.
I say? What did I say this year? What did I say this year? And I
said
wanted
10
to
and
be
2.
known.
10 and
10 and 2. So make sure you record that. 10 and 2.
5 months from now, this video is gonna get buried 5 months back, and you're gonna be I ain't like that. I ain't that kind of brother.
He's gonna run to a new channel.
I know you're gonna shave the left side of your doggone beard up there in December. Now that I know.
We're gonna see, brother.
Hey, get a nice dull razor too, so you can raise the bump off.
Hey, Coach Hayes, you need to invite him down to Florida and take him to the strip club, man. Get some chicken wings.
Yeah, we'll get some chicken wings.
Hey, Coach, I got one for you now. Now, this is a real question, Coach Hayes. This is a real question.
Talk to me.
All right. So when Coach Fran Brown took that job up there, he started bringing in all these recruiters, and he started working his magic up there. Did you get a little nervous?
No. You mean for them playing us?
I'm talking about years to come. If Fran Brown stays at Syracuse and keep doing what he's doing right now, I mean, you don't think he's gonna be a strong opponent?
Yeah, he could be a solid opponent. I just think Syracuse is hard recruiting. I'm not saying that he won't do a good job. I think he can be like a Pitt. He can get him an 8-9 win, get him a 10 here and there. I just think it's hard recruiting, bro. I just think there's certain jobs that are just hard.
No, he can't afford the best recruiters now.
No, I get it.
You know
it's just
that, right?
hard. I get it. I'm not knocking it. I'm just saying it's, especially with all this NIL now and the way things are, I just think it's hard recruiting, bro. I'm not saying he's not capable. I'm just saying I think there are a lot of variables against him. Like, I believe I want him to succeed. I just think it's hard recruiting. Syracuse has always been a hard recruited spot, especially for South Florida kids, for whatever reason.
Even with the portal, though?
Hey,
gonna help him out?
Yeah, but the portal comes with money now, right? So
well,
now
no.
Okay.
With the new ruling,
I know
with the new ruling, is that going to help? How do you think that's going to help and benefit like schools like Syracuse, Colorado,
bro,
and even Miami?
And I don't say this with no disrespect, brother, but if you believe that new ruling, if you're naive to believe that them boys still ain't gonna be cutting checks, because remember the old ruling? You remember the old ruling when they weren't supposed to be getting checks?
Yeah, they
was still, come on, dog.
Well, that's exactly what we was arguing 3 days ago. I'm telling you, the other schools always have a bigger bag, man.
But the new ruling doesn't get rid of the collective, actually. So they still be cutting checks.
That's what I'm saying.
Exactly. The other schools always gonna have a bigger bag.
Come on,
20 million ain't gonna level
now, Coach
nothing
Hayes.
Yeah.
Coach Hayes, I know it's early. But
Not really.
in the
2015 in the morning.
Class, and I'm talking about the 2026 class, he already got 2 Florida boys already committed 4 stars.
Good. That's great.
I'm just letting you know he gonna be in your backyard now. He in the cooking jar already.
He should be.
He's strong in Georgia and he's strong in Texas already.
I ain't got no problem with Fran Brown succeeding, dog. I really don't. I want to see him succeed too. I think he's not. It's hard. It's hard recruiting. Can I tell you this? And I say this and just call it what it is. We get the worst jobs, dog. Colorado's a bad job.
Yeah.
Bro, think about it. 2 more brothers before Dion got there. Like, these are bad jobs. Dino Babers was at Syracuse before Fran Brown. We get these jobs. We get the bad dog. There's a reason.
But Dino Babers had the program on the up and up, though.
He did, and they fired him how fast?
Yep. Sure.
Yeah, that's true.
Wait, what you done did to this dude in the comments, man? Why he going?
Bro, that's that guy from earlier, bro. That's that guy from earlier.
Yeah.
He going at you, dog. He paying $2 a message too. Well, no, it's inflation going on out here. Crazy.
I told him chill out.
Hey, well, I'm a clown. Hold on, Webb.
He lying. I'm subscribed to
Damn,
Coach
Webb.
Hayes' channel. He lying.
Webb getting attacked with super
I
chats.
told you they lying, man. They be lying on the brother.
Webb
Man.
jumping
Don't tell the
pedal like
truth.
a wild horse.
I don't even be on these other panels like that. I get on Tigers and Max. Go ahead.
Hey, well, hold up, dog. I'm a clown, dog.
Bro, I'm subscribed to your channel. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Tennis channel subscribe to my channel. He can still be trying me.
Listen, Coach Hayes.
Yeah,
Coach Hayes, it's a lie.
But you know why I try you? Because you know what they say about light-skinned brothers, huh? They always nervous.
Hey man, listen.
Hey, you got a lot of light-skinned brothers on the panel, dog.
I took that person.
Y'all well, you know, hey guys, listen. I'm from Louisiana. I'm from New Orleans.
I took that personal, man. Hey, listen. It's always haters, man.
I'm from New Orleans, brother. So
that's Hold on, Will. You ain't answer the question. You just said I'm subscribed to your channel, dog.
I did answer the question. I answered the question, Coach Hayes. I said it's a lie.
Hey, Webb, be careful. The way this dude's spending money, he probably got screenshots. You better be careful, dog.
Yeah, boy.
It don't matter. He can have all the screenshots he wants. I never said that out
my
my
mouth.
mouth.
Spend this much money.
Man.
He never said that out my mouth.
You might have typed it in the chat, man. He got them screenshots ready. You better be careful how you answer that.
I never said that out my mouth.
Did you type it? Did you type it out? See what I'm saying?
I get on panels, Coach Hayes. I don't do the chat thing like that.
Can I tell you something? Can I be very honest with you? If you did or didn't, I don't care. That's YouTube, dog. Ain't nothing else.
Listen, I don't have no reason to lie, Coach Hayes.
No, you go.
Well, don't try and explain yourself, brother. You okay? You man. If you say so what, just tell them so what. Yeah,
I know Coach Hayes just pulling my leg.
But Coach, I've been watching your channel for some years now. You did a video on my cousin Bubba Hampton. You know what I'm saying? So salute to you for real.
Who's your cousin?
Bubba Hampton from Dangerfield. He committed to Bama.
Bubba Hampton. What's his real name?
Aaron Hampton.
Oh yeah. I know Aaron Hampton. Okay, yeah. All right, that's good. How's he doing?
Oh, he doing good, man.
That's good, man. Yeah. He can play. What did he play? Running back or something, didn't he?
Yeah, he played receiver and defense. I think he played receiver in Bama now.
Yeah. Oh, that's good, man.
Hey, what happened to our ladies? We normally have a bunch of ladies in the chat. Coach Hayes, you done ran the ladies off. What's happening?
Yeah, dude. I'm light skinned, dog. You know, they be coming with me. I done sent them to my channel. They over there waiting on me. Hey, matter of fact, tennis channel, I need you to put this champagne on ice, dog. So I get over to the channel. I'll be ready.
This dude on your head.
Y'all
on your head. Well, what you did?
Man, I don't know what that guy. I don't even know who that guy is, Tiger. I've never seen this guy, but I know who it is. It's the guy from earlier that Boosie told me to chill out, arguing with him in the comments. He done went and created a new account.
Man, that boy
he went and got them screenshots. Well, he said once Tiger find out you a snake, you done. Oh, he got them screenshots.
Hey, that might be ready. That might be Peter, man. You know, Peter.
No, that ain't Peter.
That's not Peter. Peter cheap.
That ain't Peter.
Cheap shoes. Hey, where Flock at tonight, man? I had some weird wisdom for Flock, man.
Oh man. Hey,
y'all hit that like button, chat. Hit that like button.
Are you and Chico going to continue to do that show when the season begin again?
Probably not.
A little versus show. Okay.
Yeah, I heard. Hey, y'all about to fight. That was the last show I seen. Y'all about to fight on that.
Man, that was crazy when him and Chico was going back and forth.
My man, Chico.
I miss
that. Was kind of dirty.
Can I be honest? Listen, I don't have no issue. Hold on. Let me get out of this disclaimer. I don't have no issue. It's YouTube, dog. Ain't nobody finished. That man live in Hawaii. I live in Florida. If I ever run into him in life, God bless us, dog. Where would we ever be in the same? Like, come on, dog. It ain't that.
I didn't know Chico live in Hawaii.
But it was a little dirty what he did, though. It was a little dirty. You was 100% right.
I disagree with it. Yeah, I mean, because like I said, to me, in my opinion, all you had to do is ask me, dog. Like, And I was up there promoting it. I was like, hey, dog, when we finish, y'all go head on over there. I didn't know we was doing it right then while I was live. But, you know, but to each his own, bro.
And
but
didn't say nothing.
And then triple down, dog. No, it was in the chat telling people to go over there to watch it.
Hey, yo, YouTube a cold world, bro.
Yeah, it is, man.
Hey, Coach. Listen,
but can I say this? Hold on, but can I just say this? The sad part about it is all these Colorado content creators feel like it ain't enough piece of the pie where everybody could get together. But people scared to touch each other because they think, oh, Coach Hayes a hater. I don't want to be associated with him. Because maybe Coach Prime won't like me. Or maybe this. Or I don't want to be over there because maybe people won't like my show. Bro, it's YouTube, dog. You know how many people hate my show or call me out all day? I see Gerald D in here, all these other, they subscribe to my channel and they come over there and talk about me every day. And if this dude want to keep paying y'all $2 to talk trash, no, you know what to do? Ask him for $3.
Yeah, well, banned him though. Well, why you banned him, man?
Yeah, well, you messing up the money, man.
Bro, I told him to chill. I give Tiger the money. How about that?
No, hey, man. I'm bad that brother, man. You messing up the bag.
Oh, come on, bro.
Bro, he just
that's why he on your head right there. That's why he on your head.
Hey, Coach Hayes, though, man. I just want to say, man, I want to speak for Tiger, but Tiger can interject, man. But this platform, man, we try to be objective, man, because like you said, there's so many pages out there, man. It seems like their whole intention is to try to get into the network at Colorado, man. So we just try to be objective with it, but we also follow the other black coaches, you know what I'm saying, from Georgia State to Penn State to Notre Dame and Syracuse.
Notre Dame. Yeah.
What about Penn State?
Is it McGee over there?
I said Penn State. If I say Penn State, my bad. Penn State.
He light skinned. That's why you said that. You ain't.
Hey, bro, I'm light skinned too, brother. Hey, I'm light skinned too.
I'm gonna tell you what the Colorado people told me. You hate yourself because you don't like you ain't black because you don't like Coach Prime. You ain't light skinned because you don't like me, dog.
Hey, man.
Hey, Coach. I have to say this, man. Look, no, serious business. I used to be a Coach Hayes hater somewhat. I didn't like it at one point until I heard this one brother, and I ain't gonna call no name. He got on here and dragged you, and ever since then, I cut him out, and I stopped dragging you like I was doing. I still, I'm gonna still get on your case. We're gonna still go back and forth a little bit, but I have much respect for you, man. I've been wanting to tell you that a long time.
You said somebody dragged me. Somebody was dragging me.
Oh yeah, I was there. I heard it, and I didn't like some of the stuff he was saying.
I wasn't on the show. I wasn't on the show.
You was on the show. I think it might have been maybe on one of your shows. I'm not sure.
Oh, you probably talking about old school. Yeah,
I ain't called no names. Did you?
Old school is a wild boy.
I'm talking about me.
But ever since he did that, man, dude, I said, look, I'm not gonna do that.
But this is what I tell people though, dog. I tell people what I realize about this. Kind of play on words, dog, but people like that are parasites. They need a host in order to live. They got to get on somebody's show and they go from the show. And what it is, those are ish starters, dog. That them people will go, I tell old school to the face, you go from my show to this other dude's show and be like, go ahead, did this. And you'll go from his show to my show and say, and bro, and what happens is, believe this or not, instead of those people contacting each other and say, hey man, what's going on? They'll take that for the gospel and then it's an issue. But you listening to a snaggletooth dude that got nothing else to do in life, but yet you believe it or not, you actually messing up the money for everybody where everybody could collaborate. Do one big show. Why not have a panel show like this with nothing but content creators?
Yeah, that's right.
See, but again, they don't want to think like that because in their mind, I don't want to be associated and I don't want to do that because somebody might think, and dog, it's YouTube, dog. It's YouTube.
Right.
Yep.
And for me, I enjoyed the whole Chico back and forth. He had his opinions. I didn't necessarily agree with him. I had mine. He didn't agree with mine. But then where it really started falling apart, in my opinion, was that 6-game slide. This is the God's honest truth. When the 6-game slide started happening, it was no more. There was nothing to combat, but there was nothing to combat to have a legitimate debate about. And I think a lot of people miss It was a debate show. It wasn't a show of fandom. I have a point, you have a point. It was a debate. We debate a point, right? So if it's point A that we're debating, I have a side of it, you have a side of it. He has a side, I have a side. But people miss that. And so then it became just joking. Oh, throw the tomatoes. And then that's when it lost everything because there was nothing you combat on a 6-game slide.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good point.
And you would never admit the truth.
And then when Shedeur got hurt, like I said at the beginning, what happens if that kid breaks a shoelace? Because
you were saying that at the beginning of the season. You kept talking about depth.
I'm a hater, dog.
Anything can happen.
I'm a dog.
It did.
And I see it, bro. I've been in this game 25 years. I'm not saying I'm an expert, but I'm just going off my experiences. Injury is inevitable. The question is who and when. That's the question. Miami's schedule could be, bro, I'm talking this 10-game jump. We could go out there first game against Florida and Cam mess around and break a shoelace, boy. Over. Done. Season, it ain't the same.
Hey, Coach Hayes, what was our quarterback last year name?
Tyler Van Dyke.
Yeah. What school did he transfer to?
Yeah.
Wisconsin.
See. Oh, okay. No, I just was asking because last night I couldn't figure out his name. I knew it was Van Dyke.
You unblocked that dude spending the money, man.
Yeah, bro.
I know you might get us all paid, man. Come on.
Man, that dude is a clown.
But I'm gonna say this right here, y'all. Look, old school came at me bad the other day, right? And cussed me out. He even brought Coach Hayes' name up, cussing everybody out. And you know what? I didn't go crazy on him. I just let him do what he do. But guess what? Here we go. Now this is my best live. A day later, this is my best live.
Yes, sir.
No,
it's because you had me hold
Coach Hayes, how you run into this page?
Hey, the algorithm dog just came on. I clicked on YouTube. It was up there. It said live, and I just clicked it. I started listening.
What's up, man?
Coach Hayes, you think Shedeur or Travis gonna be a Heisman? Either one gonna be a Heisman candidate this season?
I don't think.
I think both of them would be in New York if they have good seasons.
Yeah, you got to have some winning record. I mean, if they go 10, I'm just saying. I'm not trying to be funny, but if you get 10 wins, I could definitely see it.
But you don't think they could be in New York if they get 8? If it's an 8-win season,
that's gonna be hard, bro.
I think if they win the conference, because if you win your conference, you kind of automatically in the playoff, right? Ain't that how it is now? Yeah. Well, if you win the Big 12 conference, maybe not all of them, but I think if you win the Big 12,
it's all the conferences.
Okay, so if you win the Big 12, you win automatically. So regardless of the record, they might still be cool if they can win the Big 12 conference. Or you don't think they still got to be like top?
No, I still think. Well, I mean, if you win your conference, you're probably at the top, dog. Like you ain't win the conference with 5 losses.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I just look at it that unfortunately Heisman equates to winning, not just best stats.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying? And that's just what it is, dog. Heisman
it should be like that though. It should.
Yeah.
You gotta win.
You don't want no stat pad in the losses. Yeah.
I think 9-3 could get them there though, man. Because Jaden, he had how many? They had LSU had 10 wins last year.
Yeah, but 9-3 is it ain't gonna be easy.
Yeah, no, 9 ain't gonna be easy.
Yeah,
8 ain't gonna be easy, man.
It ain't gonna be easy either. Trust me. Yeah.
I mean,
hey, Coach Hayes, I got 2 more questions for you that's on my brain. So look, do you think having all these brothers on the team is gonna help us gel quicker? We got like 6 sets of brothers, and we got some cousins on the team.
Helps in Pee Wee football.
Yeah, it could. It could. It could. I'll say this though. I'll just make a comparison. I remember when Randy Shannon got 7 dudes from Miami Northwestern, and that was when we had the number 1 recruiting. I know, but I'm saying that's when we had the number 1 recruiting class. And I never forget this coach told me, he said, you know why that's not going to work? He said, because they're going to click up in the locker room. I never thought about that, right? That's just something you learn. I said, what you mean? He said, dog, when you get locker rooms together, cats start to click up. It's just natural selection. Think about it.
Mm-hmm.
When you go into a room, black folks go to one side, white folks, ladies, men. When you go to a party, men be on one side of the room, ladies be on the other side of the room. You know what I'm saying? It's just natural thing. So when people start clicking up, and I was like, damn, I ain't never thought about that. Now, I'm not saying that in this Colorado case. I was just simply saying that sometimes when everybody's too familiar, they begin to click up. And then there's, man, F that dude. Because somebody going to try somebody's girlfriend. Somebody going to try to screw, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's 100 dudes in the locker room, dog.
That's a good point, though.
Women always get in the way. But I would say in our defense, in our defense, because it looks like Colorado got a offense/defensive bond. And a lot of the brothers that are on the team, one play one side of the ball, one play the other side of the ball. So it might be tougher for them, if you're a defensive player and the offense got they click, even if you're a brother over there, it might be a little tougher for you. So I think Colorado got that going in their favor. But I definitely see people clicking up,
Yeah, I just brought it up because I remember a coach brought it to my attention. And he was like, that ain't going to work. It's too many of them cats out the same high school. I said, I'm like, what you mean? He's like, dog, you're going to see them. They start clicking up because you'll see cats they'll only get with so many people from the same area because you'll start seeing them clicking up. And that's part of coaching that people don't think about. That's kind of stuff like when you start talking about, that's what I say, even with Coach Prime, right? When you became the head coach of Colorado, it's a different set of things something you never even thought about before. And I remember Bucky saying, hey, man, there's some stuff my dad had to learn. I remember him saying that. Mm-hmm. And because you were a player, you weren't a coach. And it's two different worlds. It's two different things. Something just as simple as creating a practice schedule a certain way. A player doesn't create a practice schedule. He executes the practice schedule. What we got first period, stretch, warm up, inside run, perimeter, outside run, 706. Okay, coach. Well, the coaches have methodically thought about why we do it this way. I'm just saying all of the things that goes into coaching that people don't necessarily think about, right? Yeah. Here's a perfect example. I was just talking to somebody in Miami about the Cal game. And they were talking about, well, coach, the flight. Well, fly your ass out on Wednesday then.
Mm-hmm.
Don't fly out on Friday to play Saturday and it's a 3-hour difference. Fly out on Thursday morning. Fly out first thing Thursday morning, get acclimated, get there, get adjusted to the time, because by then you'll know what time the game is. But all that makes
Coach Hayes, don't those guys have class?
They do online classes.
Come on, dog.
During the season, you get extensions, you get online, you got the cheerleaders doing
classes anyway.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Yeah,
I forgot about that.
But bro, even if they didn't, can I tell you this? A lot of people don't know this.
Good.
They fly tutors with them.
Yeah.
Like if they
a lot of the staff, like support staff, like you have to be like a tutor to be able to like be part of the team. A lot of them people are required to help out some way in academic form to even be able to travel with the team.
Yeah, but some of that stuff. Some of that stuff they don't. I'm saying some of that stuff they don't care. Like I know a dude that coached at Hawaii. So if Hawaii plays San Diego State and then the following week they play San Jose State, they don't even fly back to Hawaii. They stay in California for the week because it's a 5-hour flight from California to Hawaii.
Y'all know what Coach Prime doing, and he even said it on one of the videos, and I can see it, and I think it's really going to, because Coach Prime, he's a perfectionist, man, and I don't think with Coach Prime, I think he is man enough to put his ego to the side, recognize his mistakes, and try to do better. He said on one of the videos he was going to do an Aflac thing with Nick Saban. He was like, I can't wait to get to talk to him about coaching, and just because he's like one of the greatest to ever do it. I really think he's picking Nick Saban's, and you got to think this is Saban's like first off year, so he's available to really be able to sit down with Prime and share the game. And I think Prime is doing that this season. And a lot of the little stuff that we see, I think it's just going to be more of like Prime understanding, like you said, even with the scheduling and stuff like that. I think we're going to see him hitting. I think we're going to see him hitting in practices during this summer session. Instead of playing two-hand touch, I just think it's going to be a lot of changes, and I think it's from Prime getting free game from Nick Saban.
I'm just telling you, dog, this coaching is it's a lifelong learning process, bro. It really is. That's what I was telling you earlier when I came on here. The coach I was my first year as a DC, I wasn't the same my 10th year. My first year being a head coach ain't the same as being my last year being a head coach. Like, it's not my first year being an assistant coach. Bro, I remember my very first year coaching, bro. Right? I remember the coach gave me the playbook. Bro, I didn't know what the hell was in that book, dog. I had no clue because he just said, here. Bro, I never forget that. He gave it to me on a Thursday, and I wasn't working. I just came from school. Bro, I sat there Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, nonstop, never left the house until I understood. But here's something funny, right? Watch this. So I was at Miami New Orleans Vikings. That was the mascot, the Vikings. So in there, he had a breakdown of how the calls are made out the huddle. Okay. First thing is Vike right, Vike left. Bro, I couldn't figure that shit out for nothing. I'm like, Vike right, Vike left. What the fuck does that mean? Excuse my language. I'm sorry. I'm like, what does that mean? But ever since I was around ball, it was always strong right, strong left. But instead, he used the mascot.
Yeah.
But you got to remember, for a guy all his life been saying strong left, strong right. For 15, 20 years, I've been saying, all of a sudden I get this thing and say Vike left. And I was like, what? And it had no explanation. First call out the huddle, Vike left. I'm like, what is he trying to say?
Yeah, the verbiage was different.
The verbiage. But I'm just saying simple stuff, dog. Like little things like that. Now, of course, that's easy to get over, but we're just talking about going from playing to coaching and understanding.
So,
like, just little stuff, dog, make big differences, bro.
So I got a question for you, Coach Hayes. Do you think Rob Livingston, him allowing basically everybody input on the defense, the players to name the calls and everything, do you think that'll help out long term for the defense?
I did the same. Yeah, you know why? I did the same thing. Give you a perfect example. Again, you learn this over time, right? So all of my zone blitzes were states, right? If I want to do my middle zone blitz, it started with an M, right? If I want to do my strong side zone blitz, it started with an S. Weak side starts with a W. I would tell my leader, hey, baby, I came up with this new, I've been running this play 20 years, but he don't know that. Hey, baby, I just came up with this new play. I need you to name it for me. Now, you know, all our zone blitzes start with states. But, you know, I like to do word recognition, right? So if it's a middle blitz, we need an M, you know, an S or whatever. All right, coach. Man, he go home. That joker be at school early the next day. Coach, I got it. Coach, I got a name for the strong side blitz, coach. Because now, mind you, he was the Sam, so he was in charge of that. The Mike back was in charge of the middle, name in the middle, and the weak side back was in charge of naming the weak side. Guess what name he came up with?
What name?
There's only 2 states that start with an S: South Dakota and South Carolina. I know that. But he don't know that. Right? My other kid, I knew he was going to say Miami, and I know I'm going to correct him because it's not a state. So first thing he said, Miami. Well, that's not a state, son, so make this a teachable moment. Then he looked, he said, okay, Michigan. I've been calling it Michigan 20 years. He ain't going to say Minnesota. And if he does, I'll just call it Minnesota. Like, whatever. But in their mind, there's some ownership to it. And then what do you think the wheel linebacker called it?
Wisconsin.
Or West Virginia, or Washington, or Wyoming, whatever. But he had ownership in it. That's it.
Now that's what I like about the new coach, new DC we got this year. He said he wasn't gonna bring all this Cincinnati stuff down here. He was gonna get with the guys, and they was gonna come up with concepts and name stuff that works better for the kids because it's more them than it is him. So whatever they cool with, he can adjust. So that was a little different.
Bros, but that's a lot. That's around everywhere. You know why? It's easier for me, one guy to learn it than 11 guys. Well, really 22 or 33 guys to learn it.
Exactly.
It's easier for me as a grown man. I'm not getting hit in the head. I ain't on no light concussion. And I got to remember the next play. I'm standing on the sideline. I'm safe. Right. And I got a chart with it written down. So it ain't nothing for me to Michigan. I know what it means. I know what a state is.
Yeah, I think a lot of the defensive issues was all around that last year. I just think it was a little too complex for some of the players, man.
That's a fact, Jerome. That's a fact.
Now again, I can say this. I've been in coaching staff where it's like Rolodex. There's no rhyme or reason. You heard me. All my zone blitzes are states, right? All of my coverages, right? It's gonna go a little deep, but all of like the force players, we did it off of the what? The what do they call the dang thing? Like the alpha call, right? So I'm gonna teach y'all my defense just as fast. It's just simple. So if I wanted to go cover 4, but I want to tag my force player, the guy who's in charge of the alley, I would say, for example, Charlie. What does Charlie mean? Who do you think is in charge of the force?
The corner.
Come on, boy, you smart. If I said Sky, who do you think in charge of it?
Safety.
If I said Bravo, who's in charge of the force?
The backer.
If I said Echo,
the edge rusher.
Well, you goddamn, you learn the defense, dog, in 3 seconds. You done. That's how you work it. But that's how you teach. But that's how you teach. There are a lot of guys that don't teach. What they do is they take what they learned from Alabama and whatever that verbiage is, they put it in the bag. They take what they learned when they was at Idaho, put it in the bag. They take what they learned over there. They don't change it up to have any continuity. They don't change it up to bring it together. You see what I'm saying? Like some people like to use cars for coverage, Corvette, Lamborghini, whatever that means. But then you got some guys that'll say Lamborghini is a coverage, banana is a coverage, red is a coverage. You got a color, a fruit, and a car. There's no continuity there. You see what I'm saying? But if all cars are coverages, all states are zone blitzes, all fruits are defensive line stunts, and I equate it to like calling names, right? So Tiger's on here, right? If I say lion, hey lion.
All right.
Lion. Eventually he'd be like, who are you talking to? But Tiger, if I say Tiger, he's gonna say what's up, because that's his ear is trained for that. So my defensive line's ear is trained for maybe fruits or colors. My DB's ears are trained for cars. My linebacker's ears are trained for states. Does that make sense? It's just like calling your name.
Yeah.
Eventually,
that makes sense.
Eventually, Tiger turn around and be like, who the hell are you talking to?
Talking to me. Hey, when I said the play calling was complex, somebody said, "Wait a minute, who was about to make a comment on that?"
That was me, Boosie.
Oh, what was you gonna say? I want to hear it.
No, I think it's a complexity to it, but I also don't think we had the talent to execute what he wanted.
I think it's a bit of both.
A little bit of both. I would agree. I think it's a little bit of both.
Yeah, I think.
I coach with a dude. I coach with a dude who had 4 plays in one. You had to make checks, so he would call orange. Orange means if they came out of 3-by-1, we're gonna run this. If they went 2-by-2, we're gonna run that. If they came out of 21 personnel, you run this. If they came out 11 personnel, you check to that. If they came out of 2-by-2, but both receivers were outside the hash, you tag this. If it was 3-by-1 and they motion to 2-by-2, you check to that. Bro, I'm telling you, it's some dudes, because in their mind it's easy. They don't realize you're dealing with some kids that probably played man their whole time in high school.
Mm-hmm. Like a Kamani.
I see.
This is what Boosie was trying to explain earlier.
That's
somebody phone trip.
Whoever talking right now is doubled up.
Yeah. We're good.
But what do y'all think? What do y'all think in regards to like what type of defense are we gonna run? Because we bringing in these edge rushers, but they also trying to run a robber, which is gonna have to take either a backer or a down lineman off the field. So how are we gonna do that? Because they talking about having 2 corners, then they want Travis at like the robber position, and then we had 2 safeties, 4 dime linemen. That only leaves spot for 2 backers.
So a 4-2-5.
How you gonna pull that off?
I think what the DC said, he said he's going to play with the plays that they call from the place to the player's strength. So whatever play they call or whatever defense they run, it's going to always be, according to the DC, it's always be to each player that's in that position. It's going to be consistent with their strengths. So that means you have to know your personnel, and you have to know what their abilities are. So I think that if there's going to be a difficult part to it,
land
that
plane
might
now.
be it.
Land a plane.
Okay, that's it. Shut up. I just landed. No, thank you, my friend. Thank you. Did I land it okay? Is it good? Is it cool? All right. Okay.
You're getting cranky, man. You must be at the bottom of the bottle.
hey, I think with the question you just asked, I mean, I think it depends on which team we playing, because if we playing a team like Coach Hayes said, they got 6,000 yard rushers over there, you're gonna have to bring an extra linebacker in there to stop that run.
Yeah.
So I think it depends on the team playing.
Can I tell you this? I don't know who that is.
I think that's Tiger, actually.
Bro, if I tell you this straight up, if I got, and it's just my opinion, but if I got Travis Hunter in there in that inside robber ed, I'm running at him. You want to know why?
Yeah.
There's two reasons. One, I believe you're going to come in there and tackle, but I'm going to wear his behind out. Because you want to go over there and play on the other side too, and I'm going to take you deep. And I'm going to see if you build like the $6 million man, bro. Because here's what it is. And it's not to try. I'm not saying he's not a good player. What I'm saying is sometimes you got to protect kids from themselves. He's going to keep going and keep going. And what happens is, now what? Is he going to last? Now he got to go in there and thump and keep thumping and keep thumping. You heard Marshawn Lynch say it best.
But
get hit over.
But see, this is the thing, though. This is the thing, okay? If they saying that they gonna play to the player's strengths, Preston Hodge's strength is at the star position. Why are they gonna move him to boundary? Like I just don't understand that. Like he excels when he's on the inside, not the outside. Is he better than Travis Hunter? He can play the outside.
Is he better than Travis Hunter though?
I would say yeah, because Travis really can't tackle.
Travis can tackle, he comes in to hit. Travis can tackle for sure.
Travis can't tackle, bro.
Travis can't tackle.
That's just for being packaged.
What?
He wraps up.
I'm talking about. Listen, man. Those running backs last year. Name one game where Travis had a hard hit on a running back.
Hard hit is not tackling, bro.
Echoing.
Hey, Tiger, that's you. You mute?
No, I'll say check your setting. You might have the echo cancellation off. Check that out. I guarantee it's probably what it happened to me all the time. But
yeah, promo. You talking about making big hits? That don't necessarily mean you can't tackle, because you don't make tackling is making the tackle, right? We're not telling them to Shiloh Sanders and make those kind of hits. We did action the time. I ain't seen Travis miss no tackles last season.
Bro. He wraps up and bring you down.
No, I'm not talking about tackling like Shiloh. I'm saying we need him in coverage, right? So you put him on the inside, he's gonna have to get physical a lot. Now you risk getting injured because they're gonna run the ball. This coverage runs the ball.
We know that, but you try to say Travis can't tackle, and Preston Hodge is better than him. Well, he's not.
No, but he's not a better tackler than Preston Hodge. I think that's what.
But he's a better player than Preston Hodge.
Oh yeah, for sure. By far.
I'm talking about tackling. That's why you want Travis on the outside.
Yeah, I wish Travis didn't play receiver, man. Forget it. I don't even want to.
If I see Travis, this is my opinion.
It's echoing, Tiger.
Push crack, all that good stuff. And we're gonna see. It's not about him being no punk. I gotta check your temperature, dog. We're gonna see if you could take this dose of pulling guards coming at you, we're going to pin and pull you. You don't have to be on the line to get pin and pulled. You can be right in that slot. We're going to leave you alone. Come on up. I go block the safety with the slot. But again, I understand why they're doing it because he's a good cover guy against slots. And that's why I say offenses always have an advantage. Oh, you want to put your best cover guy at the slot? Good. We're going to pin and pull him. We're going to crack the safety with him. And let's see what happens when big dude come around the corner. He got to make a decision. But not that Travis can't play. He's got to do this both sides of the ball for the season.
All game.
Yeah. I would have Shiloh.
Now, Mike, you hear me say, I'm going to throw at him. I ain't going to throw at him now. I'm just going to run at him. I ain't going to say I'm going to throw at him, but I'm just going to run the ball at him.
So
I'm having Shiloh cover Jimmy and LaJohntay all summer. And then I'm having Shiloh play the star. Because I think he could cover.
Why?
I think he
he's not
needs
fast
to play
enough.
But they're not going to be really. He's getting faster. He knows he's slow. That's what he's working on. But he should be playing strong safety anyway.
25 years old.
You don't want to risk that in the season though, depending on him getting faster.
Bro, he's 25 years old.
He got a pick six in the slot. Well, he got the pick six in the slot.
Yeah, he can play that
cover,
position,
man. He can play the slot.
Tell you.
That's
NFL,
bro. That's just one game.
Hey,
no, that's why he's always trying to go up against Jimmy now.
And BFN threw right at him. He should have picked the ball up.
In 10 more yards, 14 would have caught him. And 14 was standing there like, man, let me go get this dude.
They had 10
Torrey
yards,
Horton
though.
would have caught him.
Right.
They had 10 yards though. But no, I think Shiloh, that's where he wants to be at, man. That's why he always, you see him and Jimmy always going at it. He always trying to line up against Jimmy there because he's a strong, he's not a free safety, man. He's not a free safety.
Yeah,
and
I
imagine
agree with
blitzing
that.
him. Imagine blitzing Shiloh out of that slot, hitting that quarterback. That's a fumble waiting to happen.
He almost put Noah Fett. What's the U of A quarterback out the game last year on a blitz that he had? He barely got the ball off, and he wouldn't have threw that ball.
Who you talking about? Who you talking about, Jerome?
Shiloh.
No, the quarterback. The quarterback. What team he played for?
U of A.
U of A.
Oh, my bad. I'm in Arizona. He played for Arizona.
Arizona.
Oh, you
University
talking
of Arizona. Yeah,
about,
that's U of A.
Feeder.
Yeah. Yeah, it's on the highlights. He got a big hit on him. He barely got the ball off, and that's when he blitzed. Fun fact: Travis been hurt 3 years in a row. Shoulder, senior ankle at JSU. Then last year injured at CU. But
wait, hold on, Crypto. So the JSU injury, bro, that was an injury from high school.
From high school.
Prime advised him to get the surgery so he could get it over with.
Right.
And the injury that came at Colorado State, that wasn't his fault, bro. Like a player just put an unnecessary hit on him. So injury prone, no.
There's going to be some targeted plays this year too, so we might as well get ready for it.
Bands, he's still going top 5. Whether he labeled an injury or what, no matter what, he's still going.
They didn't label him injury prone.
No, that's what Bands is saying.
Yeah, Bands, they ain't label him injury prone.
Yeah. They just got to figure it out, man. It's a lot of moving pieces. Luckily.
Coach Hayes.
Yeah, brother.
Question for you. We talked about this a little earlier in the show, a few hours ago. Prospect of Travis Hunter returning for his senior year instead of going into the draft.
Man, if that boy don't that'd be crazy.
Exactly.
All right, that's what we wanted to hear from you.
I mean, the fact it's an echo bad.
Yeah, I think whoever was just talking before you, I think they the one got the echo.
Do me a favor, whoever that was, just ask that question.
That was me talking.
I know, but check your settings and go to echo cancellation. Check the settings and go to echo cancellation. I guarantee that's the problem. But no, I mean, if you don't go, I mean, I saw the video with Uncle Neely talking about, I mean, I get it, dog. They making content, bro. If that kid don't go to the NFL, dog, that's come on, man. That's malpractice right there.
Yeah, that's his lifelong dream, man. That's borderline slavery, man. They try to hold that boy back again.
No, but that's
expensive slavery, but it's slavery.
That's beyond selfish, dog. If that kid don't go, I mean, what are you gonna do? Upgrade me from number 1 to 1.5? Like how you gonna upgrade the kid, dog? There's only negatives that can happen. There's nothing positive that can happen from him staying an additional year. Nothing positive.
Yeah, that's like Shedeur.
Coach, let me ask you a question.
You're not going to get drafted higher.
Hold on.
You may get drafted a spot or two because of need.
This is the only
but I mean, you still a 5 guy. All right, go ahead.
Coach, let me ask you a question. Do you think he's the best cornerback in the nation?
No, I think personally he's a better wide receiver than corner. That's my personal opinion. I think he's outstanding what they used to call squat corner, right? Like the cover 2 type. Because if you look at a lot of the plays he made, where it was in the squat position, in that flat position, where he reads the 2-1 read, I mean, it's just a short corner. I don't know if Travis tops out though. Like when you start talking about NFL and you start talking about covering guys, these dudes can run, bro. And I remember, and I hear people tell you stuff without telling you something one time. I remember hearing Travis say, way when he was in high school, they would ask him, does he run track? He said, nah, because I don't like losing. So what did that tell you? That he's not a top. I'm not saying he's not a bad football player for all the hate, the cult members out there. I'm saying that when you get to this league and you got to cover guys that quarterbacks can throw 35-yard balls on a line, and these dudes are running full speed. But when he get that ball in his hand, he dangerous.
See, Coach, listen to this though. Is he like make a comparison though?
To what?
You know what I mean? Like
comparison?
Like the only person I see is like a Asante Samuel Sr.
Okay.
Like that. You know what I'm saying? Like
as a DB?
Yeah.
I don't know. I just think on the long balls, believe this or not, on the long balls, I don't know if he tops out like that. I think that's the question, right? I don't know if he can run like now he can play corner and he's smart with the fundamentals of knowing how to slow a guy down, get in his hip, put his hand on his thigh.
Right.
But the receivers smart too. They know how to get your hand off their thigh.
Right. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like they ain't gonna just let you. Like, bro, I ain't going to the Pro Bowl because I let you do what you wanted to me. Like, it don't work like that.
And a lot of these guys is way stronger and bigger than Travis. I just think he's a better receiver, man. And if you look back even to high school, majority of his highlights are him scoring touchdowns. Like he wants to play receiver more than he wants to play corner, man. Florida State recruited him as
I think he's a amazing defensive back though, like, and that's where I see him excelling at in the NFL.
No,
I just didn't see him. I didn't see him even. I didn't watch a lot of Jackson State games, and I may be wrong. Y'all can fact check me.
I didn't either.
I didn't see him make deep field plays. Now them short plays. Texas Christian. No, I'm saying Texas Christian. Boom. That's all squat corner play, right? Red zone, Texas Christian. When he made that play where he dove and it was on his knees, bro, that was an outstanding play. Dog.
Even the UCLA game, how it looked like he was covering 2 guys and picked it off.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The UCLA, bro.
So awesome. It depends on the system. You're saying.
Yeah, but in the NFL, dog, you can't sit there and play squat all day. You can't just sit down there. You got to be able to.
And you got to be able to play man.
Yeah, you can't just sit up there and cover.
Good point.
You can't just play cover 3 no more. See, back in the day, you could get away with cover 3 because there's only 3 guys going out.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
because they was running so much.
And 4 and 5 receivers. These running backs running out the backfield now. So it's empty backfield. I was just watching Miami Hurricanes play Pitt today. Sometimes I put them on and just watch them, man. And we talk about these great 0-1 Hurricane. Boy, these boys still under center in the eye back. With 21 personnel, dog. 2 back, One tight end, Andre Johnson on one side, Jeremy Shockey right there, tight end.
Amazing.
Winslow
team,
backing him up.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, it was only 2 wide receivers technically and a tight end.
Right.
The rest you had big old Najee Davenport and Clinton Portis.
Yeah.
Like, ain't nobody worried about Najee Davenport going down the middle of the field, outrunning. Like, that wasn't a fear. Now, you got the Dylan Edwards type kids that, bro.
The running backs is wide outs now.
Yeah.
Come on, you can't live in that world, bro. Like, you won't survive.
That Marshall Falcon fit.
Hey, Coach Hayes, how do you feel about Nye Carr?
I like him. I don't know how much rotation he'll get this year, man. I thought he could play. I thought he's a good, solid receiver. Young, gonna make mistakes. But he's definitely a guy that'll come in, probably redshirt this year. And then, he'll grow into his position, but I think he can play.
Yeah, I thought he needed to put on some weight. But he definitely a good receiver.
Yeah, he's a good, solid receiver.
Hey, Coach Hayes, since we're talking about where we're talking about Travis Hunter, just curious your thoughts on Prime, having him play both sides of the field pretty much full time. Do you think it's just irresponsible, inexperience, or what have you? Just from a coach's perspective like yourself.
I think yes, especially this year. This is the year he's preparing to go to the league.
Right, I just about to say that.
Find out where he's going to go, like what he wants to do. If he wants to play corner, I wouldn't stop him. If he wants to play receiver, I wouldn't stop him. What I'm saying is my preference would be wide receiver, but I think he can be good at both. You know what I mean? However, I will package him. If he wants to be a receiver, I will package him in the red zone. When they get inside the 20, package him. Package him for certain plays, this, that, and the other. Maybe if it's a guy need to cover one-on-one with and it's a big time down, they got to get his 3rd and 18, and they looking to try, that kind of stuff. But just
limit his downs.
Yeah, but just to play him, I wouldn't, because like I'm telling you, if it's me and I'm in the Big 12 and I see number 12 over there, I'm running his way. I'm gonna see if he built for a tough. I'm not saying he's not. What I'm trying to say is, at the end of the day, your body is your body, right?
Yeah.
Bruh,
Yeah.
You got to keep running up on these pulling guards. These tight ends coming down cracking. Like, now I ain't gonna throw the ball his way. I'm gonna leave him alone now. I'm gonna go to the reason I don't know why in the world TCU threw the ball to his side. I don't even know why they threw the ball on that play. You just ran down that 95 yard. Right. But in no way in hell I'm gonna throw the ball his way. Not on the short ball stuff. No, sir.
Yeah, man. You look at the Stanford game that everybody wants to pull out. That he didn't, he got burned and all that. But we don't know how much of that was fatigue, man. That dude was just coming back from an injury.
But
he was playing both sides of the field.
Well, that was But that's coaching, right?
But that's coaching.
I agree. I agree with you. I agree with you.
So tell me this right here. In the draft, Coach Hayes, is he a top 5 wide receiver or is he a top 5 corner? If he was in the draft right now, this class is about to come out next year. Which one will he be a top 5 in?
I think he'd be a top 5 wide receiver, top 12 corner. And when I say top 12, I'm not saying he's a 12th corner. You have to look how the league is drafting. They are drafting people who affect the football. Like, think about that. If you go look at the draft, the dude that got drafted this year from Toledo didn't get picked to what? In the 20s?
Yeah.
Somewhere around there? I think that's
he was nice.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, I'm trying to see. Let me see when he got drafted. He got drafted. He was the first pick off. He was picked at 22. Now, I'm not saying Travis Hunter is not better than him. That's why I said 12. But you got to remember, the draft is all about need and who affects the football. Who affects the football?
Right.
Defensive ends, quarterbacks, defensive ends, left tackles, wide receivers, cornerbacks.
So could you see Travis playing both ways in the NFL?
Nah, I don't see that.
I think Trav go top 10 either way, regardless of what side he go on. But I think it's going to depend on what he does this season. Like if he ball as a wide receiver, he going to go as a wide receiver. If he ball as a corner, he going to go as a corner. But I think he going top 10. But I think that's another thing that Prime is learning. Like, okay, we know you can play both sides, but we also know these GMs in the NFL, they're not going for that, dog. You got to pick a side. You got to pick a side. Yeah, once you get here and we know this your primary side, we might be able to do something with you on the other side, but you have to pick a side, bro. You got to pick a side.
Can I tell you something? If I'm Travis Hunt, I ain't playing both sides. Y'all ain't finna use me up like that. Y'all ain't gonna pay me double the money. So why? I get it.
Man.
I get it. If y'all want to treat me like y'all treated Troy Brown back in the day and put him out there for a package and whatever, or like how Dion, you want to put me at wide receiver a little bit here and there. But you think that dude in the NFL finna go, man, they'll run that boy silly, man.
Facts.
Like we talking about elite. Yeah. Now we talking about elite athletes. We're talking about the creme de la creme, dog. And you think, come on, man, this man ain't a machine, dog. He's a human being. Like
Facts.
people are tripping, bro.
Yeah, they got to pick a side. I think they will though this year, man. I'm praying that they do because it ain't fair to him, man. There's so much wear and tear on his body that ain't even cool. It's not high school. Everybody played both ways in high school. That's just what it was.
Yep.
You a kid.
Can I say this to you?
I think he wanted
I'm good. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I think Travis wanted the most. But my point is, if he tried to come out this year, would they say I don't think they're gonna say he was a polished wide receiver, or they're gonna say he a polished corner. I think they're gonna say he a project.
Yeah, that's why he got to pick a side this season so they can see that he could be polished on either side. For real, for real. It's just he has to only play that side. Just think about if Travis only played one of the side with all the energy he has and what he can do with playing both sides. This thing is, if he only played one side, how good he gonna look?
That guy's an alien.
Yeah, but here's what I'll say to you. I'm looking at the draft, right? Remember I told you about the people that affect the ball: quarterbacks, offensive tackle, wide receiver, and edge rusher. Listen to this: quarterback, wide receiver, offensive tackle, wide receiver, offensive tackle, quarterback, wide receiver, quarterback, offensive tackle, quarterback, tight end, offensive tackle, edge rusher, D tackle, edge rusher, offensive tackle, edge rusher, offensive tackle, edge rusher, then a cornerback. Yep. I'm just saying that's the draft. That's how the draft, that's the draft, bro. And that's the crazy thing about it. But that was last year. Let's look at this year. The year before. Quarterback, edge, quarterback, cornerback from Seattle, offensive tackle, edge, running back, D tackle, offensive tackle, running back, edge, offensive tackle, edge, then your cornerback. So it all based on need.
Top 15.
That's all I'm saying. But if you notice, it ain't nothing but quarterbacks, offensive tackles, and edge rushers, and wide receivers, bro. Like
here's the problem I have with this whole conversation. Listen, now, here's the problem I have with this. Everybody's speaking for Hunter, and they're saying what he can't do and what he cannot do. What he's shown that you can do, he can do it in high school. Oh, that's a different level. He's also showing you that he can do it in college. Okay, he wants to go pro. There have been some pro players that have played both sides of the ball.
Oh, God.
Come on.
Now, listen to what I'm saying. Let me finish, guys. Okay, there have been pro players that have played. Deion's one of them. There was another DB that went both ways. Was it
Charles Woodson?
Charles Woodson went both ways.
You talking about Ted?
So
Ginn.
you got these words. So listen. No, yeah, but no. Wait, let me get it out. Let me land the plane.
No, not Ted Ginn.
We're saying that he can't do it. He can't do it. You can't speak for what this guy can or cannot do. You have your opinion. We have our opinions over this, but we're basing that based on us.
Lord Jesus.
What he's doing.
Come on.
I think Travis.
Too much echo.
I'm not saying it's impossible or possible, whatever. But I'm not going to sit here and say, based on my ability to play the game, what Travis can or cannot do. because none of here that's on this panel, or even us that can play ball, you either decide you wanted to go one way or both ways, or you couldn't play anyway. So give the man, and this even goes to the owners, you know. Let the man play until he makes a decision and say, well, I can't do this anymore.
Hey, Tiger,
This is the other side of it. You guys give the con side. You guys give them the con side. Well, let's look at the pro side of it. Is there a pro culture? And Coach, I heard you say, oh, there's just no other way. There's just no other way for it to go. I don't believe
that's
that.
not what I said. Whoa. Don't do that. What did I say?
Warren, you probably right.
Hey, Warren, you need to mute.
Tennis channel.
I think Travis. Let me drop this statement. I think Travis took as many snaps as he took on both sides last year out of need more than want for Coach Prime. It was out of necessity.
I don't believe that.
I'm saying what I believe, not what you believe. I'm saying I believe he took more snaps out of need more than want.
Thank you, sir.
Travis loved the game. Travis have a love for the game that nobody on the panel has ever had.
I want him to answer. He added some season salt to me. I'm asking you what you said. I said there's no other way. When did I say that, and what did I say that about?
Well, you set it up when you were first talking. You set it up to where you said, "I'm going to say this, but because you know, there's only one way that it could be. There's no other something to that effect." I remember.
No, I don't know what that means. I don't know what to that effect means because see, you still haven't told me what was I talking about when I said it.
We were talking about this. We were talking about Travis. I think going pro. Oh, okay, going pro at a certain time.
And what I said was he should go pro because there's nothing else that he can do in college that's going to increase his draft stock. The only thing can happen is that bad things can happen, i.e., breaking a shoelace, something like that. So that's why this is why me and you be having problems, dog. Because you be trying to put season salt on the food in the season well. Go ahead.
You be taking forever to season the food anyway.
But you don't make any distinction that you also tie that into. Remember, we were talking about one guy. We're talking about Travis Hunter here.
I was talking about Travis Hunter.
So what you're saying at the beginning of this, you just went right into that.
No, I did not. His question clearly was nope. His question clearly was, do you think Travis Hunter should leave early and go to the NFL? That was the young man's question, and therefore I answered it. I don't know what else you're talking about.
Okay, my point exactly is what I said. What did I say?
Now my point is if you want to do it now, you got to do it right. That's all I'm saying. Don't be just lumping me in because see that's how you get started, and you come and be like Kohei said. Now Kohei ain't say nothing like that.
You know what I'm gonna do with you from here on out? Every question when we have time, I'll write it down.
You should.
That way I won't make no mistakes and you won't make none.
You said you got receipts. Where your receipt book at? You picked it up and wrinkled it last time.
Hey, Coach Hayes, is it any benefit for Travis Hunter?
Huh? Is it any what?
You see any benefits of Travis? Is there any benefits of him coming back next year?
No, that's what I say. I just clearly I don't see any benefit of him coming back. Because what are you going to do? Like, what are you going to do? Like, what are you going to do?
Well, now, this one thing. Now, Travis is very business savvy. Like, he's signing a lot of deals, like lifetime deals. He'll be the biggest thing in college if he come back next year. Him and Manning.
Okay.
But those deals going out.
Be the biggest thing in college this year, though.
Yeah.
Well, what if the man just want to come back?
He's sharing the spotlight with Shedeur this year.
No, what if he just want to come back, guys?
That's fine. If he want to come back.
Well, let him come back.
Okay. Listen,
well, I don't think that. Listen. You said,
you're right.
I don't think it doesn't matter what you think.
You're right.
Tennis,
you're right.
Tennis.
You're right.
Got it, man.
Hey, what? Let me ask you a question, Tennis Channel. Let me ask you a question. If he want to go out there and play in traffic, he got a right. I don't think is advised. That's all we're trying to tell you.
Don't be stupid. Now you're being stupid.
No, yeah, because what I'm trying to tell you is.
I didn't call him stupid. I think you're being stupid.
No, what I'm telling you, but what I'm telling you, Tennis, is you're right. You can do whatever you want to do in life, but we're talking about our opinion. And I'm saying to you right now, there is nothing he can do in college to raise his draft stock. So therefore, if I come back there, I'm only risking injury. That's it. That's the only thing
that's why Marvin Harrison didn't come back.
He can go out
because of the risk injury.
Hear me out.
Go ahead.
Good. He go out and do what? Go out and do what?
Yeah, let's hear. I want to hear that.
Go out in the middle of the street and get hit by a freaking car. Now everything is gone. Everything is over.
Gosh.
So we're talking about what risk. What risk? Okay, listen. What kind of risk am I trying? What do I want to take? Because you take the biggest risk walking across the street. Then if I'm gonna go out,
this is the thing.
This is a risk that I wouldn't.
Hey, take a break, man. Take a break. Let me
ask you a question.
Hey, this is the thing right here. Playing football is a chance you're gonna get hurt. Is 100% chance. When Travis playing both sides of the ball, that ups his chance to like 150%, a 200% chance to get hurt. So he's putting himself at risk. I understand it, but he also has like he have a love for Prime and that extra time with Prime. He might enjoy that, and he might can sign some big time deals that he might not get once he separate from Prime.
Okay, and you guess what? That's a possibility, bro. But at the end of the day, if I was advising to the channel, I'm just saying, if I was advising, I would say your ultimate goal is to go to the league. That's it. You're a young man that's taking hella shots, right? You're taking a lot of shots. Second of all, is Shedeur gonna come back? Because if he ain't coming back, the hell I'm coming back for?
Yes, I mean, Shedeur does. Shedeur do still have eligibility though.
Hold up. For Ryan Stahl to air me out?
Guess what, Coach? You're not advising him. You're talking what you're saying, what you would do.
But that's what this is about. Tennis channel about what we were advising.
And that's the problem with, but Tennis channel, that's your problem. We are on a panel show talking about different ideas and opinions. If you don't want to hear that, then this ain't the channel for you, dog.
No. This is what
everybody's giving their opinion.
What everybody said, it makes it, well, I'm dealing with reality. Okay? Is that that's your reality. My reality may be totally different.
What's your reality
it's
then?
Reality.
What should he do?
How do we live our lives every day, guys? We all live our lives. Listen to me. We all live our life for our own reality. My reality. I'm
listen.
He asked me
to a comedy show with Tennis Channel.
What should he do to the channel? What should he do? If you was advising him, Tennis Channel, if you were, what would you tell him to do?
I can't put myself in that position. I'm not going to go there. I wouldn't put myself in that position. I don't know. There's too many variables involved, guys. There's too many variables involved on what I would say or what I wouldn't say.
Hey, man, the skill that you have to say so much, to say nothing at all, it's unmatched.
That boy be running circles around them questions, dog. Tennis Channel, I know you tired for running all them circles around them questions.
Man,
I do a better one, Tennis Channel. Travis Hunter's your son. Now, advise, please.
Travis Hunter is not my son. I can't.
I don't know. I got
he's just speaking hypothetically. Let me tell you. Speaking hypothetically. If Travis Hunter was your son, what would you do to this channel?
I gotta ask his mama first.
You're not gonna put me on the spot like that because Travis Hunter is not my son.
God!
Because this is what you got to do. This is what you got to do. You guys are saying, "Well, I would do this and I would." You don't know what you would do if you was in that position. I don't know what I would do if you was my son.
All right, if I was his advisor, I would tell him to move on.
Let's move on, man. Let's move on.
Check this out. But listen, I got a question. If Travis says
I want to play both, and he stands on it, right? Because he thinks that he may make more playing on both, right? Do you think that will hurt his stock? Because if I'm an owner and you know he's gonna go top 5, 10, whatever, right? I'm not gonna pay him that much money to play in that many downs to up the chances of him getting hurt. Do you think that they try to force him to play one side, or what do you think will happen?
Here's what I'll say. I'm a firm believer in players playing what they want to play. Again, unfortunately, Tennis Channel doesn't understand this. These are panels and you give your opinions. So my opinion was one thing. And like I said, if he's adamant about playing one, even if he's adamant about playing both, it's ill-advised. But at the end of the day, it is your life. True indeed, it is. Now, when it comes to these owners, they're going to protect themselves financially. They're always going to do that. So somewhere in their contract, if you forbid to play one side of the ball or other, there's probably going to be some kind of clause in there, something that says that we don't owe you X amount of dollars. Or it's some kind of clause going to be put in to protect them, because now your pitch count is higher, meaning your play count is higher, and your likelihood for injury goes up exponentially because you're getting more plays. That's just that's just the nature of the beast. If most people are averaging 40 plays and you're now averaging 70 plays, I don't know the math on that, but the percentage of injury is exponentially higher. Because you're taking more chances out there every play. So they're going to protect themselves in some form of fashion. Now, one thing I will say, they ain't going to double your salary because you play both ways.
Oh, no. I was just saying because
I'm not saying you said that, but I was just telling people.
Right.
Oh, you signed for $40 million. Oh, you play receiver too? You gonna give you another $40 million? It just don't work like that.
Man,
plus
Travis is a smart kid.
Anyway.
Travis is a smart kid. He understands and knows that it's an extremely slim chance of him being able to play both ways in the NFL. He knows that now, can he do it? Yeah, people have done it. Can he do it at the level that he's doing it in college? Hell no. Will he probably get to play both ways in the NFL? I believe there might be some packages for him to be able to play both ways, but Travis is a smart kid. Travis is locked in and he understands the game. But now, since he got with Prime, he understands the business, and he's going to go where he's highest. He's going to have the best agent in college football, and he's going to go where he's highest projected to be drafted, whether that's as a receiver or a corner. That's just what he's going to do.
All right. Well, I'm going to just say this before I get out of here, guys. I'm going to erase my record prediction because y'all put me on the spot, and I truly don't know what the record's going to be. And so, therefore, I'm going to have to wait to see what Colorado does. And so I'm officially dropping my 6-6 record prediction because I don't know what's going to happen. And therefore, I can't give you my opinion. And I won't
subscribe to walking across the street, too.
For the record.
Matter of fact, I'm just saying that I realize that I can't even participate in hypotheticals because they're not really true. So therefore, I must wait in life for everything to happen and then talk about it. So I will wait for the next record.
You either telling the truth or you're punking out. That's what we call that in Louisiana. He's punking out now.
He bit, coach. He bit.
It sound like Louisiana. It sound like in Louisiana, y'all running circles, baby.
I'm from the boot. I'm from the boot. Yeah, bro.
It sound like y'all don't answer no questions. You got that Birdman in you, boy. You don't answer no questions.
I answered every question that you guys had asked me. You know I answered. I just give you the answer that you wanted. But it's the answer.
There you go. You are the perfect guy to answer the question without answering the question.
Love you, Coach Hayes. I
love you too, brother. I love you too, man. Boy. You keep me on my toes, and you just made it.
I got to, man.
Nah, you good, man. I delete my.
Hey,
anytime y'all
we
more than
will be
welcome, man.
watching that Miami game with you.
Hey, you know I do it on the Discord, man. We watch games and stuff, man. We be on the I'm saying we be on the Discord.
We'll be watching that Syracuse.
Come on in, man. We be like I said, we do stuff on our channel on the Discord. We come in and watch game. We call it the locker room. So we be in the locker room and stuff, man. Had the games on, talking trash. We be talking about Tennis Channel all the time.
Y'all watch CU games though,
Coach
right?
Hayes, you
We trying to
charge for
see
your Discord?
Bethune-Cookman versus Miami.
We
Y'all
watch both. We watch more.
Coach.
Whatever game's on. We be in there, and all the games be on all day. So we'll go in there, 12 o'clock. You'll say Oklahoma playing. We put it on, be in there talking. Of course, we're gonna watch Miami. If Colorado come on, they usually don't play at the same time. So,
hey Coach Hayes, you charge for your Discord?
it's just the YouTube membership. So if you're part of the YouTube membership, then it's just part of it. You get into the Discord. That's it. And we just be in there having fun and talking trash and whatever the case may be, man. So we just jump in and have fun, man.
Check it out.
Yeah, I know. In the Discord, I ain't got no inside information. Nope. I don't be telling you who gonna be the next recruit. I ain't doing none of that. I ain't charging you. We go in there just to talk, fellowship, and lie to each other. Ain't that right, Tennis Channel?
Tennis Channel be in there running circles.
Tennis Channel, man. Tennis Channel fell asleep.
Hey, I appreciate y'all, man. I got to finish up this edit right quick. But, man, I'm going to be listening for a little bit, man. But, hey, much love, man. Tiger, thanks, man. Allow me on, man.
Hey,
we'll be here,
Thanks
man.
for coming on board.
Anytime,
All right, Coach.
All right, Coach Hayes, thanks.
Take it easy, man.
I like Chipotle.
Hey, that was pretty cool, man. It's funny how things.
You never know who watching, man. You never know who watching.
Man, it's crazy.
But it's funny how things, like I say,
circle.
how old school came on here the other day and going off. We over here having fun on our channel. Old school came in and just went off. And now today, I kept my composure. I thought about kicking him out. Now I said, no, I ain't gonna do that. Kept my composure. And now we had our best live the next day.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's crazy. There's still 125 people watching right now. That's crazy.
Hey, man.
Hey, tennis
chat,
channel
man.
is
Thank you
tennis
for rocking
channel
with
is
us,
in the
man.
back, Tiger.
Let him chill for a little bit.
Hey, never know. You might get Shedeur on here. You might get Shedeur Dion on here.
Hey, I know Buddy was coming at you well for real, but he was making the show go. Like he was adding to the show. Sometimes when cats come at you with that negative publicity or whatever, it makes the show go.
But see, Tiger, you can't come on here lying, bro. And he was being disrespectful earlier, bro.
Oh, old
like
school?
you can't do that.
That's how old
I
doing
understand
me.
this is show and everything, but like
I got what I'm saying. Old boy was being disrespectful for me yesterday. He was cussing
Who,
at
old
me.
school?
Yeah, old school. He was
Man,
doing
I
all
ain't
that.
heard. I know he came in aggressive. I ain't hear what he was saying though.
Let him finish, Bumpy.
Wait, let him finish.
Yeah. So he was coming real, and I thought about cussing him out because he started trying to come at you. I thought about it. I said, no, I'm gonna just let him say what he say, and then we're gonna usher him out politely. I didn't lose my cool with him. I could have bowled up at him, but I was like, I'm gonna let him do what he do because he got something on his chest. I'm gonna let it off, and then we're gonna keep the show going. So let them dudes talk. If they keep talking and saying stupid stuff, they just gonna get us more views.
He's spending money.
I got you.
He was spending money too.
I'm trying to do some over here where we actually have a show going like all the time, and everybody have slots and stuff. So we keep it flowing like all day, all weekend long. Once it's game time, we gonna be on.
Yeah, I think you should I know you got the moderators and stuff set up, but for like blocking or kicking people out, I think that still got to go through you.
Yeah, I was thinking about that.
That's what he got moderators for, though.
Yeah, but the moderators can do it. But I think you still got to get like the permission because, like I said, that dude was spending money, and it's like, man, let him spend his money. So I think it still got to go through Tiger before
before you block somebody.
Before you block somebody, like I think you got to get the final say from him. I think that's how it should work.
Yeah, because Tiger, you don't know who's blocked right now, do you?
Yeah, because you never know what he could have posted, and it could have went viral. People could have been watching like, man, look at this dude, man. He spent about $50 trying to talk. So that could have made a moment for the channel, and then it just give us more hype.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Pam, I gotta ask y'all the question, man. This ain't football related, but what's y'all favorite
Oh, here
struggle
we
meal?
go. Come on, man. We ain't gonna do that.
Go
Didi, we
ahead.
appreciate you. It was a real good live tonight for sure. Didi
Go
said
ahead.
she was watching.
Hey,
Everything be good.
hey, Warren, man, could you log out, man, and maybe come back in? Because I think that's you. With the
Warren,
Come on, got off?
I could guide you through it real quick because at the bottom of your screen it should say settings. If you hit that and then you hit audio, and then you'll see echo cancellation. If it don't got a blue check right there, just check that box.
Am I echoing too? Because I ain't got the app. I just clicked the link, so I'll be
What
echoing
about me?
sometimes. I said,
Am
do
I
I be
good?
echoing? Huh?
Am I good?
Yeah, just go to the bottom of the bar where it says more and click on those three dots. It'll take you to settings.
Tiger.
See, I
I
don't
can't.
even see Warren, y'all. On my end, I don't even see him.
Hey, Tiger.
It's the colorful icon. That's him. You can't see him?
I just see with the heart.
You can't see him
No,
with the
that's
colorful
Factory
icon?
Q. That's me speaking, and my phone has been muted for the past 15 minutes.
Oh, that's
That's you then.
factory.
That got,
Well, let me mute my
no,
thing real quick. Hold on. Let me move my.
that's Factory Q with the issue then.
Yeah, factory Q the one. I thought that was
No,
Warren.
my phone has been muted, guys. I haven't even had my line open.
Yeah. When
Yeah,
you unmute though.
every
When you
time you
unmute, it's a
unmute, you
problem.
echo.
So you're echoing right now?
Yeah,
Yes, you are.
Oh
Off of what?
Can
your
you log
thing.
off and come back in? Can you log off?
Am I echoing?
Okay, I'll log off and come back in.
Yeah.
Am I
You
good,
good, Q.
panel? Am I good, panel?
You
Yeah,
good. You
you
good,
good.
Bumpy.
Prime
All right,
Sports Media,
appreciate
what
y'all.
it do?
Appreciate y'all.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Hope y'all doing well tonight, gentlemen.
Yes,
Salute.
sir.
Salute.
I just wanted to see your opinions about the upcoming season. We've seen some improvements on the offensive line.
Yep.
They brought in big young men on the defensive line. I did a show today examining the depth chart in terms of the running game as it relates to what Pat Shermer did when he was in the NFL. The way he mixes and mixes the West Coast offense with the play action, with the way he runs inside zone running schemes, outside a little bit of outside. He does a lot of variety of things, which I think he's going to bring to the table this year. And he really likes the CU really needs to get some more. I know they got the young man who's coming in the 2025 class, the tight end Corbin, but they need to get some more tight ends in because he likes to use tight ends and bring them in 2 and 3 times, 3 at a time, and move them around in different spaces. And he also likes to run 2-back schemes. What do you all think about that for this upcoming season?
Man,
I
see,
think
that's
they
what I'm talking
agree.
about, man.
I think Jerome should go first.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there, man. You come in like that, boy. Ooh-wee. That's what I'm
Thank
talking
you.
about right there, man. No, I definitely think one, I gotta watch that video that you said you did earlier. So if you could drop that link in the chat, that would be greatly appreciated. But
you can only drop links if you're modded up. Just I'm not trying to do any channel promoting on Brother Tiger's channel, but it is Prime Sports Media. That's a channel you can check out if you like. It's up to everybody if you like. I try to go in depth as best I can about those sort of that sort of material. But I do like because I want to do more of that stuff on my channel too, where I can kind of just open it up to the audience, people just shooting the breeze about CU football, Coach Prime, and the players and things of that nature.
Yeah. Big Tiger, cool, man. He don't mind, sharing the
Yeah,
love.
he's a good brother. I've been watching your channel, brother.
For sure. No,
Can I
I
say
definitely.
something?
Go.
My first time hearing about you, I'll check you out.
Thank
you. Tennis channel. I'm about to answer the question, man.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Thank you. I definitely think that
tight end is a position that we probably need more. As I went and started doing more research on Pat Shurmur and kind of the offense that he runs, as well as like the split back or the dual back. I was thinking we finna go 5 wide because Prime is not big on tight ends, or at least he hasn't been in the past.
Yes,
He said that why did he want a tight end out there? The tight ends are too slow or whatever it may be. But I think Shurmur, like you were saying with his offense, he needs the tight ends. And I think it's going to be a struggle for us again this season as it relates to the tight end position because I don't think that was a big focal point for us. Now, honestly, I haven't went and watched any film on the tight ends that we brought in. I know we got Savion Smalls that was used to play defense, and now he's playing the tight end position. But I think that's still one of our weakest positions on the team. And with that being said, it might be a struggle for Shurmur to really run the offense like he wants to without having, multiple tight ends that can rotate in and out. So I think it's going to be an issue for us.
He did, if I could say this, he did make mention in a press conference, I believe in March, where he talked about Harrison and how Harrison did the best he could, but he really wasn't a pure tight end. He was more of a receiver. And he said that he wants to run an offense in which he can spread it around and give it to everybody, meaning in a West Coast offense, everybody's touching the football. And when you run this West Coast offense where you've got everybody touching the football, even fullbacks, because traditionally the 49ers, they use a fullback. You don't see too many fullbacks in the NFL, but in a traditional West Coast offense, you utilize all skill sets. Because if teams try to play man-to-man against a West Coast offense, it becomes difficult when you're moving people around. Another thing that Shurmur likes to do, if you go back and look at his tape when he was the offensive coordinator with Minnesota before he got the Giants head coaching job, is that he likes to move his receivers around. He likes to play 3 wide, 4 wide, and move people around in different formations to put pressure on the defense, to create situations with play action. He's going to run the game, run the ball. When he was in the NFL, Minnesota ran the ball, I think, successfully 61% of the time because he wants to play off the play action. Think about what that's going to do for Shedeur to take pressure off of him getting sacked. It's going to put pressure on the defense because when he does throw the ball, it's going to make them play honest. And what the play action does, this, gentlemen, it causes the linebackers to cheat down and try to hit those gaps because they're looking for the run. And then, bam, you hit them with the play action, you can do some damage. And, of course, the college game is a wide-open game where the hash marks are different, feels a bit more wider. He talked about that in the press conference as well, getting used to the space that he can utilize with his offense.
Yes, sir. So it seems like you bought in on the Shurmur offense. Like you think we could be successful with running it.
I feel that way, sir, because when we were under Sean Lewis, tell me if I'm wrong or right, it seemed like there was confusion out there in terms of what to do when things were breaking down. He didn't utilize enough tight ends or people. He didn't utilize enough offensive linemen to come in to create some blocking protection for Shedeur, even though the offensive line really wasn't that great. But with Shurmur, he's going to utilize. I'm thinking that he's going to utilize the other offensive linemen in different formations. You know why? Because I said it on my show today. As humans, we are all creatures of what? Of habit. So when you look at what he did in the NFL with Denver, with Minnesota before getting the Giants job, he was running the same sort of stuff. You're creatures of habit. So I think you can't tell me that he's not going to go back to what was successful for him in the NFL with this team. And I'll rest there, gentlemen.
I think they don't really need to add anything else, man. I think they've added enough. I think it's just time to just get to work. You know what I'm saying? Like yes. With just buckling down, get the work and focus on North Dakota State. You know what I'm saying? Because like, you know, like I like what you said about them running on the ball, and I think that was the reasoning for the running back flip, how they flipped that room. Because I really think that he was the one that, you know, probably suggested that the running backs that they had in the room didn't fit what he wants to do. You know what I'm saying? So
you're absolutely right.
yeah. So I mean, they was good.
Now hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. How do you get that? Like, because we had all different kind of running backs. We had a power back, we had a scat back, and we had a every down back.
Okay. So boom. So maybe he wants complete backs, because if you say Dylan, what do you think first? Speed, right?
Pass.
Well, I saw Dylan as more of a utilities back, meaning they kept trying to run him up the middle. He wasn't built for that. He's built for running along the edges, getting a lot of space, catching outside. Go ahead, sir.
I'm sorry. Could he block?
We didn't see that.
Right. You know what I mean? Wilkerson was tough, rugged. Was he fast? You know what I'm saying? Like they all did. They all checked maybe one or two boxes for like what he needed. I think he really just went out and got the kids that he thought can check all them three.
But
because
let's keep this in mind though too, gentlemen. And I think Coach Prime said this in a press conference. You can't run, no matter who you have in that backfield, if you do not have an offensive line that's gelling together. You know, the offensive line is the hardest thing to gel together when you bring them together. That's just a fact. If you don't have offensive linemen that understand the scheme, they're prepared, they can block, they can move, whatever the scheme is, it doesn't matter who you have in the backfield, they're not going to have success. Now, the offensive line that they have assembled, I say that those guys that they've brought in have more experience. They're bigger. Jordan Seaton anchoring at the left tackle. I believe Tyler Brown will anchor in at the right tackle there.
Right guard, I think.
Right guard and Jordan Seaton left tackle. When you look at what they've assembled, they got bigger size, and this offensive line potentially is better than last year, which I believe opens up the potential for a better running game. And I think the running back room that they have, if you compare it to last year, I think it's more versatile, and I think they've got guys that are stronger. And I think I'm just saying, gentlemen, I think we're going to see a more successful running game because I think that Pat Shurmur is a more confident offensive coordinator than what Sean Lewis was a year ago, last year. And I believe if he implements the zone blocking scheme that he ran in the NFL, and along with Coach Phil as the offensive line coach with his experience, and remember there's a connection because he played as an offensive lineman at Minnesota. He coached in college at Oklahoma, so he understands. He has some seasoning, some experience, and he doesn't look like a no-nonsense type of brother. I think that the combination of both of them and that NFL experience is going to bring the best out of the offensive line and what they want for Shedeur. Pat Shurmur said in the press conference that we have to protect the quarterback. We got to run the ball better and utilize the talent around Shedeur for success. So I'll leave you all with that tonight. I'm going to get ready to drop off the panel. Yeah. But I appreciate the show, the conversation, and
thanks for joining.
Thank you for allowing me to come up and join you brothers tonight.
Hey, before you go, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
Were you ever in San Diego?
Never in San Diego. I live in California. I'm going down to San Diego and pretty soon, take some little vacation time. But I am from the California area.
Okay. Because I thought I knew you when I first saw your show. I thought I knew you because I used to run the Urban League Network television station.
Oh, okay. You know what? Maybe you've seen me from somewhere.
I probably have.
I might have been down there back in the day. I'm a member of Alpha Phi Alpha fraternity. I might have been down there for some events that we had. So maybe that's how we might have connected. I'm not sure, but
ice cold brother.
No, I just want to say to Tiger and the brothers that are on the panel here, keep doing what you're doing, the dialogue, the positive energy, and what have you. Thank you for letting me come up for the short moment that I've been here. And one of the things that I do notice, gentlemen, when we're doing these content, don't the haters love to come out and try to mucky the waters?
It's all good. It's part of the
Y'all
process.
take care, man. I
All right,
appreciate
bro.
it.
Take care.
Thank
Take
you.
care.
Hey, one thing before you leave.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'm sorry because my phone is messing up tonight. I'm on satellite and it's just messing up on me. But what I will do for you stopping in, we will select one of your videos every week, and I'll tell the guys we're gonna break this video down and comment on it. So we'll give you a shout out.
That's very nice of
and
y'all.
we'll break down the information, and hopefully some of our subscribers will see it, and hopefully some of your subscribers will see us.
Oh, definitely. Look. I'll shout your channel out, and at some point in time, I'm gonna especially during the season, I'm definitely gonna try to have a few panels and stuff like that on my channel. So I definitely would definitely like you brothers to come over and join panel discussions as well. So from time to time, I plan to do that. And but keep doing what you're doing. This is positive, and this is what the haters don't want. All right, y'all.
Yeah.
Take care.
All right,
Bless
bro.
everybody.
Hey, bro.
Take care.
Peace.
And that'll be good right there, cause see now I'm looking at some of his videos, and they kind of like a little long, a little length to them. So we'll have a lot to speak on and break down. So that'll be pretty cool.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, they in here tonight. Well, it's going up.
Yeah. This is a crazy night tonight.
Yeah. Hey, so Flock ain't been in here at all today. I mean, at all tonight.
No, I think well, he was on the comments earlier, so he completely like just say forget y'all, but because he was in the comments.
Okay.
So what y'all think about Sherman though?
I think he's gonna bring balance to the offense.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Sir, if Coach Prime just gives Sherman the keys and let him drive the car, we're gonna be good, man. Because Sherman runs a balanced offense, man. He's actually a run first, but I know he knows he has Shedeur and he has to throw. But I think even if he 50-50 with it, we're gonna be in much better hands. But Coach Prime got to just let him do his thing.
Yeah, let me read the super chat right quick. Shout out Tiger, great live today. Prime Sports Media. What do you think? What do you think of
a 50 bomb? That's the biggest one ever.
Oh, nice.
What do you think on people saying Pat offense is outdated and won't work?
Dang, he jumped off right before he could answer. Hopefully he see it in the chat though, because he said he was gonna stay in the chat for a little bit.
Yeah.
She asked that to Prime.
Jerome,
Yes,
you want
sir.
to get that? Go and get that, Jerome. That question in the super chat.
Yeah. No, I think if you see it's going to work because he runs a similar offense to what the 49ers do. And I think that we look at the 49ers quarterback who may not be the best, but because of the offense that they run, he's able to exceed. Now, we don't have a Christian McCaffrey, of course, who's going to be able to really carry the load like that, but play action is going to be big. Running between the tackles is going to be big, and that's just going to make Shedeur's job a lot easier. So even with that, they're calling it dated. It works, and it works now still. So I think that they just don't know what they're talking about, and we're going to be in real good shape, man, with Shermer's offense because it's balanced. the dated, you just really could take dated out and put balance there instead, and that's really what you want, especially when you got a quarterback like Shedeur, who could get it done when the pressure's on him, meaning being sacked a lot. So just think about what he's going to be able to do without having all them sacks and having wide receivers wide open because the backers are coming down. So I think we're going to be straight.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't have much to add, man. Besides, I'm an Eagles fan, and Shermer did wonders with Donovan McNabb, man. So I truly think Shedeur is in good hands.
Yes, sir.
Well, let me say this. Let me say this right here. Mm-hmm. All these new pretty offenses, who's winning like championships?
Wow, nobody.
Nobody. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just think
so. I feel like the main reason why our team fell apart last year is because Lewis was trying to run one of these kind of gimmicky offenses when you're trying to trick the defense. Mm-hmm. Like now, what we about to do is go up there and line up, and if Shedeur see where they having a pass heavy defense, I think we're gonna be the audible to a run play. And if we have a situation where we got a run on, and you see they cheating on the run, he's gonna be the audible to a pass. I think Shedeur is smart enough, and they're gonna give him that leeway to change. Mm-hmm. And if we can do that, I think it's over.
Yeah.
And just real quick, man, Prime Sports Media, you see the super chat, man. Much respect to you as well. Thanks for joining.
Appreciate you.
Yeah. We're gonna pump your channel for sure.
But do you think
you taught me something?
No, go ahead.
I was saying Prime Media, he taught me tonight how to go through and show love. Like look, everybody on this page gonna remember him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. For sure.
Hey, Tiger, man. I just want to, make sure we're about 5 hours, 25 minutes in. Just don't want you to hit that 6 hour mark.
Oh yeah. And I need to shut it down. I don't know about you fellas, but I gotta do me a live in the morning. So
yeah, I'm about to call it a night too, man. It was good.
Hey man, I gotta get up early in a few hours actually. Hey man, legendary live, fellas, man.
Legendary.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And it's crazy because you started with Shedeur. Shedeur was the topic, and it was a legendary live. That's wild. But all right, y'all be cool.
All right, bro.
Hey, thanks everybody in the chat, man, for the support. Much love.
For sure. Blessings to y'all.
Good job, man.